Just make sure I'm moving this in a safe spot. Okay. Hey. So for whatever reason, because computers are fun and useful, the booking portal is down. So I presume I have a lesson at 12. I believe it is Yukina. I'm not sure. We'll see. But I think I have people until like 3:30 or something, and then Saber and I are gonna jump into a collab. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah, Matt. Yeah. Oh, computers are a fun idea. They are fun and useful, and they break all the time. That is, yeah. So I think okay. She was just saying that he's configuring some stuff, which is dope. We got the domain transfer. So the booking portal will look a little bit better. And Uncle John. In the meantime, Daryl and I discussed a little bit more, or we're at a phase with the idea behind an album or an EP or something, to where we can, where Daryl, Baji, and I can like get together and do some stuff as artists and musicians and friends. And the again with this asterisk that it might not happen, right? The way that these things generally go is that there's a lot of conversation about what are people's needs and what are their wants. For new art for the About panelists need a bit of tweaking, but expect empty tomorrow. Awesome, Almanacs. That's dope. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, so like it's a lot of talking about what do people need and what's good for everybody, what's good for everybody personally, and what's good for everybody professionally, what's good for everybody artistically, what's good for everybody financially. So there's a lot to consider in order to be fair to everybody. And so we're at a point where it's just a bunch of like, here are those like 4 needs, and here's a bunch of ideas for each, so that we have some flexibility and we don't get emotionally attached to it looking one way versus another, right? That's where we're at. Kiro is stunning. It's really lovely. I want to show it on stream if that's okay. Yeah, so taking that second ADHD med yesterday, I didn't sleep too well. That's fine, good. But I still feel good. Every now and then, I need a little kick in the pants, and I used to have antidepressants for that. But honestly, I found that there's some days where just an extra ADHD med and I'm good. Like it's like whatever I was dealing with, like that little kick in the pants is good for like, I don't know, until it happens again, I guess. But it doesn't happen often, maybe once a month, if that. So I'm good. You know, I feel a lot better, even on low sleep. So I started having that conversation with Daryl, because obviously Daryl has a lot more professional experience in some of these things than either Baji or I. So I think it's beautiful how you three became friends and formed a tri-headed community. That popped off. Yeah, it's nice. Okay. Yeah, Kiro, it was for a vid, but like, the vid was initially for It's supposed to be for just for Baji. But like we'll see. I think I'm less worried these days about I overreacted. I think no one would blame me. I overreacted a little bit for after the Power Friendship Super Saiyan edition. Here's Kira's art, by the way. I think this is dope. Is only folks mainly lenient? Yeah. It is actually, I think it is set to autofocus. But yeah. It's just like a thing here. That's better. That's way better. Yeah. Maybe it's not, I don't know, whatever. That works. Yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah, yesterday I saw what you guys were talking about with the camera being out of focus. I was like, ugh. But yeah, it's really dope art, Hero. I was I wanted to make sure that like I was making time to be a person, and that there was a little bit more of a boundary between one second. Oh, dope. Like with the Power of Friendship, like Super Saiyan edition with that stream, it's dope. It's awesome. Good night. One of those things where it's like there's a point where letting an audience into your life you give up agency sometimes, and that's necessary because it's like that's a conversation, right? Like you guys are like, I'm letting you guys like take over like a lot of the content, and I'm fine with that. I want that, actually, right? Personally, I want that. But yeah, there have to be some limits, and for me, I think the limit was if I don't know what the hell's happening, it's not time to share with you guys. I think that that's fair, right? I think we can all agree that that's probably a good idea. I'm okay figuring shit out on the fly a little bit for me, but when it involves other people, especially like that when we throw around found family, that's not trivial. Anyway, Yukina's in, so lesson time. Hey.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I have a little bit of a cough.
Okay.
And I just woke up an hour ago.
Okay. Yeah. I know the time zone stuff makes it challenging.
No, it's 3 p.m. Don't worry, it's just me. I slept late.
All right. I know that happens. So, in which case, there's I was thinking about the last lesson, and thinking about a couple of the difficulties that you have been having, specifically with the back, because a lot of what I do is, dealing with corner cases of like, and I'm like, I might injure my shoulder one day or whatever. Like I've had that happen, and I've had to adjust. And I think that in reviewing our previous lessons, I was saying to myself, I don't think I've done any specific deliberate adjustments to account for that. How much do you know about the back injury, and how much are you okay talking about it?
I'm totally fine talking about it.
Okay.
It's just there's not much I know about it.
Okay.
It's just I know that when I do exercise, it stands up really badly to a point it hurts, and I cannot like lean over or anything. It's really stiff.
When you say it hurts, sharp pain?
No, not sharp.
Okay. Is it sore?
A little bit, and it's
Okay.
warm.
Sore and warm. Okay. So what it could be, when I was studying with Diane, I had a really, really, really tight lower back because I was doing deadlifts and squats badly. And when she stretched me out, and my lower back actually finally got to relax. I mean, it was like, it wasn't a sharp pain, but it was a very intense feeling when it got released.
Yeah.
So my question then becomes, so if it's not a sharp pain, we might be able to work through some of that discomfort to get you to release some things that are really tight. But this is one of those things where I want to be very thorough. Okay. So tell me about how much do you get around? How much are you able to move and like walk and stuff? Do you spend most of the day sitting?
I spend most of the day sitting, but I can walk. I can still like move my leg properly.
Okay.
I would say mostly leaning like down to pick up something in the fridge, full art, anything like that, or lifting anything that is a bit heavy is really hard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And does that cause a sharp pain, or is that just discomfort?
Yes.
That causes a sharp pain.
Very big
Okay.
pain.
Okay, and that's in the lower back where that happens?
Yes.
Okay.
Lower back on slightly on the left.
Okay. I'm gonna see if something we can do for another, like to see if this is related to some muscle imbalance.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to, where you're at now, like stand? And how's your balance?
My balance is good. I can stand, but if I just stand, not walking, I cannot stay very long. Maybe 10 minutes.
Yeah, so what I want to try, how long has this been going on, by the way?
3 weeks or
3
a
weeks
month.
with the lower back, or a month? Okay.
Yes.
Do you recall when it started?
It was from moving boxes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Probably picking up something not properly.
Okay. So you might like pulled something and it's in recovery. All right. As it is, and it's slightly to the left, so it's probably a muscle pain. All right. So it sounds like you might have just pulled something. Now, I'm not a doctor, obviously, so there's a limit to what I can do. So that doesn't sound like a muscle imbalance. So yeah, well, I'm trying to figure it out so that that I can help a little bit, because you sent me a question and you were saying you wanted to work on projection, and
yes,
the big thing for me in doing that is relieving that tongue tension. But what makes sense to me is that if you pull the muscle, oftentimes if we experience something like that, the muscles around everything, we get protective. Like I tore my meniscus, and for the longest time, my right knee, like making it go to like just like extending that way, like pivoting like that on my knee, I was like very timid about it because it hurt like heck, right? And so everything around that muscle was kind of tight. So I wanted to get into like maybe some muscle isolation stuff instead of just general movement, because we've been doing a lot of like trying to do a lot of general movement to get that to work. We did do some like place the hand here and breathe into it, and we might go back to that a little bit. But I want to kind of get you a little bit more familiar with the anatomy of the back. So I'll share the anatomy, and we can sit for this. So because if you pull the muscle, it's best to not fuck around and find out, right?
Yeah.
So more than anything, like your safety and well-being matters. So like body's the instrument, we got to take care of it. So let's get into the back here, and I'll share the anatomy. Let me move this here, so this is not there. Alright, so I'm sharing that, and I'll also share my camera so you don't have to look at the stream with the delay, and then I'll also turn pressure cameras there. Alright, usually I am a little bit more prepared, but, alright. So, we got a lot going on. So the lat is probably not what you pulled. Because if it's specifically in the lower back, it's probably one of these.
Yeah.
So
it will make sense. It's difficult when laying down.
When you're laying down, okay. Yeah.
Laying down. No matter if there's pressure or like tension over my back, it's just hurt.
Okay. And you live in a country where like getting a physical therapist would probably take a while, right? So,
not a while. It's just a bit expensive.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So, if you'll notice, the main thing that's, I think, making it hard for you to do the flatulence stuff, and I talk a lot about, like, you know, this omohyoid and the scapula, attached to the scapula, right? The thing is, if you hurt one of these muscles, look at the insertion, right? It's kind of, it gets close to the scapula.
Yes.
Right? So, here's how we're going to test if this is the issue. I want you to, if you can bring your hips a little forward. So, you know, like you kind of like slouch a little bit, right? And like let your head lay down and let your shoulders roll forward. And just like kind of like be comfortable moving here a little bit. And just inhale, exhale, do a couple of these. Just so that when you inhale, you can feel this part of your back moving. Okay, the scapula. You can feel the kind of back splitting part there.
Yeah, I do feel it.
But
I don't feel any pain.
Okay, good, good. So from here, try the flatulence. Okay. So that's moving quite a bit more easily, isn't it? All right.
Yeah, I train a lot.
Yeah. Oh, you've been practicing it. Good.
Yes.
Do me a favor though. If you want to share, let's fix up your audio settings, because when you do the flatulence, it was cutting out. So if you want to share your audio settings,
yeah. Just
share your Discord. Audio settings.
My Discord.
Yeah.
It's just studio. There's nothing.
But
studio mode and nothing else.
Well, if you don't mind my seeing it, because there's something cutting off your sound. Yeah, so go to custom, hit custom. Okay. Bring the automatic adjust input sensitivity all the way down. There you go. All right. Go to advanced voice settings and click the drop down. Try that flatulence now before we touch anything. All right. Yeah, that helps. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're good there. Awesome. You can stop sharing if you want. That's all I needed. Okay. So can we do a bit more gently? The floor. All right. Good, good. Mm-hmm. Let's do because you kind of just more recently woke up. Let's stretch out the serratus a little bit. We'll keep the motion side to side. Okay. So as to avoid anything with the lower back getting too much movement.
Okay.
I had a lot of stiffness here, my goodness. Okay. And you don't have to copy me because I'm doing stuff that's like this hip rotation stuff that I'm doing. Probably not ideal for your lower back.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So you can stay side to side. Okay. All right. How's that feeling?
I feel less tense.
Good. Let's do the thing where we're slouched a little bit and shoulders forward. Right. Some of that easier, some of that harder. Let's go with place your hand on your chest.
Mm-hmm.
Breathe in. Is the chest moving? And also important, is it moving easily?
Yes.
Okay. If you do this, you feel stretched there?
Yes, on my neck.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. All right. Let's try this again after that little stretch, see how that works. All right. It's getting better. Okay. Place your fingers right here. It's going to be on this muscle, basically. Okay.
Okay.
Right there. What I want you to feel for, you're back to the anatomy. What I want you to feel for is this. Okay. Underneath all of those muscles, of which there are so many, are your intercostals, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you put your hand there, when you inhale, underneath your finger, you should feel some movement.
I do.
Okay. How's it on both sides? Particularly, you said your right was the one that was hurting, right?
Yeah.
How's the movement on both sides there?
On left side, it's a bit more difficult, but it does.
Okay, so your left side's probably overcompensating if the right side was hurt. So what I would do here, and we can actually stretch this with a little bit more, stretches a little more certainty. So if your head's down like this, and you're stretching your left side, turn to the right. What we want to do, let me bring all of Bob back so you can see this. Man, I disembody the crap out of Bob, don't I? All right. Sometimes I wonder if it's just better to refresh. Yeah, right? Could have like save states, but oh well. All right. this right here is kind of the muscle I want you to be able to stretch, right? So we're stretching the left side, we turn our head to the right, and it's at the base of the skull, this muscle, right?
Mm-hmm.
It goes down. So fingers in there again. Feel an expansion there.
I don't.
So where your fingers are, there should be an expansion. But the reason I want you to see this muscle is because if you go down, you're stretching that. That's the angle that matters. So if you tilt your chin to the right as you bring it down, and you can use your weight a little bit if you move your head, and that'll help. And that'll stretch this out, this long muscle that kind of like starts at the base of the neck. You feel that? Okay.
Barely.
Barely? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can help this. All right. So if I do that, instead of just bringing the chin to the right, I'm actually going to bring on my head to the right and then my chin. And I'm gonna lean a little bit to the right as well, and let the weight of my head kind of take over. Let my arm hang. So that basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create distance between the two insertions, right? So I'm stretching it this way, and then I'm twisting to kind of bring distance between the shoulder and the base of the neck. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So with that logic, is the stretch a little bit more intense?
It is.
Okay. Switch sides. Stop if it starts bothering your back even a little bit, but I want to see what happens. How's that working out?
I feel more the movement on my right when I breathe in.
Yeah. Your left side is like contracting.
Yeah.
So, which might mean your right hip is tight. If your left shoulder is tight, your right hip might be tight, but we'll deal with that in a bit. All right, after that stretch, let's try the... All right, that's a lot better. All right, let's stand and see what we can do with the right hip. And we won't do much, and we'll try moving a little bit while we're here. So, so my suspicion is that it's the front of your right hip. So if we kind of go into like a stance, like the feet are like this, right? Your right foot is back, foot is forward, and then you kind of let your knees bend, and do that. You feel a stretch at all in your right hip?
I'm not sure to actually understand it properly.
Let me take a step back and you'll see it. All right, a little hard to see my feet here. See them, my stance? Right?
Yeah.
I bring my hip forward. My feet are one in front of the other. Bring my hips forward. I feel it right here and here, but you might feel it elsewhere. Do you feel any stretch at all?
I do, but also I feel like it's in present or my injury.
Okay. So then let's not. Can you grab something to balance physically?
Don't think I have anything.
Okay. You don't have anything. What about your chair?
I do have my chair, yes.
Okay. You can hold on to your chair with your left hand. Sorry. All right. Grab your shin and do that. Let me show you a little bit. Okay. See it. I'm basically doing this stretch. I don't know if you've ever done this one. I'm trying to get my quad.
Yeah, I did. I did. I know this one.
Okay. Is that getting a good stretch at all?
It's stretching my lower back
Okay.
pain.
Then don't. Yeah. Let's see. What else can we do? There's this. So now my feet are like this, just apart right here, but they're both facing forward. And I can twist hip this way. So I rotate right hip forward. How's that on your lower back?
It doesn't feel I don't feel anything on the lower back.
Okay. You feel a stretch at all?
Yeah.
You do? Okay, good. All right. Spend some time moving. Find ways to move around that like hip where you're not hurting your lower back, where you don't feel it, okay? So like just kind of like back and forth, maybe a little forward and back, just a little bit. Spend time moving that. I have it pretty bad on the opposite side, but all right. Now, as you do this, okay, as you're stretching this hip out, place your hand on that left shoulder again. See if it's easier to breathe into that spot on the left shoulder.
It is.
There we go. I was right. Dope. We take those. All right. Whilst doing this, go ahead and... Okay. All right. I'm going to make it extra challenging. Let's do this to some music, okay? Whilst doing that stretch.
So I still haven't found not found, but it's still not comfortable to know. I don't know why.
Comfortable doing just like humming something?
Yeah.
Can you try so I can see what happens? Just so I have that information to work with?
I do have a theory about it, but I can still try beforehand.
Yeah, if you just let me hear it, I'm not... Yeah, I just want to know, like, what is going to happen. Because there we go, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Can you do it... Okay, hold on, though. Can you do it more gently? Because you can always make the tongue fart work if you put enough air behind it. Right? But the whole point of it is that if you do it gently and it fails, it's like, we're not done figuring out what's bringing your shoulders back, right? So the whole point is to there's the objective of the exercise, but then there's the process. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to be process oriented and focused on that. The process of all of this is the exploration, the navigation, and it's the thing that we don't have an answer for yet. We know we want this goal. That's the objective. But the journey to the objective is unknown to us. So we have to focus on the process what is the objective signal? If we can complete the objective, it means, or for you, because we kind of tested this, it means the omohyoid is not getting pulled down by your shoulder blades. So if we achieve the objective, it's because we figured out a way for you to relieve enough tension so that your shoulder blades are not going down and back and are not being pulled down and back, right?
Okay.
So if you fail because you don't put enough air in, that means we haven't actually reached the objective. We haven't actually released your shoulder tension, right? So if you...
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want to sing a little something, whilst in this stance and stretching and moving, it'll tell me things about what we need to do to actually get your shoulders to kind of release a little bit, okay?
So I just need to go up and down?
Yeah. It really doesn't need to be anything special. It could be like
Okay.
music box, whatever, like row, row, row your boat, happy birthday, I don't really care. Yeah.
I did practice to sing Ashigen a lot lately.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do that on the tongue fart. And again, we're in this stance here with our feet spread apart. And we're just kind of twisting a bit to get that stretch in the hip. Yeah. So if you can do Ash again on the tongue trill. And do it, by the way, do it like while moving. And don't focus on the tongue trill and making that work. Focus on like the stretch and the movement and what happens as a result of different movements. Like, does something become easier? Does something become harder, right? That way we start answering the question that we're actually trying to answer, which is, are we releasing something so that your shoulder blades can go forward, right? Like, are we stopping the thing that's pulling them back? That's really what we're going after. So you can give me that. I think that's the starting pitch.
I'm getting anxious now. I thought about it.
Focus on what we're doing, right? You got to focus on the goal. Focus on the process. You'll feel a little anxious, but when we focus on that process, what do you want? You want to sing, right? You want to sing and project, right?
Yes.
Focus on the stretch. Singing is incidental. Our focus is on the stretch. What is the stretch doing to your singing? What is the cause and effect? This is not performance time. It's practice time. We don't care about what you sound like. We don't care about what you're doing. It's the task at hand, okay? Focus. Just make sound. Because I need to hear it in order to progress, right? Just make sound. Okay. All right. Let's try this then. So good. So we know that it didn't totally relieve everything, right? So let's do what we found some success with. Now this will be a little hard. Bend your knees a little bit. You might be able to, whilst in the stretch, forward a little. By bending the knees, you throw some more weight behind you so that you can allow your head and shoulders to kind of come forward like that. Feel it?
Yes.
When you breathe in your back from this position, you should feel, ideally, your shoulder blades kind of moving with the breath.
Yes. But I do have a weird sharp.
Sharp? Okay, let's get out of this thing. Where's the sharp?
Shoulder blade.
Shoulder blade. Okay.
That's weird. That's the first time.
So, if it's sharp and you're not saying ouch, then what's probably happening is you're finding it either a deep stretch or something is finally kind of releasing.
Yeah.
Like sharp is like, your body will react to sharp pain. If it's like sore and you're like, what is that? That's good information. That's not bad. We can work with that. So it's not to say that it's anything positive yet, but it's information. So we don't want to run from that just yet, okay? So let's go back to that stretch. Like I feel something right here. Like I feel a little bit of a pain, a little bit of a stretch. And it's not sharp, but it's kind of, it's pretty intense. Do you feel that again?
Not right now, though.
Okay. When you breathe, are your shoulders kind of like moving a little bit?
Yes.
All right. On the inhale, can you keep them expanded as you exhale with your belly muscles? So if you want to look at me real quick, I'll show you what it kind of looks like.
Yes, I can.
All right, everything's exhale. I'm going to inhale. See how I can kind of maintain the expansion a little bit?
Yeah.
See if you can do that. And use your abs, especially the lower abs, that kind of like motion to exhale while maintaining that expansion.
I can, yes.
Dope. Okay, and I actually hear it. I hear it in your voice. I hear the difference. So this is a good sign. So now, get used to inhaling and exhaling with that expansion in the shoulders, okay? Once that doesn't feel super weird, and lightly. And remember, we're here to see what happens. We don't care about the outcome, we care about the information that happens. Then we can deal with it. This is just about cause and effect and trying to find what we're working with, okay?
Yes.
All right. So just inhale, make some sounds, okay? While maintaining that expansion of the shoulders. That sounded easier to me, but your stuff cut out a little bit. Sounds quite a bit. Do me a favor. Do me just while maintaining that expansion. Make a little sound like that.
Okay.
Okay. Your neck is a little tight. Move it a little bit. And give me a...
I feel like my neck is always tense.
So, if your shoulder blades are down and back, jaw's going to do this, and then your neck is going to compensate. Right? Like, watch. It's like a 1-to-1. Try it. Or like, intentionally bring your shoulder blades down and back and see what happens to your jaw. You have to like consciously not bring your jaw forward because the body's just used to balancing, right? So the reason why every single lesson for the last like 3 lessons, like this has been the focus, is because it's a cumulative effect. Your tongue is a little bit more released now. A little bit. Okay?
Yes.
Good. Your soft palate is down because your neck is tight. So because you wanted to discuss projection, we need to release the tension that's bringing the stuff down, that's going to help you create a resonant vowel. That's going to help your breath. Also, posture is going to help your breath. So like, bang for buck, this is the most impactful thing you can work on. But it's hard because it is specific, like it is a specifically challenging problem uniquely because you have an injury, right?
Yes.
So you got to find ways to work around it. So it's going to take you longer than someone who doesn't have an injury. And that's fine. It took me longer to learn.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, well, some people have hard feelings. I remember I used to. And then I was just like, whatever, I'll just do it longer and harder than other people and I'll be fine. Worked out. So, yeah. So the neck thing, it's a little difficult because we're in that standing position. But you can sit down, but now that you're changing the position, you're sitting, can you, while sitting, find that like shoulder blade expansion and maintain it while exhaling? That's a much more resonant sound. Like a much more resonant sound. Has a lot more upper partials. Okay? So that's progress. Do that a couple more times and feel it out.
Okay.
Make sure that neck is moving. There we go. Now instead of that, where there's a lot of breath, go.
Yeah.
Nice. Now, pinch and unpinch your nose as you're doing it to make sure that the palate remains lifted.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when you do your eval, your jaw shouldn't be moving. Jaw's moving a little bit right now, okay? It's just the tongue. Watch. Right? Just that tongue, the heel of the tongue goes up. Try that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see how on that there's a lot of resonance, right? The E,
Yes.
because your shoulder blades are still a little tight and we're working on it, and because I'm not letting you use jaw tension, that tongue, that heel of the tongue is not going forward enough or wide enough. And that's okay for right now, because the reason that's happening is the thing we're literally working on. And we're trying to do it in the most gentle way possible by using we're trying to stretch that out by using your inhale. It'll work, but it'll take some time.
Okay.
Right? So that's as gentle as I can make it. And we're literally, like, we went out of, like, that stance is literally trying to get your lower back out of the way. Right? So that way, and you can do it while sitting. Now that you know what we're looking for, you can do it while sitting.
Yeah.
Right. That resonance is the secret sauce to projecting. That's like the first thing you need. Like I woke up this morning, I was stiff because I started working out for the first time in forever. So like I'm just gonna be stiff. So like I tried to sing, and it's like, oh, I'm not getting the ring. I'm not able to find my resonance. So I don't sing until I like stretch out and get loose and all that stuff. I just don't. There's no point, right? Because I know enough about how to figure out how to get that going without doing anything crazy. I just stretch out everything and I do what I got to do. I try to figure stuff out, and I use these tools in my toolkit. Okay, so it's not my shoulders. All right. So like I go through all of these things. Like again, a vocal warm-up is figuring out the problems of the day. Right? And that's why I tried to push you last lesson, why I'm trying to push you now. That you don't get emotionally attached to a sound that isn't your voice, which is why it's interesting. It's usually the opposite. And people don't care about, right?
Yeah.
But for you, like that seems to be a little bit more loaded than just making a sound, right?
Yeah.
So, but it does make it a little harder, right? If it's easier for you to make a sound, okay, fine. But you better know how to look for resonance and feel resonance. Spectrogram, we could do that. I don't know if we have enough time left.
I don't know. I don't know how to use the spectrogram.
I would show you, but we don't have a lot of time left. It seems like you can figure it out. So now that I made you forget by lecturing you, inhale and exhale. Don't even bother to make that sound. One thing at a time, okay? Inhale. Can you expand those shoulders?
Yeah,
That's my
easily.
Good, good, good. Ah, on a sigh. If you're not finding the resonance, make sure your neck is moving. And you're not tight on the neck. Do all this. Ah, yeah. Do it a couple more times. And the thing to work with the ah is how bright of an ah can you get, because that's like how much can you lift your soft palate, right? It's not about a good sound. It's about ah, ah. I was like, how much can I lift my soft palate? The exercise, basically, right? So that's what that's for. So a lot of people want to relax. They're like, oh, no, not 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 ah, ah. Yeah. Now pinch your nose to keep yourself honest. See what that's like. Ah. You see that breathy sound? We don't want that. We want vocal closure.
Okay.
Oh, I have a problem now with my e-bell. You hear that? Wow.
It just surprised me.
Yeah.
It was louder than I thought.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. But that's like, yeah, it's when you have the right resonance, it's real easy. Like being loud and projecting shouldn't feel hard. It's actually quite easy. Because when you get things lined up and everything's working well, it's just, inhale, exhale, makes sound. That, like, when I say these things, it's because it's like, I try to be very logically consistent in how I teach and how I think about singing. So when I say inhale, exhale, make a sound, and if you're moving all the parts that need to move, with just the vowel, it's real easy to be loud. Like it's real easy. In fact, it becomes a challenge to
not
have
be loud.
all of that. Yeah, that's the skill. Pianissimo is actually the hardest. It takes the most energy. It takes the most work physically when you do it this way. When you have all that, you could, especially in your lower range, have a less bright vowel, and that's a way to get quiet, and that's not a bad way. But when you're high, like real high, and you want to be quiet, you need both the
That's
ergonomics.
Hard.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lot of work. You need both the ergonomics of this stuff that we're doing, so you need these resonant vowels just to be able to get up there, and then it's a matter of breath. It's real challenging. Yeah.
It is, but it's actually so fun.
Yeah, it is.
It's a fun challenge.
Yeah. And there's something thrilling about having that freedom and that power.
Yes.
Yeah. So surprise yourself again, but remember how you do it. It's not complicated. It's just kind of difficult, right? Shoulders. Are they moving?
They are.
Good. Neck. Right? How bright can that be?
So I should just try to go loud.
Resonant.
That one.
Resonant, not loud. And how do you achieve resonance? Soft palate lifting. We're actually very specific about what we want to do. I don't want, because there are many ways to be loud, many ways. But we're trying to do it a specific way. We want that soft palate lifted. Right? That's what we're working on.
A little bit like singing opera.
For now. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you don't have a hard time bringing your soft palate down. Right? So you got to be able to lift it. Yeah. It's got to be a choice. Okay. Bring that a little bit lower, make your life a little bit easier.
That wasn't hard.
Okay. It was easier for you, but I assure you that can actually be a lot easier and a lot more powerful. So let's bring it down.
Okay.
Yes, so that was easier for you than it used to be, and that was a better sound. It can get even more satisfying than that. I assure you. It sounded good, by the way, just to let you know. But if we bring it lower, right? When I'm lower, I get to experiment with a bit more freedom and less consequences. Whereas when you're up high, you can't really make a lot of mistakes. So when we're playing and experimenting with just the soft palate, it helps to stay lower a little bit, okay?
Okay.
And once you nail it in the low, then you can go high, like real easy. So just inhale, exhale, make sure that you're...
Oh no, my ADHD concentration is going off.
So we got 3 minutes. So I can I can help you with one more attempt, okay? Inhale, shoulders expand.
So you went the same thing but lower.
Yeah, lowering your edge, yeah. Okay, so that's more of an ah.
Yeah.
If you go even lower in your range, you can get a brighter ah and experiment whilst ah. So that's more ooh. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, give me the ah, because again, the point of the ah, the point of that vowel. There we go. We're trying to do one thing. We're trying to just lift that soft palate as much as we can, right? So that's what we're trying to do. So that's why ah. There are better, more pleasant vowels to sing, to be sure, right? The most bright and obnoxious ah is not again, it's process versus objective, right? We just want to know how high can we lift our soft palate. That's it. That's all we want to know. It's not about the sound, because we can always change the vowel after we know we can lift our soft palate. Okay? That's why ah.
Okay.
Because I can go ow, I can change the sound a bunch of different ways. But we're working on a very specific problem, and that's, can you lift your soft palate, okay? So, using your breath to be able to get your shoulders from locking down and back, okay? That hip stretch and the ah on the exhale, okay? I gotta take the next person.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you for the lesson.
Of course. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Okay? Bye. All right. I gotta get my water. I gotta get my water. I look more like of a mess than I actually feel, though. I don't feel like it's funny. I don't feel like it's much. Okay. Boy. You guys are funny. They're just catching up with chat. Yeah, I think autofocus is definitely turned off because I had to manually adjust things. It's going good, Cotrain. How you doing? That was fun, by the way. It was a fun collab Sunday. It's always nice when other people organize those. You know? Are you guys still keeping up the meme? Reinhardt. Jesus. Thank you. Try not to, make sure you're good, okay? Thanks to Opera Bieber. Hi, Maiko. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was enough fun, Maiko, that I had I showed it to Ellie Minibot, and she's like, send me your raws. Mine, not obviously everyone else's. And she just came back with like a light mix. This is absolutely not done.
Minaj.
She might kill me for showing this,
here.
but like, yeah, I had so much fun. I ended up kind of.
This is brought to you by the song.
I'm probably just gonna actually do a track of it on my own. So it was a good time. I didn't expect a good time with Bieber, to be honest with you.
Tonight I want to show you off.
I still think I gotta work on that Burning 5 impression though.
A billion could have never bought.
Opera Bieber, let's go.
We're gonna party like it's 1312 tonight.
I said 1312 because listen, it made more sense for the opera singer to say 1312. Okay, was opera around 1312? Actually, no, it was not. But you didn't know that, did you? Before I said it, did you? Did you? So.
1312 tonight. I want to show you all the finer things in life. So just forget about the world we
Well, I used to play the background music in the Chord Reaper.
all I need is a beauty and a beat who can make my life complete.
Partying in the Gregorian chant? Yes, fact, actually.
It's all about you when the music makes you move.
Bieber Robati? I feel offended and also amused simultaneously, Chester. Should I add a drone? Maybe. Yeah, I can tell what Kagu meant by the beatboxing kind of messing with the instrumental, particularly the vibration bass. So I had a hard time making it fit.
Got an eye for Selena. Gotta keep an eye for Selena.
Skipping the wiener part. Because we like to be appropriate here.
All I need is you, beauty and a beat.
All by
to
some
make
saying.
my life complete.
I mean, coaching, like, that's why I do free lessons, so funded by my community. So, like, all the voice lessons I do for folks here are all free. If you go into so Thornfoot Discord. So you show up in the waiting room voice chat in Discord, and then I just drag you into voice lessons, and that's how we do it. And we do it that way now because it allows us to have a process in place to make sure that the folks who sign up for lessons are vetted well enough that we avoid, someone just showing up and randomly, like, saying the N-word or something on stream, right? Because, like, I'm amazed nothing happened before we had this in place, to be frank. Like, I'm amazed. It's kind of shocking. So, yeah. Yeah. If you're in the stream VCQ, I can drag you in, but because I'm on streamer mode. Are you in the stream VCQ? Is that you? I'm on streamer mode, so I can't see names. I hope that doesn't happen. That is him. All right. Boosh. Can you hear me okay? All right. Can you hear me okay? Yeah, exactly, Coach Ring. Yeah, random people on the internet. So Thorn, I can't hear if you're talking. Just heads up. Oh boy, I need to stretch in the meantime. Still can't hear you, Thorn. RTC connecting. Okay. Well, in the meantime. Yeah, I mean, this is the wonder of computers, fun and useful. What you'll probably want to do, Thorn, is limit your bandwidth by, like, pausing the stream or even, like, not being in the stream, and see if that, like, close all of your Chrome instances, like, free up your bandwidth as much as possible, and that'll probably help. Discord is not exactly gotten okay. All right, you're in.
Hey.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
I can. Just
okay.
All right. I have a sneaking suspicion you didn't get to. Oh no, maybe you did. Can I see your audio settings real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, do me a favor. Turn it off. Automatically adjust sensitivity.
Okay.
All right. Bring that all the way down.
All right.
Show me the advanced drop down there, and I'll just do noise gate and this. Voila. All right. Hum for me a little bit. Just like that. All right. We should be good. Should be good.
Okay.
All right. So, you want to sing me a little something? We'll see where we're at.
So I've been working on Harmony 1 of the song We Write Without Singing.
Harmony 1.
Yeah.
So the octave up.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Let me hear that.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe. When we think of you and time passing by, and how short it all seems to be.
Okay. So let me get the sheet music. I have it somewhere. You redid it again, I think.
I'm doing Harmony 1, Era 2.
Okay. Do you happen to have the sheet music?
Yep.
Can you just send that to me real quick? Thank you. And you can put it in, oh, and to save your bandwidth, you can stop sharing your screen.
Right.
And you can throw it in, if you have access to singing help, you can throw it in there. Otherwise, you can throw it in singing talk and share.
Okay. Oh, that's a local address from the download.
Details. Thank you,
There.
Maggie. Appreciate that. All right, Harmony 1, Era 2. Okay. Let me hear it again.
Sure. There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe. When we think of you and time passing by, and how short it all seems to be. But whenever we try to reach up to the sky, catch the light you've shared with us, for this song we write without our sight, while you sit outside our screens.
Okay. Intonation's good. Yeah. I think did we did this is not your first lesson, right? We worked together on breath
Yes.
support, right? Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. I did Harmony 4 before.
Yeah. I mean, this is falsetto is always a tricky thing because so much air escapes from the vocal folds. The breath has to be pretty darn good. Luckily, none of the phrases are that long in this, and then there's a bunch of rests.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of opportunities to catch your breath. So it works out. Now we could get maybe a bit more efficient on some of the vowels, but like I think what I'd rather focus on is delivery.
Okay.
So particularly like the words. Like what do the words mean to you for this tune?
It's about communication with people who aren't physically with you.
Okay. When you have a line, there's a song we write.
Mm-hmm.
So if the overall message is about communicating with people that you're not physically around, and then the line is there's a song we write, what does that mean to you specifically? There's a song we write. How does that for you relate to people not being around you and you wanted to connect to them?
Well, that line in particular would be about the communication to me, and then the later on it gets to being farther apart. So that line in particular would.
So the reason I'm being very specific about this specific thing, so that's a good answer, but it's an intellectual answer.
Mhm.
It needs to mean something to you. So there's an exercise that I do with a lot of people from Uta Hagen called emotional recall. So we need to bridge this gap where moment to moment we have some sort of personal meaning. Now, you don't need to tell me, because it needs to be personal and ideally something emotional. So I can think of a bunch of things where I've wanted to connect with someone who's not present, and all I have is a song that I'm working on. I can think of any number of relationships, and then I want you to think of one. Don't tell me. What you'll want is you'll want it to be personal and meaningful. In this, it doesn't have to be literal. The song could be an attempt to communicate with someone who's distant, right? It doesn't have to be over the internet, but someone who's not present, right? Whatever that is, take time to think about it, and then tell me when you have like a specific memory that inspires in you, like is evocative of something. You don't have to tell me what the feeling is or whatever. But when you find it, let me know.
Okay.
I want you from that memory to pick a, like, if that memory has a color, a smell, a touch that you remember, an object you remember. Something specific from the memory, not the memory itself. Just an image or something. Let me know when you have that.
Okay.
All right. You can do this in Paint or in a notepad. Write the memory, just like a line. You know, again, you don't have to show me. And write the image or color or whatever.
Okay.
Okay, next line. Quite late at night. All right, so again, the primary point of the tune is connecting with people who are not there. Think of a memory, same work. Something that's evocative. Doesn't matter if it's happy or sad, but you got to feel something. Select an image out of that memory. Same thing. So, next one, even though we have a rest, the rest is important. So when we find it so hard to breathe, right? When we find it so hard to breathe is actually the thought. The rest there is kind of playful. When we find it, catch your breath, because it's hard to breathe. So hard to breathe, right? So, but for the memory and the image, because phrasing is a separate concern. But for the memory and the image, when we find it so hard to breathe. You know, were you anxious at one point in time? Were your heart aflutter? Whatever, right? Specific memory and an image. When that's good. When we think of you, that's one thought, or parenthetical. So, when we think of you, memory and image. And the only criteria is that it has to be evocative. And ideally attached to the circumstance of the song.
Okay.
Right. And time passing by and how short it all seems to be. We could do that as one thought. I would do it, and time passing by, and then I would do it, and how short it all seems to be. So let's do and time passing by, evocative memory, and something from that memory. image, etc. or something. I think I lost them. No, I didn't. I might have. Do you mind? All right, there you go. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And then we have the next one, and how short it all seems to be.
Okay.
And then same thing, but whenever we try to reach up to the sky, and then I would make this one thought. Whenever we try to reach up to the sky, catch the light you've shared with us. You can maybe break that up into two. It depends what memories you can pull from and which is easier.
I have one for all of that.
Okay, let's do that then. And you can pull different images from the same memory as well, if that makes it easier as well.
Okay.
Or the song we write without our sight. Again, evocative memory, image.
Okay.
And then while you sit outside our screens. Same thing.
Okay.
Okay. Next up, I want you to audiate, which is audiation is just the act of thinking the music and going through physically the motions of singing. I want you to audiate. I don't want you to actually sing it. You're going to sing silently, basically, in your mind. And in your mind's eye, you're going to cycle through each image for each phrase. Okay?
Okay.
And as things arise emotionally, observe them, don't judge them. Stay focused on the image and the words. The job here is not to feel feelings. If you are emotionally constipated, we can work on that. Like if it doesn't bring up anything, we can work on that. I'm not going to anticipate that there's a problem there, but if it doesn't happen for you emotionally, we can work on it. But if it does, things might happen. We are not here as singers. I mean, we have to be able to feel feelings, right? But our job isn't to feel feelings with this exercise. It's to make sure that we're putting ourselves into the message. The goal of a singer is to communicate. It's not to feel feelings or trauma dump or anything like that. But in order to communicate and to connect, we have to put ourselves in the messaging, right? So your technique is good. Nothing's ever perfect. Mine's not perfect, right? There's always stuff to work on, but it's good. So we're going to build that first part of building that connection and communicating, which is making sure that all of this means something personal to us. So go through, audiate, go through each image, make sure, check, like, things should be stirring a little bit emotionally, just a little bit. Images, not memories, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Now that you did it, sing it. Same thing, just no more audioing, just sing it. Let's see where we're at.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe. When we think of you and time passing by and how short it all seems to be. But whenever we try to reach up to the sky.
I'm gonna put a pause on it. Okay. Now, this is not at all abnormal. If we get emotional, sometimes physically things start happening. All right. So make your life a little easier. Let's try it this way. Your lip is kind of going down a little bit, which makes me think like these muscles aren't lifted. So we're going to try this a few ways. Sometimes this one can get difficult to teach sometimes, but this will work for some people. It doesn't work for you and doesn't do anything. There's a bunch of different ways to kind of teach this idea. But like, try to, whatever you do, try to keep, like, go ahead and give yourself like a fake mustache here. Try to keep all of your sound above your finger. If that makes absolutely no sense to you, let me know, because there's a different way to approach it, but that works for some people.
Okay.
Give that a shot.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe. When we think of you and time passing by and how short it all seems to be.
All right.
But when
Pause. How does that feel? A little bit easier, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So what that does is there are muscles right around here. If you contract those, oddly enough, for whatever reason, that visualization gets people to do it. But if you can contract these muscles voluntarily, it actually helps lift your soft palate. Now that did work, but your soft palate is still going down, and I hear your jaw going forward a little bit. So let's stretch out the back of your neck.
Okay.
Let's just do this a little bit. And what I'm doing here is at first I move my hip to one direction, and then my elbow, I'm just bringing up over my head, like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Do the same thing for this side. And I just kind of go back and forth. And the goal here is to really let momentum do its thing. My shirt ain't long enough, so I'm not going to let momentum do its thing. Because I don't want to violate TOS. But, yeah, if you want to give that a shot, it should help stretch out your neck a little bit, okay? And that'll help lift your soft palate. And whenever that starts to feel like it's loosened up, then let's go back to imagery. And imagery with the fake mustache, okay? And if it's easier for you, I like to feel the contraction of the muscles here. I lock into that better. Either one works. Whatever one works for you better. I like you know, the imagery of muscles and lifting that stuff because I can actually feel it.
Okay.
So if you can isolate that, that's probably ideal. Because then, you know, yeah, but that works too. Let's give that a shot.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe. When we think of you and time passing by and how short it all seems to be. But whenever we try to reach up to the sky.
All right, pause. Place your hand in your chest.
Mm-hmm.
Breathe in your chest. So your chest like opens real nice. When you exhale, make sure your chest stays soft and open. Do this while audiating. Keep your chest open. Sometimes what happens, I suspect this happens, is happening to you. Now, I could be wrong. If we get emotional a little bit, sometimes we contract our chest a little bit, and it's like this, like a kind of like protective, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need to stay vulnerable. So the chest needs to stay open. So audiate so that you can actually focus on just that while going through the imagery. Do that once, and then see if you're catching yourself contracting your chest. You might not be. I could be wrong, but just check.
Yeah, I noticed it for the so hard to breathe section.
Yeah. Is that memory particularly emotional?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Do your best to run through that a few times and make sure that your chest isn't collapsing. If you start to get like pretty worked up, pause, and I'll tell you what you can do. We can add that second part, which is because what we're doing now is making sure you're part of this message and part of this attempt to connect. Once that's good, there's a second element, which is the consideration of who you're singing to. You got to connect with something or somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So once you're present, if it's too much emotionally, adding that second part can actually help a lot. So let me know.
Okay.
Get your notepad back up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for this, there's an idea called active verbs. This is like an acting theory thing. The work we did with the images and stuff, it's called emotional recall. What I'm going to teach you is a concept called active verbs. What an active verb is you are trying to do something metaphorically to somebody else for a desired result. So if I say, if I'm like, I have speak the speech I pray you as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue. The active verb might be I shame you, right? Like that whole thing is like Hamlet's like, I don't like your acting, so I'm going to teach you how to act, right? So speak the speech I pray you as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue. Now the idea here is that if that worked, I would need the rest of the monologue because the scene would end, right? So the desired result for that is absolutely, I'll do it exactly like you said it, and there won't be any problems, right? But I don't get what I want. So I have to continue the next line, and so on and so forth. So, but the main principle behind it is this idea that there's an active verb. I'm trying to do somebody to somebody else. Now, it doesn't have to be, I shame you. It could be, I lift you up. Right? I lift you. Usually better to do like a singular word.
Okay.
So I want you to, what would help is if there's a person from any one of your memories that would make this easier mentally on your cognitive load. But if you think you can manage it, pick a person that you want to sing this to. You don't have to tell me who this person is. Right? Pick a person and then come up with whatever that relationship with that person is. That'll inform some of the decisions about what an effective active verb would be. Maybe this person is like me and has no sense of shame because they're a tenor. Right? So you kind of see what we're doing here? Yeah. Because as you're performing it, I can tell you're in it now, which is good.
Okay.
But it's not enough to draw a connection. It's definitely like, oh, okay. Like, as someone who's interested in singing and music, if you sang it like you did when you were emotional and you kind of were figuring out some of the technique and it was working for you, like, I as a lover of music and singing, oh, I know, this person's putting something out there. But there's the difference between, oh, this person is saying something and rubbernecking versus, hey, you, specific, right? Specificity. That is the mark of a great delivery and great performance. Specificity. So, yeah, go ahead and go through each moment where you have the category. We have the image and the memory, right? And what I would do is I would put the desired result, which is like what would end the scene, right? What would be the thing that's like, okay, I don't need to sing anymore, I get what I want, right? This person, maybe, if we're singing this song, right, maybe we're trying to get the result is that we want them to travel, right? We want to meet this person in person, right? So imagine that their desired result is some variant of that. I say this, use it, and then they respond. I say this using the active verb, and they respond with, "Okay, I'll buy my plane ticket," just for example, right? And because this has got to be personal to you, you answer that and take that time to go through and do all that work on each section that you have an image for. Active verb, or desired result, active verb, or either or, whichever helps you think. Probably active verb, desired result. Yeah. For each moment. Take your time on that.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Audiate. It's a bit of a lot mentally to juggle. So I would audiate two different run-throughs. One focused on the image, and then make sure you're cueing into your chest as you're doing that. Get through it. Then focus on the active verb. And here's what's hard, and you're going to want to keep your hand on your chest to make sure you're staying vulnerable. And this is why always when we start a performance or a song, we have to start from not a lot. So you have to, one, because we need somewhere to go, but also like we have like it's a lot of emotional labor to be like, I'm gonna do this thing, and I have this expectation that it's gonna solve my shit. All these feelings that I'm feeling, they're gonna be resolved by this one line. Oh, it didn't work. That's hard. Even if it's fictitious, it can be difficult. Because it's about to happen again and again and again and again and again. Right? Until the song is over, where you either win the scene or you lose the scene. Most of the time you lose, by the way. You can change it to where you win at the very last, bit of it. Right? So that you get a little bit of an emotional break. We're allowed to have happy endings every now and then. Right? But it's a lot. So first get emotionally invested with emotional recall. Then go through that work of really anticipating someone to say, yeah, I'm going to do that. And then it doesn't work. They say, no, you don't get what you want. This thing that you're emotionally invested in. And remember that this is a character and it's not real. Right? Focus on the connection that you have with the person. So two run-throughs, okay? First, the emotional recall, then add the active verb and the desired results.
And audiating, right?
Yeah. So you can pay attention.
Okay.
All right. Show me what you got with where it's at. Just sing it. And let's see where we're at.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe. When we think of you and time passing by and how short it all seems to be. But whenever we try to reach up to the sky, catch the light you've shared with us. For this song we write without a sight, while you sit outside our screens.
Good. How'd that feel?
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. That's very compelling. Like, I'd listen to that. Notice tension and like soft palate stuff kind of went away when you were focused on somebody else. Right?
Mm-hmm.
This is when I talk a lot about like how to deal with performance anxiety.
Yeah.
And I talk a lot about like get into the purpose of the tune and focus on the work and what you're trying to say. This is what I mean. Specifically. Okay. This is the work. So, the next part of that is what's nice about music is that the subtext is provided. So, subtext is like we say something, but we're not saying it outright, right? Like you're not saying, hey, do this thing that gets me my desired result. Right? Mm-hmm. That would be direct. Instead, you're doing all these other things, and the subtext under it is you want the desired result.
Yeah.
That emotional consequence is like right in the music. So the phrasing is the delivery. It is your cadence. It is like there for you. So the next thing that I want to add to that is like painting the phrase. What's challenging when you're doing falsetto is you don't have as much dynamics. You do. You still can have dynamic range. Mm-hmm. Either change your vowel, or if you tilted your thyroid cartilage and got more vibrato and did that, if you wanted it, that's an option. That would increase your volume. That would add vibrato. You know, that's up to you as the artist, how much you want to do that or not at all. But that phrasing, so if I did, if I had done the same work, I haven't, and I'm not going to waste your time and do that work right now. But if I had done that work, I would also want, there's a song we write. I'd play with each one. Like, how am I going to deliver this musically? Mm-hmm. I always like to do the character work beforehand because I feel like that should inform, like the words are, I think, more important generally speaking. And then we have the music, and that's that extra device, that extra tool we have to communicate. And while having that character work can help inform the delivery, it's still not everything. There's still that extra tool that we haven't necessarily put in the work for. So take a moment to audiate a few lines, not the whole thing, but a few lines. And what I would do is I like to physically like kind of paint the phrase. I even like to sometimes draw. Like, this is what I want to do with it. I think this is what I want. Depending on how comfortable I feel. Since you've sung it a lot, probably like gesticulating and moving to try and imagine it while you audiate might help. But I really encourage you to experiment. Like, does it work with the image you have in mind? Sometimes it doesn't feel right. This is some artsy shit, to be sure, right? But if you can do it, it's worth doing. Some people are like, that's too artsy for my brain. But if that makes sense to you, what I'm saying, I encourage you to try it.
It makes sense. You mentioned volume and vibrato as tools that can be used for that. I don't think I have conscious control of vibrato.
Yeah, don't worry about that for right now.
Okay.
That's just more tools in the toolbox for like phrasing options. It's not really like they're nice to have. It's a means to an end, but it's just an expansion of the option. Right now, you need to have that. You need to be doing that anyway before you start to experience. Like you. So the ideal motivation behind learning technique is you do this more artistic work, and you run into a frustration. I imagine it this way. This is how I want to say it, but I can't do it physically. I would really love vibrato here, and then we would work on vibrato.
Okay.
Right? That would be ideal. But let's do that work first before we expand a toolkit. Like, learn your screwdriver and your hammer, and then we'll talk about the jackhammer when you need it, right?
Yep.
So, yeah. Go ahead and do that physical work. You don't have to do every phrase. What's going on? I'm going to answer some chat, okay?
Yep.
So, and like who said, I don't think my voice could ever manage that high of a register. Falsetto is its own thing. So what this person is doing is they're singing in falsetto, so the folds are flipped open, and it's just the edges that are vibrating, which is why the tone is so airy. Oddly enough, the lower your voice, the more expansive your falsetto. Because your folds are thicker and they can stretch out more and more and more, so that the folds can get thinner and thinner and thinner, and just the edges vibrate. So your falsetto range is actually larger the lower your voice. It's something that, due to gender roles, men don't often train or bother to learn. But it is a wonderful aesthetic and a wonderful tool, and you can do a lot with it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let me hear that.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe. When we think of you and time passing by, and how short it all seems to be. But whenever we try to reach up to the sky, catch the light you've shared with us, for this song we write without our sight, while you sit outside our screens.
Nice. All right. So the only other note that I have, in addition to playing, so right now one of the things that makes this like not get me to like bawl. I'm feeling some shit, okay? So good. The way that we push ourselves as performers to really hit it home is we play with these things, play with the phrasing, play with your emotional recall, play with your active verbs. Because right now we just like we threw in some options. Right?
Yep.
And this was our first crack at all of these really important things. But we didn't like, well, maybe if I did this, and we, you know, that playing with all these ideas is what creates the richness and the realness. I had when I was in acting 1 at Temple, I had to do Tea and Sympathy. And it was the scene where I think the teacher was trying to tell me something. It was the scene where I try to convince, I think the character's name is Al, that I'm not gay, subtext meaning I'm not trying to get with you, roommate. But like the tactic is like, they're wrong about me, I'm not gay. Subtext being you're safe around me. So I followed all of the rules and the performance wasn't landing. And what I realized was like I was like chastising all of my work was like all my active verbs were like really aggressive and one note, and there's just all the same kind of like variation of the same tactic. And eventually the breakthrough like that ended with me just like, and the whole class and even the teacher like crying and bawling, was this moment where I stopped attacking Al and I started trying to get him to like not leave. I wasn't trying to punish him and break him over the head about changing his mind about me. I was just like in that last moment that makes that scene so damn painful is there's this moment that makes no sense that I couldn't understand until I took that direction. Al's walking out. He's gone. He's made up his mind. And the one last attempt my character had was like, but wait, your tie. Like, don't you want your tie? Like, if you're going to leave me, at least, like, look at this thing. You can have it. I didn't corrupt this thing. Not everything I do is infused with homosexuality you need to be afraid of. At least take your fucking tie. Right? But the line is just, what about your tie? And Al's character says, keep it. And he walks out. Gut-wrenching. Right? And there were moments where, like, my eyes, like I start watering and I shattered in the scene and I had to like change tactic, like, and it was that activeness, that specificity that really made that scene special. So, and I never forgot that. And when I have time, I always try to do that work. I haven't been doing it with my music recently, and it's a bit of a problem, but that took me like 3 months to do. A really good actor looks at the script and does it in like a day, right? Good artists make great art. Professional artists make great art fast. So the only way to do that is to practice and play with it. Now, the other thing, and I got a student next, so I'll make this quick. Soft palate. It's a little bit of a technical thing that's happening with you. This thing are the facial muscles, right? That lift will help.
Yeah.
Making sure your chest is loose while you're going through all that emotional stuff. And this thing, okay? Because that's going to stretch out the back of your neck, which is a little tight right now, which is bringing down your soft palate. Okay? That's your work. Sound good?
All right. Yep. Thank you.
All right. I'll see it. What? Hey, how you doing?
Thoroughly nervous.
That's all right. We can work through that. A lot of people come here with all kinds of nervous. Here's what I would like to see though. Can I see your audio settings real quick? It sounds too good, which makes me think that if we're doing some stuff that I need to hear is the nuance of, I need to hear like the ugly.
Okay.
So if we can see your audio settings real quick. It's going to be just the settings wheel. It's going to be just the settings wheel. go. And scroll down for me. Looks like we're good. Okay, so we just don't have the same audio problems. So, all right. So you can stop streaming and sing me a little something. We'll see where we're at.
By the way, I am not doing falsetto anymore for Music Box of Fate.
Okay.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the Music Box of Fate.
Okay. Let's do this. All right. So I hear a little bit of this. Probably means this race is a little tight. All right. And we're going to just work through one little bit at a time. So first things first, let's just stretch the serratus. One thing I want you to do here, take time. Instead of like really forcing it and going, if you don't want it. Once it starts feeling a little bit of a stretch, breathe into it. And the other side. Ooh, yeah. I might be enjoying myself a little bit because I need this too. All right. And the other thing we can do too, in addition to breathing into it, we can kind of move a little bit. We want to learn as we breathe, like the ideal. It's very hard to get to this point, and sometimes we're just not there and we have to actually stretch. But the ideal is I can take an inhale, I'm like, oh, this be tight. I'm just going to loosen that. I'm going to stretch it out with my breath. So by adjusting a little bit and experimenting and breathing in and doing all that stuff, we kind of add another layer. We're not just stretching it out, we're learning how to use it. Right?
All right.
But sometimes it's also just sucking tight and we need to stretch it. So anyway. The neck as well. So what happens when I and you can actually do this with me, right? So if I bring in my elbows and I contract, that's me contracting the serratus. I bring my elbows in close. That. Watch what happens to my neck. See that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that. So what else is going to be tight? These muscles.
Traps.
Yeah. So as we stretch this, it can help us to also kind of stretch the neck. Can you stand?
Okay. I'm standing.
Yeah. This is like one of my favorites to do. I just got to do it off stream because of TOS. I can't find. I need like a gown to do this.
A dress
on stream. Yeah. Just something that's just like it's gonna go real low. You know what I mean? So, or I can bring the camera up real high and pretend that I'm not doing that, but then I gotta make sure my computer wires don't actually die. So, but I love this one. Just the head down. And then my focus is, what I do to do this is I try to let the skeletal system do its thing. It's a big one, right? It's a big one.
I almost lost balance.
Yeah. So let's walk through how this works, okay? So my head is down. Weight of my head is down. Arms are nice and forward, okay? I bring my hip, let's say, to the left, which swings me to the right. And then I'm just going to focus on bringing my elbow up over my head. And then I can open my hip outward. Like that. And that's going to give me a nice stretch. Yeah, you feel that, right? Yeah. Now, in order to make this less, oh my god, I'm gonna die, we can use just momentum a little bit. If we let our shit hang off our skeletal system, that's what we're trying to train our body to do when we do a lot of these movement stuff. So when we use momentum, it's like as minimal muscle movement to even get your shit to move. Right? Yeah. And a lot of times for me,
I
I
also
get
feel it in my legs.
Yeah. Oh, feeling legs. Okay. Where you feel it?
Yeah.
Quads?
The back of my thigh and maybe a little in the back of my lower legs.
Okay. So what that tells me is possibly you're contracting your legs because it might be that your lower back is tight enough to where you can't bend your hips backwards. So when I go forward like this, my hips go backwards to kind of counterbalance my weight. That way I don't have to grip my legs. Does that make sense?
My legs are a little farther apart as well.
I'm
feet.
shoulder width. Does that help at all? If you can move yourself forward, I hear the effort. I hear the effort. It shouldn't be that hard, so there's an easier way to do it. So let's break down the movement, okay? Just that head forward with the arms down. If you shift your hips back and forth, and your knees will move with that, right? Just this. Just the rocking of the knees back and forth and the hip back and forth.
I think I feel it in my nerves in the lower legs.
In the lower legs, okay. Is it a soreness? Is it a sharp pain? What are you feeling?
I think it's more soreness.
Okay. Let's stretch out the calves a little bit. So we can put our feet just one in front of the other. And then if I bend the leg, let me move back. Okay. I got my right leg is back, right? If I keep my heel on the ground, I bend that knee, stretch. A little tough for me because like, so much is tight in this leg, but I can kind of get my calf. That work out for you?
Are both knees supposed to bend?
I'm just bending the back leg, but you can bend. Oh, you know, no, both can bend. Yeah, the front one, there's not a lot of weight on it, so it can be straight, but I find it easier to bend it a little bit. And one of the things, again, that's really important is making sure you're breathing through this. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes
I
these
forget
things
to
can
breathe
feel...
during stretches.
Yeah. Sometimes these things can feel so intense. We're like, and then it can feel dramatic, you know, and that's real. I remember when I was doing like a lot of powerlifting, and I first started stretching, like, and getting into really deep stretches. I was like, oh my god, how am I gonna die? And that's what it felt like, you know.
I'm also not that active
Sure.
in general.
Yeah. But that's still a familiarity thing, right? These are some weird things to do with your body, and it can evoke some anxiety, especially if you're already nervous. So even if I was active, it was the lack of familiarity. It was like, oh, like what? It flips you a little bit. Okay. So with that, let's go back to sitting. And let's sing Music Box of Fate again. But before we do that, let's just work on breathing a little bit so we can address the anxiety a little bit and address because one thing is there's two things going on. A little bit of tension, you know, which is a process. Torso flexibility takes time. And one day you'll have a completely free, perfectly free and loose torso. And then the next you'll sleep on it wrong and then you'll need to do all this shit again. So it's always a battle. But the second problem is there's a bit of a coordination that you have. Too much of an exhale. So we're gonna do this. Your hand on your chest. Make sure when you exhale and when you inhale, your chest is nice and soft. And moves. Let me know when that's happening. Yeah. Can we exhale a little bit softer? There we go. Good. So, got rid of some tension.
My heart is racing right now.
And I heard it, by the way. But that's okay. Like as you were like sustaining the exhale, the whatever, that shake in your voice, that's your heart doing things. But I'd rather hear that. I'd rather hear that because it means you're loose. Because there are ways to address that are ergonomic versus either pushing more air through so it's not as delicate, or tension so your body isn't as affected by your heartbeat or by your body shaking, right? I'd rather hear the effects of the shaking of your body or your heart pounding, because we can do something about that later, right? Here's the beautiful thing. This is a singing lesson, not a singing performance, right? So you're not on the hook. I am. Right?
Yep,
I
you got
you,
two.
I look like a douche, right?
You got 2 gigs. Right.
I mean, yeah, but like I've done them. I've done a gig or two in my life. So I'm good. I think the thing that if anything's gonna throw me, it's I need in-ear monitors. I needed to purchase monitors, and I'm gonna have like apparently I guess like a click track and some shit in my ear. You know what's weird is that what I would prefer and find more comforting is an old white dude with a stick telling me what to do. Right? It's a weird thing to think about when I'm like, why would that be my comfort zone instead of this, right?
What if you just self-composed throughout the entire performance?
Self-conducted, yeah, just like I don't know if that would
Yeah.
I don't know if people would vibe with me on that. Yeah. Yeah. So I have to work on that, and I have to envision myself. There is another one that's really interesting. So if anything, like being in the position you're in now is actually good practice. For me, if I want to do that, I've talked about this thing on stream before. There's like so if I get myself into like a really difficult stretch where I start shaking, right here. This is really difficult for me to stabilize. You can see I'm kind of like shaking a little bit. I forget who coined this technique. But like what I should be doing when I do Music Box of Fate, once it starts getting like easy to sing, is put myself in these positions, these compromising positions, where like my body is shaking a little bit, and then sing. Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Right?
Would
So I have to
fetal
do that.
position do that?
It depends on the person. There's like a list of positions that you can go through that depending on what your given tension issues or posture issues are. Some stuff with like the side of the leg and like it's whatever gets you shaken, basically. And it mimics like intense emotions. So for that one, that front stretch feels precarious for me. And that's how I would prepare for a live performance. Like that's the work I'm gonna do when I'm crashing at Daryl's place. It's gonna be fucking weird, probably for the dog. Maybe for Daryl too. I don't know. I feel like Daryl knows me well enough to nothing's gonna bother her now. She's seen all the weird.
You crash out to her for
Yeah,
a bit.
yeah. I literally scream at her. Yeah, so I think I'd be fine to do that.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah. Especially define like it. Some of those shakes that you can induce are like way more intense than what your nerves will do. But it teaches you to just kind of ride.
How? How is it more intense?
Oh man, you can get your whole body trembling if you get in the right spot. Your whole body is just out of control. And what you learn is not to fight it. You just learn, what do I got to do?
Just go with emotions.
Yeah. Because you're not going to. What are you going to do? No anxiety.
Stop performing.
Or tell. Yeah. If it worked to just tell your body to stop shaking and stop having anxiety, like.
We would all be doing that.
Yeah. It doesn't work for any. I've never met a single person. You know. I've met performers who have like little panic. I used to be that person who had panic attacks before going on. Yeah, I'll probably have a panic attack at Fantastic.
I had a nervous breakdown before this lesson. Fully crying.
Yeah. My brother called me before his first salsa competition. Probably doesn't want me to tell the story, so I'm going to tell it anyway. He called me.
I've heard the story.
Yeah. How do you do this? You get used to it. Honest to God, it just becomes easier. You know? So it's a really useful thing to learn to work through, right? So, let me tell you what I specifically focus on when I'm in this thing. Oh, jeez. Gotta be careful how I get down my shoulder. All right. So the reason why this is precarious is this is a rolling chair, right? I do not advise anyone to do this, because if I slip and I mess up, I can throw my shoulders. I can really hurt myself here. So this is not the way to do it, right? But it is working right now, and I'm shaking, and I can always lift my abs in and up and hold myself up long enough to figure it out. But like, I used to be a fitness instructor, so anyway. So I trust myself to get out of this if it goes fucking terribly wrong. All right, but I'm shaking a little bit now. So if I do endless nights, through every nightmare alone and afraid, round it would play the music box of fate. I'm actually letting the shaking loosen some shit up. Because if I can't stop it, I might as well use it. Right? Good singing feels out of control to begin with. So why not just let it be out of control? And the only thing I'm worried about are my vowels being decent enough and my rib cage being expanded enough despite the tension that's happening. That's it. I'm not even worried about character work. Though, if I'm not shaking a lot, if as a performer it's like continues, then I'll maybe focus on some character work, and that'll help me kind of focus in. But yeah, good singing doesn't feel in control anyway. You feel like you're riding a fucking rocket. And you're just hanging on. Ah. So it kind of works. It's when you try to control shit you can't control that it goes wrong. I can control my ribcage staying expanded. I can control my vowel. I've done it for so many years. I know how to do it. Right? And then if something's in the way, like this, you know, my pec, which would make sense, I'm like holding on, right? If I'm shaking, I might as well let the shake be the movement, just like I would, you know, if I want to do this to get rid of some arm, I just let the shake go into that spot. You can use it for technical benefit. It doesn't even have to be a bad thing, right? I do this during panic attacks when I have to do a gig. You get used to it. You know what I mean? Oh, so we got bumped in the AFK? Well, that was a shame because that was a really lovely speech. Oh, that's such a shame. I was cooking. I had a good speech for you. What was the last thing you heard?
I don't remember.
That's all right. Here's my point. The shaking I can use, because you know how like we did some movement and you're like, oh, that's loosening me up. I can use the shake by like because my pec was tight there. And as I was holding, I was like, my pec is tight. I'm just gonna let my pec shake because the rest of my body is shaking. I might as well just let it go there. And then yeah. You get so used to it, you can start using your panic to your advantage, because good singing is already feels out of control. Feels like you're holding onto a rocket, and you're just letting go. So I just focus on the vowels. I focus on, you know, expanding my rib cage, and because of things like this that we were doing here, I'm breathing in. I know it's tight because I go through stretches after stretch. I breathe in. So I know what tension restricting my ribcage expansion feels like. So if something's in the way, I just let the shake go. You can use it, right? So all this is to say, nerves happen. It's an opportunity to practice and get used to it. You're not going to die because you made some sounds at the end of the day, right? Yeah. So with that said, let's go back to all right. And are you still shaking, by the way?
Still somewhat.
Okay, let's use that. See if you can bring your shaking to your back and your neck.
I'm moving my arms a lot right now.
What do you mean? Your arms are shaking?
I'm using my arms to channel like my shaking away from.
See if you can bring that shake to different parts of your body. Like just let, like you got some tension here, right? So if you're shaking, then it's like in your hands. So if you let this go and let this go and let this go and all the way up to here, this will start shaking a little bit. And we can use that to help you relieve tension. It can go up to here. Right. Just on. Wherever. Yeah. It's actually one of your best sounds yet. Too much of an exhale. Your back tightened again. Yeah. So let that shake go into your back.
I felt my neck crane there.
On the last one?
Yeah.
Let the shake in your neck.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I just got a couple of cracks in my neck.
Yeah. Make some sound while doing that. See how much resonance you have there? Yeah. Welcome to what a high note feels like, by the way. Like a real legit, honest to God, real high note. Out of fucking control. You're like, I hope it works out.
Let
That's
me
what-
try
that's what
to
it feels
get a
like.
high note.
Well, no. Because good singing should feel like a good high note. So singing should just feel this way.
So don't try to get a high note.
Let's explore.
Okay.
Do the endless night thing. Let the shaking take over. Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Yeah, let it take over. See what happens.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Hold on. Right here, let the tension in, or let the shake in, and let it loosen up your neck and your back, okay? Hand on your chest. Make sure that shake is in the chest too. Don't lock up. Endless night. Right.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Okay. So that's our breath. The breath is really good. Better than if we had spent 30 minutes going through each exercise, right? Again, you can use this shake stuff.
I was kind of moving my entire upper body.
Hey, whatever worked, it worked. Your torso tension was great. Your vowels need a little bit of work, okay? Your soft palate goes down. So pinch and unpinch your nose. Try again. Pinch and unpinch your nose. Ideally, that sound doesn't change when you're on a vowel. Alone and afraid. You had some aid. Aid. Yeah. So what's happening here is your soft palate goes down. So just do me a favor, go. Inhale K. Feel that thing in your mouth lifting up? Feel that a little bit?
I think I felt something in my throat lifting.
Okay. Let's get from think to know. Say singing and leave their tongue where.
Sing. Sing.
Okay. You feel where your tongue is touching? When you're on NG, your tongue is touching something. You feel that, right?
Yeah.
That's your soft palate. From there, feel how that lifts?
I think so.
Okay. Let's go from when you're on think ang, and then do ong. But first things first. Say for me. Okay. And then go ong. And then go ang. Okay. Now go from to but all with the heel of your tongue on against your roof of your mouth. Do you feel how your tongue and the soft palate are like widening and doing this?
The rest of my mouth also widens a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. But we want to specifically pay attention to the soft palate and the tongue. Do you feel how that's changing?
Feel myself wanting to swallow my the back of my tongue
Okay.
whenever I try to go do the oh.
Yeah. So when you do your tongue will narrow and your soft palate will narrow. Slowly go between them. Do you feel it now? Do you feel that change?
Yes.
There we go. So, your soft palate's down. It's not. Here's how we can test that when we don't have the tongue against the roof of our mouth. That's actually not an easy beatboxing sound to make. That's a uvular, uvular bass. Yeah. Don't lean into it too much, but it is a cool sound. Yeah. So ideally, when you're on your that pinch and unpinching of the nose doesn't change the sound at all. Can you achieve that? Okay. So your sound's cutting in and out a little bit, but it sounds like you had a hard time not having your sound change when you did that, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's something bringing your soft palate down. I presume it is your neck and your traps, because that would do it. That would be the thing. So let's go back to this.
Feel myself go lower as I made a sound.
I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in, on your can you pinch and unpinch your nose without the sound changing? That's it. Whatever the pitch is whatever the pitch is.
I meant my posture wise. I felt my head go down.
Sure, yeah. I mean, it's going to go down, yeah. Yeah. That.
I didn't really detect much of a change, if at all.
Yeah. Exactly. So, if your neck has a lot of tension, it's going to bring down your soft palate. Another thing that can help is if you lift your face using the muscles in your cheek. A weird cue, but if you can, based on that, do that. Feel that?
Yes.
Okay. So that is the same principle applied the other way around. If muscle contractions here bring your soft palate down, stands to reason that contractions here would also lift it, right? So by doing this, you can lift your soft palate even more. All right. Now, while moving and doing all that stuff to keep yourself loose, sing again, checking if you're nasal. Keep this stuff lifted, this stuff loose, just like it did when you were shaking.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate.
All right. Next thing. More gentle. Because if you put too much air through, your soft palate's going to go down anyway. So you're doing endless night. Endless
Endless
night.
nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Don't think I took in that much of an inhale for that
So
phrase.
it's less, I mean, you can solve this problem with a smaller inhale. But watch me tank the fuck up and still be able to sing softly. Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. Now if I just let that all go, round to a play. So it's control. That's two things. It's the inhale and the exhale, right? So you can solve it with the inhale. I'm more worried about the exhale right now. So don't push out. You can check if there's something that's contracting, right? Because that can explain it. The only thing that should really be moving is this lower belly right here. Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of... Oh, no. AFK again. All right. How much of that did you catch?
I caught the belly pulling
Yeah,
thing.
so that should be the only thing that's moving. Yeah. Everything else, if anything else is contracting, it's too much. Yeah. And later on, we can get into like suspending the rib cage, but not right now. Just make sure nothing's like going crazy. All right. And just a little bit of gentle exhale on that. Right.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Okay. So your soft palate's super low now. So let's put the two together. Breath is much better. Make sure this is nice and relaxed and loose, and we can stretch, and we can pinch and unpinch our nose. Make sure that the soft palate is up. So we need both. It's a lot of this, right? Right.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Mm-hmm. Keep trying it again and see if you can get better. So that's better, right? But soft palate's still going down a little bit. Still a little bit of tension here. Because I'm giving you so much to pay attention to, it's probably going to take a couple of tries to experiment with these different things. So keep going a little bit.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Do me a favor. Put one hand on your belly so you can keep track of that. Another hand under your armpit. Make sure you're not squeezing anything in the armpit area, okay? But that's nice and loose the whole way through, okay? Endless night. If you're doing that, that's a problem. Try that.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
All right, that's better. So, this is where it's like we have to build the awareness. So you were previously contracting something in that area. There's a bunch of different muscles, right? Bring attention to it. Okay, then you can stop it. It's like we were doing with the and the and like we were doing with this stretch here, where we're breathing into it. Yeah, because I can tell you, exhale more gently. What the shit does that mean though? Right? I spent years with a teacher, years. She kept saying, stop pushing, stop pushing. Like, what is pushing? It's too much of an exhale. Okay, what is that? Qualify, right? So we can use,
Specificity.
yeah. So we can always check in on ourselves, right? If something is contracting, and you can listen back to the lesson and hear what it sounds like when I'm making that critique, and that's one way. The other way is just, consistently check in. Eventually, and you can experiment even with the extremes. How big of an inhale can you take, and then how gentle can the sound be, right? And play with the idea and check in with all that stuff. Because all of that awareness becomes ridiculously important the harder the shit it is that you sing. Right? And it could be fine.
And Music Box of Fate is difficult.
Yes. Yes. It's a shame that it's also really good. Because I wish I could just not and just be like, and I wish
it's
I could
a double-edged sword.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Beautiful piece of music written by the noter of notes. But son of a bitch, did she make it hard. Anyway. So, yeah. So, here's the thing. It's singing isn't complicated, it's just hard. Right? How do we exhale less? We got to stop the things from contracting for you that shouldn't be, that don't need to be. So you got to check in, okay? And build that awareness. Once that's true, once you can do that, we can talk about things like expanding the rib cage, which is like that idea kind of taken to the next level. There's no point in me teaching you to suspend your rib cage if you're contracting, because these muscles that are responsible for suspending the rib cage are nowhere near as strong as these, or these, or these, or these, right? So that has to be figured out first. You have to build that awareness. Next thing is the soft palate. You have to build the awareness of it. Right. Now, that's what you have under your control, but tension removes your ability to control. You got a tight back, tight serratus, all that stuff, right? The stretch that you were like, oh my God, it's Christmas, I think. I don't know, right? What is happening even, right? That's a sign that you might be a little tight, right? Same, by the way, relatable. I'm a high-strung individual, right? I wish I were like a cool cucumber. I'm anything but. So, this one's great for me too. And again, this shit comes back, right? You never solve it entirely. These tools in the toolbox are worth remembering, right? Sometimes when I'm teaching, I remember like an exercise from like way back when I started. I'm like, oh yeah, that thing, right? We have to become problem solvers, because otherwise you're going to keep needing me, and that's not good, right? A teacher's goal should be to be expendable. So, if you have trouble lifting and lowering your soft palate, what might be the problem?
Serratus, traps, lower back.
Okay, what do we do to solve that?
By stretching them.
How?
Ensure you can breathe and make sure they're moving while you breathe, while you're doing the
How?
stretch.
Okay, during the stretch, what was another one?
Um, I don't remember. Oh, hand on the
Yeah.
muscle.
Yeah. What was a stretch we did earlier? Or some sort of swinging.
I think I'm maybe mentally fried at the
Yes,
moment.
I know. Yeah. By the way, when I ask these questions, if you answer, I'm like happily surprised. That feeling of where you're like, I'm gonna twitch my eye because that actually happens to me sometimes when this happens. I'm like reaching back into your mind, grabbing for fucking trying to look for something to answer the question. That when I say myelin and interrupting forgetting, have I given you the myelin spiel? Do you know the myelin spiel?
I've seen 41 streams in a row.
Okay, then you know the myelin spiel. But that sensation of reaching in the back of your mind, that is interrupting forgetting. That's what it's painful. It is uncomfortable. That's why the body actually invests resources into building myelin, just like a workout. It's like brain push-ups. You're at failure right now, and I'm being a dick. I'm trying to bring it more failure, right? So everything sticks a little bit more, which is why I'm simplifying it away from actual activity to asking directed, pointed questions. And if you don't get the answer, that's cool. I'll tell you. But if you start reaching for it, even if you don't grab the right answer, that's a good thing. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So and I do know you're fried, but we're gonna keep going because I'm an asshole.
Okay.
Yeah. So, listen, they're free lessons, and you got to get your money's worth. All right. So, soft palate. How do we lift it?
With cheek face muscles.
Mm-hmm. Why does that work?
I don't remember.
That's right. Instead of answering the question directly, I'll give you another concept. What was bringing down your soft palate?
Neck muscles, back muscles, shoulder muscles.
And neck. Okay. So, if the goal is to raise the soft palate and the muscles below the soft palate, them being tight, brings that down, then why would these muscles bring the soft palate up? I'm so sorry, I'm hurting. I'll answer it, it's okay. They're above, and so by contracting, you're shortening this, and it's close to the soft palate. It's close to the pharynx, so it's gonna lift the pharynx. Yeah. You are truly fried. We can end a little early, or if you have questions for me, we can do that too. Which do you prefer?
Think I'm gonna cut my losses.
Okay. I'm going to tell you one more thing. You're probably going to forget it, but it'll be in the the stream for you to look at. Okay. The one thing that we want to work on after we figure this stuff out is we're going to work on musicianship, because some of what you're singing are just they're not the right notes, and that's okay for right now. Because to me, what's important is that, like, I've had a lot of anxiety. I had to deal with that. I still have a lot of anxiety, tremendously. So dealing with that is usually more of like a physical thing, and it particularly comes into effect with breath. So the more awareness that you have with your breath and tension in general, the easier it is for you to deal with anxiety. It's not going to be easy, it's going to be easier. Okay? So if you listen back and you know, you're like, those aren't the notes, there's a reason why I didn't go over it. Okay? Because this is going to not only good work to do anyway for your technique, because this song is hard as shit, right? It's good work to do for your technique, but also it's going to be helping you with something that's challenging, which is anxiety. So I'll finish off with this. Thank you for pushing through and dealing with it. I promise you it does get easier. Easier, never easy. Okay?
Okay.
Have a good one. Go rest.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. I truly am a dick. I pushed that individual possibly a little too hard. I hope they have nothing to do after that. That was brutal. But also super effective. Yeah, a lot of folks say after my lessons they feel like really tired. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, they got fried. I mean, it's a dense hydrate. Oh, it's we're gonna need more water. Yeah. Yeah. But it's also like the reason this is also the reason, yeah, it is the point. Because I want the maximum challenge, but it's also I advocate for really short bursts of practice sessions. Because like you want the ideal is to be able to know what's up, know what's in your way, directly solve it. If you listen to my Music Box of Fate practice, let's pull it up. Because boy howdy, is it a spectacular fail, comparably to what I can do now, right? But it's all problem solving. Just looking for it here. I've done a lot of Music Box Fate content. Figures. There we go. Let's give this a listen. This is a half step down as well. Sorry, I stretched me.
Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid.
I hear my soft palate go down there. I see my tongue go back. Let me bring it up. Right? This is what's useful about knowing what the hell to do. Just gonna bring it. There we go. Okay. Tongue goes back. Why? It's going back endless night. Because I can't lift my fucking soft palette here. Because look at how tight this is. This is the same fucking shirt. Right? This is the same shirt. Switch the camera angles. Look at where my shoulders are. There. Let's go back to the camera angle. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, Glob. My mouse going crazy. Wow, this is much looser. Alright. Oh, I still got a lot of tension. Anyway. Look at how much wider I am. Like, that ain't because I got girth. Right? So my back was just that fucking tight. Right? Which one looks more familiar? Yeah. Like I have to full on contract my back to look like that. I look less boyish now, probably because of my haircut and my lack of shave. I don't know. Also, bags under my eyes. I don't know. I've aged.
Through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Yeah. So, I was focused on my chest. Probably should have been focused on my back. So my back is tight as hell right now, relative to what I'm used to for the last few months. Or for the last few weeks, rather.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate.
Yeah. It's an older camera. It was the, I think this is when I was filming with the Sony A5100 and not the 6100 that I have now. Anyway, I need a haircut. Point's this. I'm stiff as shit now by my standard. This was me 3 months ago, 2 months ago-ish, as loose as I could be. Yeah. So, but I called it out, right? For those who have watched a lot of my streams, particularly my when I'm practicing. Ugh. I don't know about steel girder stiffness, but I was pretty tight. Because I was getting over like depression and being in bed all the time, right? So, oh my god. Oh god, oh man. So I've had to put a lot of work in. And it takes a lot of time. Right? So I can do all my back stretches in the world, but if I don't identify, oh, my psoas and my quads are really tight. That's why my back is tight, right? Because if my hips are doing this, what am I doing? That. So it's the knowledge. And it's the body awareness. There are people who are like super extraordinary singers. And then they run into problems. Maybe they get gastric bypass. Their shit changes. And they never sing the same way again. Right? The nice thing about what I've learned and the approach that I take to singing is I know what the hell is happening. So I can fix it. But it does take time. You know? Big ass muscles that are real tight, they don't just get loose just because you want them to, you know? And then it's habit. Right? New myelin pathways, all that stuff takes time. So, yeah. And I've actually exceeded expectations. I thought I was going to have to, for Offkai, do this down the half step. Thought I was really going to have to do that. Don't have to. Right? I have another problem now. And that is, I don't think the delivery that I'm giving is that compelling. I don't. But it makes sense that it wouldn't be. For Music Box of Fate, it's easy because the song just hit me like a ton of bricks. But the problem is, I've been kind of relying on that, right? And I've had time to process the things that that song was at the time healing for me. So I could get by just singing it real well and kind of being emotional. Bullshit, though, right? I think Daryl deserves better than that. I think the audiences deserve better than that. So what do I do about that? The musical phrasing I've played a lot with, but the lyrics and the words and like things like emotional recall and active verbs. How much muscle is too much? It's not about the amount. It's about the mobility and how you use it. It's about usage. You know, the bigger something is, the harder it is to control, generally speaking. Much easier to kind of control a dagger than a giant sword, but skill issue. You know, you can get good, you can be buff and be an incredible singer. It is more difficult, right? If your intercostals are super freaking strong and then all of these muscles are not as strong, that's easier, right? But, you know, you don't want to live your life necessarily being like, I'm not going to work out and I'm not going to move my body and I'm not going to, you know, yeah. So anyway. So let's listen to this a little bit. And then I'll show you what I can do now.
Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice,
Oh, it's so hard.
my world was.
I can't even stand listening to it. Can't even stand it. Let's sing this bitch. Keep in mind, this is a half step higher. I didn't sleep well last night. I haven't warmed up. Fuck it, we ball. That's life. I want to do something at a gig. I have to be able to roll out of bed and do it. So that's a big consideration. Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Around it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Empty space, then filled with such endless joy in its place, where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen. All right. Better. What was my problem? See what I was doing with this shit? Got a ton of tension right up in this bitch. Right? And you can see, like, I'm just deflating. Two issues. One, I'm having to work really hard my intercostals to overcome this. This is a rock. It's not moving when I push into it. So I gotta fix that. So let me fix that. Two, my intercostals are tired as shit because I've been making it on hard mode and doing my workouts with this thing wrapped around me. Literally trying to expand it to strengthen them. So they're tired. But Even that part. Give me like 10 minutes. I'll come back and it'll be way better. Ooh, crackeroonies. All right. Even ignoring my posture or my hair, my posture's already way better just from that. That wasn't even 15. Endless night to every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was found. Empty space, then filled with such endless joy in its place. Where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. Yeah, you went to hell and back, my friend. Yeah, better. Not, still not ideal. So, you know, this is why we warm up, right? That's a vocal warm up. So, like, vocal warm up and practice are not like so far apart, right? That's another reason why short bursts of practice is really good. Make a sound, try your best, know enough to figure out what's wrong. Once you figure out what's wrong, do a little exercise to solve your problem. Make a sound. Figure out what's wrong, right? And just keep doing that. If I go all day and I address my problems and I do these short bursts so I don't, you know, tire myself out, like I can tell. The difference is that not only was I, in the stretch that I just did, so much easier to expand this, the serratus, and the lats, right? So much easier because that little stretch. The other thing I noticed is that these cracks that I'm doing, the second I do a crack, my vocal folds go like this, which means the rate at which air is expending just rapidly increased. So you see after a crack, like that, that's because like my vocal folds open. So it makes it real hard to get back on track. So I got to think if I want to keep those, right? So yeah, make a sound, identify the problems, do the exercises, because then you can think, stop thinking, make a sound. And just don't stop. All right. Wow. Oh my God. Oh God. All right. I think for golden, what I'm going to do, because that was the last student for the day. I got an hour before Saber. And so what I'll do is I want to do golden. Because I was going to practice what Daryl was going to write for Fantastic Reality. She hasn't finished it yet. So so that ain't going to work. So we'll see what happens there. I wouldn't be surprised if I have to learn it like the day before. And for anyone who thinks that sounds unreasonable, it's one of those things where, like, I wish I could communicate how difficult it is to do what Daryl's doing. The only reason we were trusted, Baji and I, to do this on such short notice is because we've demonstrated a level of musicianship that lets her kind of be like hot potato in the maelstrom of doing a show like this while she's making phone calls and, you know, doing all the things that she has to do. You know, she's going to find like 30 minutes, maybe, you know, maybe a little bit more, but not much. She's going to write that shit, send it over, and hope to God Baji and I are good enough to get it done. And we are. Great artists, or good artists make great art, professional artists make great art fast. I wish I'd learned this lesson earlier because I would have been way more fucking successful. I wanted to be able to do it. I wanted to be able to make great art. And then I finally got able to do it. And I would audition and people would like, oh, great. Can you read music? Not a sight. Sorry. Bye-bye. Door after door, right? And eventually I built a reputation where I was like, if you give me the music a day before or 2 days before, I'll be fine. Now that worked for some music conductors because I sounded good. So they'd give me a chance. Here's what's cool. They gave me a chance. And then I built a reputation. The next year I got more chances. The year after that, I got too many chances. I was doing this. I would spend all night, I wouldn't sleep. All night with the music. Solfeging on the piano, just learning it. All night, go to the gig. You can't do that when you have 5 gigs in the day. Each an hour set. You can't do that. So I had 5 gigs. I thought I'd be able to do all of that. Well, 1 gig suffered, and I wasn't invited back. And that was like the main gig. It paid the best. I was invited year after year. I had the strongest relationship with that conductor. Well, it was a new conductor that year. Oops. So no more calls from like 3 of those 5 gigs. Musicianship, right? And then, so like you have to think about stakeholders. It's a burnout speed run. I was when I said KD that when I told Pharaoh that y'all have met the chill version of me, that ain't a joke. This is the chilled version of me. This is aged and calmed down Lesage. Yeah, like. I was insane. I didn't care about my health. I didn't care. I did not care. I would burn it all for the opportunities that I got. Not sustainable, obviously. And I pay the price for it. But the main thing that I learned was as a singer, you got to make a lot of sacrifices to make a lot of different kinds of people happy in order to be successful. The audience cares about a magical performance, right? They don't care how much time it takes. They don't care. They want to sit down and they want to have a really good experience. Technique and artistry are the keys for that. The showrunner, if you do a good performance, great. But really what they need from you, more than anything else is for you to not be a fucking problem. Show up on time. Show up prepared. Don't ask too many questions. Figure it out as best you can on your own. Make their life easy. And when performance time comes, know your shit. If they can hire you and never have to think and shit just gets done, that's what they care about. They care about that more. You can't solve that problem by just making a really magical performance. Contrary to what like people will say. If it didn't work for Kathleen fucking Battle, it won't work for you, right? And for those who don't know, don't worry about it. You can't be a diva. You can't be a drama. You got that person making the decision about who they want to hire or not. Make their life easy. That's musicianship and logistics and professionalism, right? Nowadays, you also have to know marketing, which is kind of a pain in the ass. So there's a lot of things to be good at, which is why, like, when people like are, so generally speaking, Baji's a really interesting case. Like, that you need to make so many different people happy as a professional musician, right? You have to make the audience happy with a great performance, ideally. Not just good, but great, right? You got to be able to do it fast so you can take a lot of gigs, because you can't just do a gig a week and expect to pay all of your bills with that. So you got to learn shit fast. You got to be on time and professional, right? So learning shit fast musicianship, being able to do it for the audience, is a technique and acting skill issue, and the musicianship for that stuff. Professionalism, showing up on time, having your shit together, your health together, your life together, right? For the producer, whoever's making the decision, making their life easy, not being a problem, you know? So there's a lot to be good at. And now you also have to do marketing. What makes Baji, I think, particularly interesting, when someone's got good technique, oh, I'm self-taught, I'm like, cool. That's not enough. You can hit the notes, good job. I don't really care. No one does. No professional gives a shit if you can hit the notes. That's cool, that's quaint. I need you to learn music in a day. You got that? Baji can do that. She's made a lot of investment, even if it's not like formal training and solfege and all that stuff. She's put a lot of work into music as a topic. She's learned a lot of music. You don't need, like, solfege spells out patterns. Look at her rep list. It's insane. She sung a lot of music from a lot of different genres and a lot of different styles, a lot of different scales, key changes, all that stuff. She's just learned a bunch of music. That is ultimately what solfege tries to do. It is more succinct than learning thousands of pieces of music, but shit, that's a way to do it. Okay, so check. Baji's got musicianship. Check, she's got technique, right? Professionalism. I haven't worked with her a bunch. Couldn't tell you. But so far, so good. So, like, for someone who's self-taught to cover that many skills, it's challenging. And in the marketing department, man, she is really good at live streaming. You know, she does. I don't know how well she edits her videos. I don't know if she can edit a video. I just don't know. She might be able to. Right? She doesn't post anything on YouTube. Drives me insane, because it'd be the easiest shit in the world for her to just, like, post stuff on YouTube. And that wouldn't be a hard change. I could show her how to do it. She just doesn't want to do it. But she doesn't need to. You know, the live stream stuff works out for her. So for someone who's self-taught, to have that skill range, that range of skill, that's uncommon. And then on top of that, the songwriting. She's a great lyricist, right? She understands visual aesthetics because she can draw. You know, she doesn't think she draws particularly well. Sure. I still think it's pretty good. But yeah. Myro, thank you. Thank you for the sub. That helps a lot. Oh, does that actually get us to the level 1 thing? Do I need to do that for like 3 months? I don't even remember. That criteria is really hard. Thank you for contributing to that. Appreciate that. I think that might actually hit. Does that hit it for us? Let's check. Check. I think we're close. We're like 1 or 2 off. We're 1 off. That's crazy. That would be a big help. 3 consecutive? Okay, that's tough. Yeah, let's not worry about that then. I felt guilty even putting that goal up. But anyway. That's hard. 3 consecutive months is rough. No, they don't. Oxfed. It's got to be people continuing their sub. So, yeah. So, I mean, the reason why it makes sense from Twitch's perspective, it's like, it's one thing to have a lot of folks, because that's stability. And then there's another, like, there's, you know, our community is a little smaller. And then I get support from, like, a couple of individuals. Oilers or whales. I don't like the term, but that's what it's known as, right? So that's a little bit more vulnerable from, you know, a traditional perspective. Because if I do anything that pisses people off, you know, but I've done shit. I don't know. People have stuck around so far, so it's good. But yeah. Yeah, I appreciate the support, Almanax. I appreciate everyone chipping in and supporting and keeping the free lessons a thing. That's really means a lot. Anyway, Ape Strong. The challenge, I think, moving forward, and one of the reasons why, in terms of a collaboration and working together in the long term, is tricky with anybody, is now all those things got to line up for Daryl, Baji, and I, if this is what we want to do, right? So, health and personal stuff, right? Well, now we're all friends, so that makes it harder. It makes it more complicated. That's not a problem, it's just more difficult, right? And anything that's more difficult, or anything that's difficult, gets easier over time through effort, which is why taking it slow is a big deal. Because we got to be able to work together, and we want this to work. Because it's not worth the professional success that I think we're capable of as a group, as a trio. That's not worth it if it comes at the cost of friendship. Right? Like, these people, we don't throw around found family. I don't throw that shit around. It is weird that it happened that quickly. All the more reason to slow it down, particularly if we're going to start working together, right? So musicianship and the acting. Okay, what gets us going? Where are we best with that? What kind of music? What genres? What kind of lyrics? We got to line up artistically, right? Now, we generally do. It's pretty dope, actually, right? That's awesome. Okay. Personal, you know, showing up on time, professionalism, taking care of our health and all that stuff. We'll see how that goes. I have my own challenges with that. And, you know, we can try to help each other out with that if issues come up, but we got to figure those out. There's always issues, always. It's just a matter of working through them and working around them, right? Like with Baji, she's been pretty public about having an obligation with her family. That makes traveling on short notice difficult. So we got to make sure that she's good there. Because if we want to work together, we can't just be like tough shit. We don't care, right? We have to accommodate that. Happy to do that, right? Because, like, everything else is so damn good. And also, like, I don't mind shit being slower and taking some time. Marketing. We got to figure out what we're comfortable with. One of the things that's happened is that people saw something that was really cool, but also like highly personal. So what are the ethics of like the parasocial stuff, right? How much should we let our audience in? What are we comfortable with? You know, what are boundaries? What do we let out? What are the marketing assets that we want to do? Then there's the tricky part that I got to figure and think on. Intellectual property, right? So what music do we sing? If we do gigs, or if we do an album, or if we, you know, record music, whatever we do. What I'm talking about, Almanacs, is navigating. I said yesterday a couple times that Daryl and I are discussing the possibility of making an EP or an album. And ideally, we would like to work with Baji on said EP or album. So what I'm processing now, and I'm trying to get through now, and thinking aloud on, and what I spent all of this morning thinking about, it is really hard not to be overexcited, which is why I'm focused on the work. Starlight and Loud Assassins. We're going with the name, not just Anime Girls, but the challenge of us possibly working together, possibly making an album or an EP, or working together, are all those things I mentioned. And then what's challenging for me is understanding intellectual property, because I'm not really a songwriter. I'm not really that good at it. I don't really care to be that good at it. I do have some tunes, and thank you, Oxford, for the sub. I do have some tunes, but I'm not particularly good at it. So, you know, that gets into, it's not just division of labor in terms of like, there's money, right? So like, it's all this work and then dividing that labor. Then it's like, okay, well, if I don't write anything, how do I justify taking a cut? Do I take a smaller cut? That might be a reasonable thing to do. What if I take care of the marketing and they take care of do I do an even cut, right? Questions that can only be answered by many conversations and trying to understand what we're comfortable with. And again, the reason why I say we're thinking about an EP, we're thinking about an album, is because if there's really some hangups, it is not worth our friendship to do this. Right? And thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks, Almanacs. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, man. Wait, that does it then, doesn't it? If you guys do consecutive months? Let me go to the goal. Does that hit the goal? Hey, Rafiq. I don't even know how this shit works. Oh, God. Wait a minute. That looks like it does hit the goal. Whoa. Hey. Damn. Cool. All right. We take those. Thank you. Oh, God, oh, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. That's I'll be transparent about what that is. If we hit that 3 month consistently on the +1, I get a 10% increase in revenue from subs, including gifted. So that would be a couple $100 a month, which would be nice. But yeah, to reiterate everything I've already said, a ton of times. Don't give what you can't give, but I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Look at me approaching the music industry in a healthy and thoughtful way. Yeah, I mean, that's the only way to do it. If you want to do it for the long game, yeah. Yeah, in navigating all of these challenges, there are a lot of things that might, you know, go wrong, which is why, like, I love the idea. I cannot stop thinking about the idea of the three of us working together. But we have to do it carefully, and we have to make sure we're ticking every box and doing every consideration. And here's the other thing. This is a personal philosophy of mine. I like to make it easy for people to walk away. And that might not be the best practice from like a strictly business point of view, where like maybe you want to lock people in a little bit so that they have skin in the game and there are consequences for just straight up leaving. But this goes back to like balancing the interpersonal. If someone doesn't want to be there, like, then you force them to be there. You're really going to do that to like the people you call found family and your friends, right? So everything is one step at a time. Every conversation, everything. So, and the other thing too is I'm trying to be honest about like my feelings. I have the whole tsundere bit with Baji where I'm like, oh, don't tell her. Here's the real talk. I message her like every day, checking in on her. I am very complimentary to her directly. I try not to do that publicly because I don't want other people to get weird. But I've seen people behave themselves, so I don't feel that that's as necessary anymore. Yeah, I care about that girl a lot, to the point where I'm trying to keep myself in check, but also I want her to have a good experience. And one of the things that I think would help, like if she does travel, is to have someone familiar, because there's a big difference between knowing people online and meeting people in person. I know I'm not any different. I don't think Daryl's any different. I'm just going to say she's not. I just can't, like, I'm going to go there and it's not going to be any different. And I'll tell you it's not any different, that Daryl is who she is. I'm not worried about it, right? But, like she said on her stream, and she's had bad experiences. So I'm trying to be very considerate about, like, making sure that not only do I have my accommodations, if we end up doing this is just like an extra consideration. Like if we get to that point where we're like, okay, this makes sense, let's actually follow through. One of the things that's important to me, that actually may not be that important to Baji or Daryl, but it's important to me, is making sure that Baji has a stipend to where she can stay, where she can have a space of her own, like a hotel, whatever, right? And maybe a +1 even, for that extra feeling of safety. And then the thing is with the +1, it's like, okay, well, the +1 cannot simply function as like an emotional safety net to be discarded if Baji does end up feeling safe. So then that's an extra person that I want to make sure feels good, right? And then there's the other thing, is if we end up doing this, I think if it's strictly professional and sterile in that way, when we all want to fucking meet each other, we all want to fucking hang out. So if it's not about, if we don't get any time to be friends and hang, then it's not satisfying, we might not do it again. There's a lot to consider. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. There's a lot of reasons to pump the brakes, do it right, ask the right questions, be methodical, be thorough. and be ready to walk away from this idea that I've gotten really attached to, which is hanging out in person with these people that I've called found family, and I've never fucking seen in person. Right? I have to be ready to walk away if it's not the right thing. Right? That's gonna be tough. So that's why when I say like, are we gonna make an album? As much as I want to, and I want to, for many reasons. Artistically, it's satisfying. Personally, I want to meet up. All the things. But it's got to be the right thing to do by all three of us, and then possibly 4 people, because it is important to me that Baji feel really, really safe, and that even if it's just the message, to be like, you're not stuck in any situation, you can leave at any time, right? Even if it's just that message, to send that and make that investment. I think that's important. Anyway. This is for something that might happen. This is not for Off-Kai. This is not for Fantastic Reality. This is for if we work together professionally and get like a studio, rent out a studio for an album or something, right? That would be the easiest thing to do. Versus like a live show. Live shows are hard to put on, right? Because if we rent out a studio, we get a place near a studio, we rent out the studio, we go in, set up the microphone, record, and we're done, right? I mean, there's more to it than that, but it's not like we don't have to like set up the stage lights and get the acts, and like, it's easier logistically to do, and it's lower hanging fruit. And then if we want to do a live show, let's say the album goes well, or the EP goes well, if we do it, which we don't know if we're going to do for all the reasons I just said, if that goes well, then maybe we do a live show. Maybe. I want to do all of that shit. But it's definitely we will see. Yeah, Katie, but like for regarding Blight, I haven't talked to Blight about it. Right? I haven't whoever that +1 is, yeah, Blight is a candidate, right? But like if it is Blight can't just be like the fourth wheel. That's not cool, right? Like I think we would have to all three of us spend more time together with Blight, which we've been doing, not because of this, but because Blight is cool. And it's like a cool individual, and it's like fun, right? Blight is a person. But also Blight has a really good tone. As a baritone, as a lower voice. Blight can do some shit with their sound that is quite nice. So there might even be a reason to include Blight musically, because my faux baritone sound just does not cut it. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, exactly, Oxfed. Yeah, but it's also one of those things where like, if we do that, and this is where that +1 consideration comes in. If we do that, it's got to be good for Blight, right? And then we're adding another layer of complexity. But I think it might be. I think that's probably worthwhile, because for me, the top concern is Baji feeling okay about it, about all of it. I don't want anything in the back of her mind. No question marks, no nothing. I want her to breathe easy. I want her to feel safe. I want her to feel comfortable more than anything. I want her to have a good experience. Yeah. Like it's nauseating how much I fucking care about that girl. But I do. So, and it's the same thing with, I'll see you, Elnox. It's the same thing with, in order to do everything safely, you got to do it slowly. Slow helps. I think it's just like really breaking down what needs to happen and really talking and you know, having more time to do that is a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Oxford, yeah, absolutely. Slow and steady and you know, yeah. You know. So like, yeah. Yeah, KD, I guess. I guess. Yeah, the social question marks will always be there, but it's one of those things where like I'd really love for them not to be as much as possible. I am a bit neurotic when it comes to making sure she's fine and feels safe and is good for the most ridiculous of reasons, to be honest with you. Like, she's a grown-ass adult. She's fine. She's super competent. You know, she has her issues. I have mine, God knows, right? But like she navigates them like an adult. She's really emotionally responsible. She's highly emotionally intelligent. She's very intelligent. She's very competent. But I don't know. I'm trying to be not like, you know, like obsessive over making sure she's feeling okay. I'm trying not to. It's just like it's almost like it's weird. It's I'm not sure where it comes from. I got to figure that one out. Yeah, it's a weird thing because it's not like she needs that energy. It's not like I don't think it's that useful. You know, so it's not like serving a purpose. I don't know where it comes from. Care a lot about the girl. I want her to be okay, and I want her to succeed, and I want her to be happy. And for some reason, I think if I have to be honest about it, I think what it is this. It happened so fast. This caring shit and this found family shit happened so fast that leaves question marks. And then two, I was numb for years prior to this. So in a way, I'm like not well practiced in even caring about a person, let alone caring about someone a lot. But that's a me thing, right? That's not for her to deal with. That's a me thing. So I've definitely been isolated and numb. Yeah. I'm not used to caring this much about another person. I don't think it's bad to care this much about another person, but a pillow fight, that'd be funny. Yeah, I got to deal with that stuff on my own. Yep. Yeah. Therapy exists and stuff like that. Yeah. And just thinking about it. I used to have more time to think. Recently, a lot of people have been taking some stuff on, so I've had more time to think about it. And that helps a lot. It helps a lot. Because, like, a therapist, to me, it's like singing lessons. Like, you can have a singing teacher, but if you don't practice, what's the fucking point? You can have a therapist, but if you don't like think and work on yourself and actually put in the work, there's no point, right? You can just like spin your wheels in a therapy session. It doesn't accomplish much. You gotta put in the work. Me thinking is dangerous? No, me thinking cleanses my soul, keeps my shit together. Unless I'm coding. Then my ideas they're dangerous because, yeah. Me managing software is not a good idea. I'll give you that. Yeah, self-reflection is good. Thinking too much can end up being weird. Yeah, not if it depends if it's warranted or not. I think I'm in a pretty good place with all this now. The reason I'm talking about it publicly is because I've thought about it enough where it's like, okay, yeah, it's not like perfect, but like I'm in a good spot with it, so I'm not too worried about it as much as I was. My code is not that bad. it's not good enough to really build something big and reliable. You know, I can make a program, but I can't. There's a limit to how big I can make it. Yeah. Not a lot of progress. Yeah, Carl. Putting yourself in situations where you're practicing that, and yeah. I can do patented Lesage jiggle physics when. I think Wario already does that. Yeah, we really wanted to make something, like really like make like a Wario equivalent or something, and just to understand it, but like, yeah, not practical. Anyway, yeah, Katie, but it's also like, I think it's experience of just like not failing enough, not having enough of my own trend, like big projects. Right, like I have Schuster has said that I have the skill of like a junior dev. Right, cool. Let me tell you what I don't want to do. I really don't like coding for another company on problems I don't care about. Like I'll sing, I like singing enough that like I'll do Justin Bieber. I don't care if it's opera. I'll do Justin Bieber because I just like singing, you know? System stuff is tough. Yeah, Kenobi, yeah. Yeah. That's why, like, you know, that's why I'm insanely lucky that like Schuster mentored me for years on coding, despite my ridiculous protestations on what I wanted. You know, the level of patience Schuster's had for me is insane. So that's why Schuster's saying when you think it's dangerous. Because, like, imagine mentoring me and my impulsive fucking nature when it comes to writing code. Yeah. The worst part of writing code for a job is all that work is effectively gone when you leave. Yeah. I liked building up the like the video automation tools. Because some stuff that we write has just, it's been so, some stuff we write, and it's never the stuff that we think is going to be really important. I've gotten better about like validating what's worth spending time. Spectrogram in the corner having a solfege display now. Yeah, Katie, I don't know. Like we'll see about using that, because the perfect pitch, or whatever pitch.com website does a lot really well for that purpose. But I do appreciate that feature. But I think having two different apps is probably an ideal. Yeah, pitchreader.com, yeah. We'll see. Because like having a website to do a simple thing, because when I get people on the spectrogram, it's like enough to get people to just use it at all. User adoption is a problem in and of itself, but I do appreciate it. I will give it a shot. But I don't want you working too hard on that sort of thing. If it's fun for you, cool. But I don't want you to work too hard, because like I know that the no chill runs pretty heavy in this community, and I just worry about people burning out and doing too much. So like if it was fun for you, cool. It might not get used, and I don't know, because it depends on what ends up happening with user behavior and the behavior of the students. Okay, as long as Katie's having fun, good. I just don't want folks working too hard, who are volunteers. Like this goes back to sitting with gratitude. It's a cool thing to add. We might use it, we might not, and I feel guilty if we don't. I do sincerely appreciate it. The reason why I'm like emotional is because it warms me that you did it, and I'm still blown away that a lot of folks do as much as they did and continue to do as much as they're doing. It's wild. It's crazy. So anyway, thank you. But Ha, defiant, nice. Yeah, painting in the spectrogram, based. Just chilling, awesome. If it ends up happening, it'll be epic with the collab between the three of us. Yeah. I think they even wrote C++. Nice. Dope. Hodgepodge is legit. Hodgepodge. Yeah, Hodgepodge, that dude knows what he's fucking doing. Yeah. like I was like, wait, you do what? That was like the time I went into Baji's community. And I think Hodgepodge actually comes from Baji's community. I went into Baji's community. I still think I tell her this every now and then. I bring it up again. Like, you should absolutely make a coding channel in your Discord. You say, nah. I'm like, why the hell not? Do you know what you have? You have like these insane badass engineers. At a mere word, Baji, they would do incredible things for you. You just gotta give them something to do and the means to do it. And he's like, nah. Like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's her shit. But it's just wild to me. 'Cause like, like, yeah, I don't just spend time in my own Discord, right? I spend time in some other folks' Discord and VCs and stuff. Not as much as I used to. I'm trying to fix that, but I've done a lot of that. And I did that with the Tom Bajes. I've hung out in the VC, so I know some of them, not well, but I know some of them. They're all like pretty chill people. They're dope, and I know Baji cares about them, right? She cares about her community. So Daryl cares about her community. I care about my community, right? It's one of the reasons why, as content creators go, I really like talking to those two and learning from them, because they just have more time doing it. It just blows my mind that all these incredible talents want to do stuff for her. She's like, no. There's probably a lot of reasons for that, right? Maybe some of them are like, if I knew them, I'm like, that makes sense, But it's so crazy to look at that level of ability like a Hodgepodge and see just like how good they are at coding, right? And not see the potential, right? Because I know enough about coding to know that those people are fucking good and I'm not, right? So it'd be really cool to see what they could cook up and see what could happen. Anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, John. Yeah. They gotta come over for coding goodness, yeah. I spend time in the Discord. Right now I'm spending more time in like focused DM groups. Katie, as you know. I don't spend a lot of time anymore in Discord servers. It's more like focused DM groups on like specific tasks and stuff. So that's where I'm at these days. I don't want to owe anyone anything. I don't know if it's quite that. That's not the worst take, Kitty. It's not like super wrong, but I think it's a little bit more than that. And it's not for me to get into that with her, but it's gratitude is hard. It's hard. Well, it's a joke. Yeah, I know it's a joke, but it's more like, for me, it's like I'm actually over here like trying to like figure it out a little bit and respect her rationale. Even if it's just like that, even if that respect is, it's none of my business, even if I don't agree with it, right? Which it might come to that, but like it's also just like, because she's my friend. And this is one of those things where like the way that I do business is I run my shit like a nonprofit, and my community is not about me. It ends up being a little bit about me. There's nothing I can do about that. But like we have like a mission, right? Like I run my shit like a nonprofit, right? So we have like a mission that we're trying to do. The do good things thing. So I don't mind volunteer work as long as people are taking care of themselves. I think I would have a way harder time with it if my community were centered around like me. I think I'd have a real hard time with it. So that can kind of get where she's coming from. You know, I think that makes actually quite a bit of sense. I have enough time when people do shit for me anyway. Right? Stuff. That's one of those things where I've talked about this with and you've seen it. I've taken Baji, the not just an anime girl thing has to be tailored to be effective for people, right? Otherwise it's just shouting at people, and that works for Daryl, and it's been great. I'll take a look at it, Katie, in a bit. But with Baji, if you're gonna come after something that she's doing, you gotta come prepared and have thought about it, because she'll cook you. Right. So if ever there's a time where it's like, hey, if we rally your community for this thing, we could do this good thing, then that might be, that's something that, like, there might be an opportunity down there, maybe not, for Baji to rally her insane engineers in her community and do something really good and cool. Like, there might be an opportunity for that, right? So I like to think about these things, because if I'm ever going to challenge Baji in a battle of we should or shouldn't do this, and it's a good thing to do, I'll need her. She's smart, man. Honest to God, she's really smart, and she thinks a lot. So I have to come prepared as fuck. And the only way I will not, if she has the same amount of time as me, I'm going to lose. Right? To build an argument, she's going to cook me. You know? So I have to marinate on things on the premise that in the future I might use that. Right? Because, like, that's how much work it takes to she's really clever. And very smart and very, very considerate. So if I try to make a point, I really try to think, because that's the work that I do for the Not Just an Anime Girl bit. It's not really a bit anymore, right? Whereas, like, the crash outs are something I can just do like that for Daryl. Yeah, engineers go brr, yeah. Yeah, roasted. Yeah, she would assassinate me. Yeah, absolutely. The Mecha Chameleon? Yeah. Look, did you see Oxford? Did you see how quickly she learned? See how quickly she picked up the fucking game? Yeah. That girl is real smart. It's like intimidating sometimes. She's got a head on her shoulder. It's wild. Real talented. Yeah. So the yeah. I'll say candidly something that I've said before, but I always kind of like put it behind like the tone of a joke or something. She's literally one of the nicest, most kind people and caring people I've ever met in my life. Yeah. I think when you meet someone who, like, you want more people to be like that person real bad, right? When you see like that characteristic and that quality in a person, like if more people in this world were like Baji, the world would be a better place. And there are things that Baji does that if I did, I would be better off. So I think a lot of that instinct to try and be protective and help her as much as I can is that one, she's like that, but two, as far as why I professionally am rooting for her so fucking hard and why I'm pulling for her so damn hard, she instills that in people. She brings that out in people. Like as she streams and as she interacts with people, she transforms people. It's wild to watch. It's crazy to watch. Like she's just got, there's something about her that's kind of like special in that way, where she can do that through live streaming. I wasn't filming this bit, Katie, so you might want to, yeah, you could grab that and do that and cut it up and stuff like that, and that'd be fine. But like, yeah, I mean, Daryl changed my life with her music, right? So it's not like Baji's alone in being able to do that stuff, right? The reason I pull for Daryl's music is I know what that fucking music can do. And it's not just me. Like, how many people have come to me to learn Music Box of Fate? You know, how many people's lives have been changed because they met me through Music Box of Fate, and then I have to. I don't like admitting it, but I have impact as well, right? So my work also matters because you guys tell me it matters, right? So like, if I don't acknowledge that, then I don't lean into it, and I ignore the good I can do. If I don't acknowledge what I'm doing for folks, that's hard. But that's another reason why I think principally the three of us working together, I think there's a lot of good things that can happen if we do that. So that's the next thing I got to think about, is what are we doing for our individual communities? And when we do it together, what changes? What gets amplified? What's better for it? Because if it's not doing good, I don't care. This cannot be, oh, we want to meet up, let's fucking have a reason for an album. It cannot be that. Anyway, Saber time. Hey.
Yo.
Yo. You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Dope. All right. You streaming?
I sure am.
Let's do that.
They call me the streamer.
The streamer, not a streamer.
Yeah.
The. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was like that.
Yeah.
You want to give me a video ninja? I can have you on.
Deal. Yeah. Yeah. I can. Have a video.
Okay, Tenor. That's some fucking Tenor behavior. That's fine. Yeah. Oh man. So I was checking. We're trying to look at like shorts as a way to advertise like music and stuff internally.
Mm-hmm.
And I sent you the invite, by the way.
Oh, cool. Let me look at that.
I'll get you the invite through Discord as well.
Sick.
Dope. And I'll start sharing chat, bro.
Oh, we have never been so good.
Yeah. So the thing that we've been working on internally has been like shorts, and because like if we're gonna push music and stuff, because I don't know if you caught any of the last two things, you know, because you have a life. We're talking about the possibility. It might not be something we do, but there's a possibility that Daryl, Baji, and I would do like an EP.
Okay, exciting.
Yeah, so like that's a lot of things have to work before we would greenlight such a thing, because like, you know, it's already a lot interpersonally to navigate so suddenly.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, then to get into a professional commitment would be difficult.
You got to lay the groundwork.
Yeah, so we're talking about that, but like, regardless of, you know, whether or not the three of us make an EP, I certainly, you know, you and I have plans to make music together long term. I've spoken to you about that.
Yeah. And for world domination, lest we forget.
That too, yes. So I've been working on shorts. We have like 10 tracks, dude. Like, do you know that? We've made like 10 tracks. We're like averaging a track every like 10 days.
Yeah, I know. I know this because I was going to update my portfolio the other week, and I was like, oh, there's like a portion of these that are not released in any way, and the only way that people have heard them is like through clips of reactions that other people have done to the music.
Yeah. Yeah. So like I've been trying to get to doing like more music videos. But like it's ended up being the case where but yeah, I got to get the foundation of my video content strategy that like we know works and all that shit before we do anything new. So that's been the focus. That's taken much longer than I thought it would. Turns out when you do something for 8 years and you try to offload it and bounce, it's not smooth.
It's not instant.
Yeah. So I've had a little bit of a learning curve on that one. But so we're you know my whole thing, or like I don't make videos, I make processes that make videos. So we're trying to come up with a music video process. And I do anticipate that we'll have one soon. It's just it's getting right now, and then of course like Fantastic Reality doing all that. But yeah, we have a fuck ton of tracks. So I was thinking this. My voice is mostly back.
Okay. Fire.
We had plans to do the thing. Yes. How do you feel about me laying down shit for Golden fast and me handing stuff out? Could we look at Golden break down that task, because it is a more involved project?
Yes.
Okay.
So I think we could. I have like a 3-hour window carved out. Okay. So it kind of depends on how fast is for laying stuff down.
Well, so I don't think this gets recorded and mixed in a day, let alone 3 hours.
I also don't think so.
Yeah. So the way that I figure it is what we have for like Yusan and and the stuff that is in a good spot for me, which is really just the interlude, like the bridge.
Yeah.
That I think we could do triage tune timing for. Would that make sense?
Sure. Yeah.
As a breakdown, and then while you're doing that, I can track. Okay, and then we can have like our with our powers combined stream setup, left right, that way.
Yes.
Does that sound fair? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, before we do any of that, invoice me the quote. I'll pay half now. Because
live invoice on the air.
Well, I'm not going to show the invoice, but I am going to pay it, right? Like, because I don't want you to touch a fucking thing until you get money, because that's the right thing to do. You know what I mean?
That's fair. No, I appreciate that.
Yeah. So, so let's handle that. I finally feel confident enough to be able to match Yusan. I was like, I was so tentative and hesitant on this track because I wanted to really bring it. And then just the ignorance on a lot of the recording stuff was, I felt like sabotaging a lot. So anyway, if you want to go ahead and send that shit over, and then we'll do
when did we even last talk about what I had tentatively quoted? I don't even remember.
I can send you what you quoted me. But
I don't even search for that. I'm so dumb. Yeah. So someone said earlier in the chat that I'm the brain. Not so fast. Listen. Not so fast. You think so? Because it was contingent on kind of like collapsing some of these into like some of the tracks that have fewer vocals on them into, well, whatever.
And you would
We'll
you would
figure it
know
out.
more. Yeah, you would know more about the scope. But
Well, and
like,
I think that's why I was hesitant to like invoice before all the vocals existed, because like without, but we can maybe do something where instead of one invoice we can do like multiple or something. I
yeah,
don't know.
like on the back end, you can just like fucking charge me more. You know, like charge me for the work you do. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like that's okay. I'm not like that's the estimate, right? I'm not going to treat that as a will not exceed, right?
Okay.
Because that's not fair. Because you know the whimsy will take over. Yeah, like you've worked with me before. I am reasonable until I'm not, and one has to make room for compensation when one is unreasonable. Yeah, so it's okay if it goes up beyond that. So I can let me do half of that now. So I can just send you that. And,
Okay. Yeah, and then we
yeah.
can just
Yeah,
figure it out from there.
Yeah. So let me do that for you. And then I gotta let's require sustenance, which is fair. I think that's a fair request from a dog.
Yeah, no, that's reasonable. I like that.
Yeah, let me go. Just drop something.
How are we doing, chat? How are we living? Is everyone doing well on what day is it? Tuesday? I know what day it is. Oh, whatever.
Alrighty.
I think I sent it. It gave me a link to also share, so there's that. I don't know what that's about.
True.
In any case, we're also looking. Are we looking at Bajiru Day Triage today as well?
We do have some stuff. That video, we have like a video of a couple of things we edited, and I can send you that, and you can take a look at that and get back to me.
Okay.
Because then it's a video, and you can do it on or off stream, like next week. Because we're doing okay. Like Void Star is good.
Okay.
So like we're not in a bad spot.
If
There
you guys
are
are
some
cruising,
things-
then that's good.
Yeah, we're doing I think we're doing pretty well. But this way, if I give you that video to look at, you can stream it next week, and I can do shout outs for that.
Sure.
Yeah. Because like we're
good.
yeah. I was really impressed by the work that Almanax Void Star were doing, and
Hey, heck yeah. Glad to hear it.
Yeah. I didn't get the invoice. Let's see. You want to send me the link for that? You did. Okay, dope. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then,
Bow, 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 bow.
all right. All right. Hey, Hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge, what's up?
Oh, there are ones in the review category on the Discord. But I think we selected those, and let me put the video in there so you can get to it in your own time.
Yeah.
And I think we edited it down to try and make it as succinct as possible. So let me type Monocork in that, because Monocork had that video at the ready. All right. All right. Yes, I did glaze Hodgepodge about 20 minutes ago. You've talked to Hodgepodge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't know
Yeah,
shit.
Hodgepodge is sick as hell.
I was like, oh, that's one of those moments where it's like there's levels, and I'm not on his when it comes to coding and shit. It's like this ain't happening. Let me drop in Carl sent some files. Let me drop those into the thing. I just sent that. Let me know if that cleared.
Yes.
It did. Dope. Okay, now we can begin. All right. And then here's what I'll do. I'll go over to the audio. Boosh.
Audio.
And then I'll need to send you my own video link.
True.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, so I can get you up here too.
Let's get Warudo.
Warudo. That's so cool.
I'm working on my fit for the for Fantastic Reality.
Okay. Very cool.
Yeah. By the way, eyeliner, not easy. Tried that out yesterday.
Yeah.
For the first time. Yeah. These emo kids have my respect. Because boy oh boy. Oh god, oh man.
I've only done eyeliner on myself one time, and most of the time I would just get other people to help me with it. And it was back in high school when I did musicals. We did eyeliner to help help the eyes pop.
Yeah. Boy howdy. It like one wrong stroke and now your eyes are uneven. And like
it's messed up.
Yeah.
It's like and then
ooh, what is going on, dog? Oopsies.
Yeah, there we go. Boom. Oh my god, there's a black bar at the top. Stop it.
Oh, did I already grab the alto doubles? No, I did not. Checked. Sorry. I never wanted. And here we are. Let me check if Doggo's actually scraping at the door because Doggo wants to poop. Oh, no, I'm putting you on stream. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I never want to dance again. Sounds true.
See, Carl, I appreciate the shout for the liquid pen. I personally don't have very many opportunities to do eyeliner nowadays, but I'll keep it in mind for the next time that I do.
Yeah, I got the liquid stuff, and it's nice. And I was like, sent something to Bajiru, was like, how'd I do? And she was like, you're gonna want to not be bad at this, Lesage. You're gonna want to. Here's what you're gonna want to do. And yeah, stop, suck, and get good. And I was like, wow.
That feels like a very on-brand response from Baji.
Yeah.
Truth.
An AKA dick move. Let me give me a second. Real quick. I'm joking. Just clarify.
Yeah, sibling energy for sure. No, I think it's cool. I think it's cool that Baji is very honest.
Alrighty.
Bow, bow, bow.
Bow wow. What?
Nice.
Did she hit me with the bless your heart? No, she hit me with the. You're gonna need to get a soft pencil or something into your wet line. And then she was saying that she would aggressively do it, and it was like, I couldn't tell if it was like, you're really bad at this, and I'm gonna need you to step up, or like, this isn't good, and I'm going to help you aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I think there is a difference there in terms of where she's coming from, but either way, the solution is to apparently aggressively get in there with a soft pencil, is what I'm hearing.
I see.
Yeah. So here we are. Let's do this. Oh, I can't do that. I never want to death again. Just sing it like fucking not well. Right.
So I decided to give up on the waking up at 9 a.m. thing. And it is, I'm realizing now that was a big mistake, trying to get up at 9 a.m. consistently. For me,
I found that I'm doing a lot better with being able to sleep in. Yeah.
That the extra hour that I'm giving myself again is life changing.
Yeah.
No, I had given it a few weeks. I have hypersomnia, so and delayed sleep phase, both diagnosed, unfortunately. So it's not surprising to me that that I ran into this issue.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I was hopeful that I would be able to eke another hour out of my schedule by waking up earlier.
Yeah.
But no, it's so crazy too, because when I was waking up at 10 a.m. before, I was regularly able to push myself and with caffeine's help stay up until 4 if I needed to, which I didn't do often, but like, you know, sometimes it was relevant to do so, like in the height of like the end of Music Box of Fate, Charity Edition, and World Outside especially. Like those were both kind of times where sleep was kind of a luxury that we were not able to afford at certain moments. But yeah, like when I was waking up at 9, even staying up until 1, 2 a.m., it was over for me. It was a wrap. I would get home so dead tired, pass out on the couch. It's messed up.
The way that I figure it is, with as far as content creation is concerned, building those processes over the long term, and like having that diversified content strategy. Because like streaming takes, I think, the most energy. I think it's the most fun, but I think it's the hardest to make work by itself. Because you don't have an algorithm really pushing you. You have to build that audience. Yeah. So I mean, we've talked about this, and luckily, you know, you can code, and you have a ton of people that you can talk to and get help from, and any of our processes that look appealing, you know, I'm happy to just share them. So
I appreciate that.
Yeah, you don't need to go harder than you already do, sir. Because you might be the reason I think we get along, Saber, is you might be a lunatic, just a little bit. There's a smidge.
It's possible. You know? It's possible.
It's probable. Just a little bit, you know. It's a little probable. All right. You know what? Actually,
when I took my sleep test back in high school, you know, they do the thing where like every 3 hours of the day they give you the opportunity to fall asleep, and I fell asleep within minutes of every single time, every single time. But I was so deeply sleep deprived from, you know, like being in school, like waking up 7 a.m. for school, that it was no surprise then either. But yeah.
I was a ghost. I was alone. Let's see.
I've had Beauty and the Beat stuck in my head all day.
Did you see that
Because
the
that thing got
post?
posted. Yeah.
Yeah. That was fun. That was a fun thing to do.
Really fun.
Yeah, I'm glad Maiko put that together. That's really cool.
It sounds great.
Yeah, that's Kagu. Kagu did that. So yeah,
My goat.
Yeah, Kagu's goated. Oh, damn. Okay, that post is doing work. All right.
Doing numbers.
Yeah. All right. I didn't realize it was like that. All right. Well, shit.
OMG, a hit tweet.
Yeah. Almost doing as well as a post about Daryl and Baji being rocks.
Right.
That did as well as it did is so insane because I was like trying to be like gentle to Daryl. I was like, so Daryl, hey Jolie. I was like, Daryl, this might be I love that you love people, Daryl. I love that you're so full of love.
Yeah.
This might be, and this is just me, maybe, slightly ridiculous. Just a little bit, Daryl. Just a smidge. It might be, it's not harmful or anything. I'm not saying it's, but it's like a little silly.
It's so nice. It's so nice.
It is lovely. It is lovely. It is lovely. I didn't expect everyone to be like, oh my God, yes, the rocks. I see it too. I'm like, God, fucking, like, I was like, I don't know if this is a good idea to endorse this level of nonsense. Sorry, toxic masculinity coming through right there. I think that's what that is.
You mean you don't think women should have fun, Lesage?
Whoa. I never said that, okay? She's like, Starlight Daryl having a good time is a good time. Which is why I didn't shut it down, even though it was silly. Because like,
yeah, God forbid women have hobbies. True.
Oh God, you all are gonna get me so canceled. And listen, just because I say I'm not cis, I'm omnidirectional. That's not enough of a minority status to protect me. Okay, all right. I'm still, as far as most people are concerned, mask presenting. Okay, now I'm working on that shit, but that's not an immunity shield. Okay, so careful about the Lesage cancellation. Okay. All right, because I am not adopting more minority statuses just for the convenience. All right, that's cringe. All right. Anyway, I was a ghost. I was alone. Oh, jeez. I was a ghost. I was alone. Let me see what. I gotta make sure I'm matching a little bit of Yuson. Well, I don't have Yuson on this part, so no guide for me. I was a ghost. I was alone. I was a ghost. Let me infuse that a little bit more.
Will you be sending me vocals, by the way?
Yeah, should do that. I just inserted a little bit, but I don't have doubles for the tenor, bass, or baritone. But I do have Carl's doubles. So let me send this.
Send me what you got.
Show me what you got. Right. Thank you for that. It's just, it's just casual 51 tracks. Most of them are empty, by the way. So, but that'll be like basically the project.
Such is life.
And then I can send you, let me send you the link for Yuson's G drive to their stuff, because you might find some stuff in there that I didn't pull, that you might want to use for reference or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is I'm still elated that this is a thing. I get to do. Yeah.
No, it's sick as hell. It's very exciting.
It's definitely not lost to me how blessed I am. All right, and then I feel obligated to inform you that they were an apologist about their takes, because you know, not just an anime human.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
but they're not bad.
No, not at all. Not at all. The performances are really good. It's so funny. I was so one of the reasons I'm not so feeling the React content as much is I've gotten it like when I end up talking to the people that I've actually ended up reacting to, it turns out I get a lot wrong when I like, you know, build off of an incorrect premise. So like, it's like, yeah, and they're like, yeah, that's not, yeah, it wasn't like that. And I was like, oh, like, but thank you for, you know, shouting out the video. I was like, yeah. Like I was telling this to Ellie, like it's all basically an excuse to teach something, right? So to me, it's like, it's not a matter of getting it right or wrong. It's trying to teach something, but like, I also don't like getting it wrong. So
yeah.
You know,
well, it never feels good, right? Like it
never feels good. It never feels good. Because then it's also like, it's less of a valuable lesson. You know, ideally you want it predicated on something that's real. Right. Like I said, not all these tracks actually have content in them. A lot of this is just like the template. But like, it's probably a good idea to have like that structure.
Yeah.
And then yeah. So I can do some tracking.
Okay.
And I'll mute my mic on Discord. Does that sound good? Or can you
sure, yeah. So okay, there's the zip. I was like, hold.
Yeah. Let me know when you're cooking.
So this will have everything
in
it that I need.
Chibi, I am going to be practicing recording while Saber cleans up some of what we have already. I'm not sure if USound stuff has been triaged. I think Carl and my stuff is not, but yeah. So the thing I was going to do was character work as well, because that's a big deal, and I haven't been doing that. And with this, I can't just like lean on musicianship or anything like that. So
All for one. Oh yeah, let me do this. Whoa.
I think I have a really good direction for this.
I accidentally pressed play on a very loud part and I blew my head clean off.
Oh, damn.
Sure
Damn. That's what that was? Oh, geez. Oh, God, oh, man. Oh, and yeah, thank you for the keyboard.
Oh, yeah, because there's a thing here where it's this looks squared off. Interesting. Okay, so I would improve. Okay, so there's stuff in here that is the culmination of many tracks into one.
Yeah, some of them are folders.
Okay.
There's got to be like a command for export with like tracks or selecting something conditionally with like I could probably make a Lua script for that so that you don't have like empty shit. But I don't know if it's useful for you to have like the way that the project is structured.
So I don't have the way the project is structured because of the alphabetization of the files.
Gotcha. What can I send the
So
RPP file? Would
Yeah,
that even
you
help?
could.
Okay. But would that even help?
It would.
Okay. Let me do that then.
Hopefully all of those files are localized to the project. When you save it, did you have well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for having patience with my fucking. I got in-ear monitors for Fantastic Reality because like Daryl was like, "Oh, you're gonna need those," and I was like, "I guess it makes sense that you're not gonna have a guy waving a stick at me, are you?" That's how you,
Yeah.
that's how you usually solve this problem. So, I got a lot of shit I gotta get used to. Like for all my experience in a very particular space, boy, do I have quite a bit to learn. I was a ghost. Given the throne, know how to believe I was the queen I meant to be. I live to live, trying to play both sides. All right. Yeah, taking in the original key is ambitious. We'll see.
Yes. Yeah. It's a tough song.
If you're a bitch.
Oh.
All right.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like that. It's like that. Watch me fuck it up and like crack my voice. Very funny.
What is this this like choir keyboard preset, like male choir?
That is the that is what the part is. That's the arrangement for off-kai. So I'm going to be singing that. That's not, yeah, we're not actually using that. That's my bad.
Sure.
That ends right before the interlude. That's just a guide track. I should have put that in guide. So that's my bad.
And I'm assuming we're not using the Yusan main.
I don't know. I don't, I imagined this more as a duet, but I don't know what's going to work out. I think that like, as I track, we'll see more of what I think is best for the actual piece. So we'll hold on to it, but probably not. You could probably hold off on it because probably not, but we might add that in if there's a certain spot where like maybe I'm having a lot of problems or something's not compelling, or they have like a super great performance, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do what's right for the recording, and then
Whisper tracks. Okay. Oh, just the RPP file, by the way, wouldn't be enough. You would need to send me the folder that it's potentially in with the audio folder next to it. If you have if you save your Reaper projects into a folder and then have it copy all the media into it, then you can just zip up that folder. I'm not sure how you've been saving your projects thus far.
I don't. Let's try something.
You can have Reaper repackage your project by just saving it as a new project, and then there's little tick boxes at the bottom of the save pane. You can have it
copy
create a
all media to
subdirectory
directory. Okay.
and copy all media. So if you have it do both of those, then you can just type in a directory name. It'll make a directory, put the RPP in there, make an audio folder with all the stuff, just copy it in, and then if you zip up that folder, then everything will be nice and compartmentalized.
Okay, let's do that then. Thank you for that. As I learned, copy all media into project directory using.
Yeah, and then you don't need to check convert media or anything. You can just have it.
All right. All right.
But yeah, this is the way. Make a Reaper projects portable.
Dope. I know, I believe we're going up, it's a moment. What is going on? Okay. That is taking a minute to compress. Makes sense. It'd be a lot.
Yeah.
I love that everyone's obsessing over the keyboard ASMR. And while that's loading, let me just for the bit, let me do speed typing. Oh my god, the lag. Is that really gonna be? Why are we doing this? Type whiz? Alright.
What's going on?
I wish they didn't have sound effects. What? Oh, is we gonna have to really capitalize? Alright.
That's okay. My stream gets the full no sound effect. Well, cars in the background, keyboard sound experience. It's a new keyboard?
Yeah. Oops.
Cool.
Ah, damn it. Fuck. I've done better. I was only 87 words per minute. I've done, I've been able to get to 120 and shit, and I just, whatever.
So it's just a matter of practice, right?
Yeah. Of all the fucking useful skills.
Get back the speed.
Yeah. There are people who are out there, like, doing, like, 200 and some crazy shit.
Oh yeah, but like, who needs to be that fast?
No one needs to be that fast. It's absolutely silly. I don't even need that speed. Like, All right. I think I got enough for the called problem child because I got too wild.
Now that's how I'm getting paid.
Yeah, putting in memory. Hmm. Now that's how I'm getting paid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is gonna get nice and personal.
Oh?
Yeah, in a good way. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna practice. I'll mute my mic on Discord, so you don't have to hear that shit.
Is that did that rezip get compressed?
That is a good
that come my way?
point. That is a good point. It just got done. There we go. Yes.
Cool.
It is wild that it is actually smaller than the other one. Poosh. Alright, now it's getting sound. Now I'm moving back. Hydrate. Ooh, that's a good point. Let me actually hydrate before I start singing.
Well, it's actually not crazy that it's smaller because the one that you sent has all the combined like folder tracks, and this one doesn't have that.
Gotcha. Dope.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. One second.
Aha! Give it to me. Download, download, download. Now! Sick. Yeah, so now we got the folder in here. We got the media
How's that for
folder.
ASMR? Yeah, buddy. Oh, water pour.
That's funny. It's called media. Interesting. I wonder if they changed that in the default.
Welcome to the Lesage Singing and Saber collab stream. If you didn't have to pee before this water pour, well, now you can find the bathroom door. I'm a lyricist. I'm dropping.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I'm glad.
Oh, it's
glad
so
Riku got too
organized.
busy for the glaze track shit because like I was gonna get so cooked. Right. Am I going to mute my mic and start making sounds?
Yeah. Go for it.
Alrighty.
What is happening here? How is this? Try what?
Alright. So I'll try it like that. And then... Alright, so I did emotional recall. I have the line, I have the memory, and I have the visual. I think it's usually a good idea to not share that stuff. Because you can make it, when you do emotional recall, you can bring to life very, 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 very difficult memories to imbue the song without having to relive stuff. But I don't want, I don't want stuff that, like that heavy to be public knowledge. So, anyway, let's do this. I was a ghost, I was alone. Given the throne, I don't know how to believe I
was the queen that I'm meant to be and live to.
Oh god. Oh god, oh man. We can keep that delivery.
I was the queen that I'm meant to be.
I was a queen that
I was the queen.
I was
I was the queen that I'm meant to be.
Alright. Okay. Oh boy. I think we're gonna have to do that. I live to Alright. Uh-huh.
I lived two lives, trying to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too old, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
Alright.
I couldn't find my own place. Problem child, cause I got too old. Now that's how I'm getting paid.
How I do on the timing. Probably not well.
I lived two lives trying to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
I don't know. What do you guys think of that delivery?
I lived two lives trying to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
Yeah. I wanted to show in this one that I can do some growls and shit.
Now that's how I'm getting paid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So like the now that's how I'm getting paid is like this song is a lot of bubblegum pop. But let's keep it as is. But I don't want to go that direction. I want to go like heavier. And so like, yeah, this is like me getting this gig. Like you guys enabling this gig is like sweet justice for some personal shit. It's very vindicating. So that is how I feel about it.
Now that's how I'm getting paid. Now that's how I'm getting paid.
And I did not know how to express that without doing vocal growls. Yeah. So there you go. So there. And then we get the I'm done high.
I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be.
I don't like this take.
I'm done hiding.
I just don't like it. I don't think it's a good performance. We'll keep it just in case we want to thicken the sound, but I feel like when we have Yusan, we have all these takes. I don't know. We'll keep it for now. I'm done hiding. Yeah. I think I got the direction I want. I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far, and now I believe. Oh, that's not the right timing. No.
For now I believe.
Yeah. All right. I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far, now I believe. We're going up, it's our moment. You know that we're gonna be going.
together we go.
The right words, I think, help.
We're going up, this tower above. You know it together we grow.
Let me actually do this in one.
We dreaming.
Let me see how I feel about the delivery. I think I need to do the work still.
I'm done hiding.
I don't know. Not as good.
Shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far, now I believe.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. It's almost like I didn't do the work. No, let's grab lines. Let's actually do the fucking work. Just because I can get away with it doesn't mean it's good enough. This is fucking Yusan, alright? This is fucking Yusan. I gotta bring it. So we're gonna do emotional recall. Because we gotta. Because we gotta. Because we ain't bitches. Not in this house. By the way, speaking of people who ain't bitches, I say this a lot. It's not something that Daryl shows often, but I fucking love, I love Ferocious Daryl. I love Big Mama Daryl. All right? Which you don't see, okay, you don't understand. You don't understand. Daryl will fuck you up if you mess with people she cares about, and I love watching it happen. Hey, Rosa. Now, actually, it's the Sage. So 3 hour minute, and let's yeah. Mama Bear Daryl is scary only if you have the reason to be afraid. And if you have a reason to be afraid of Daryl, 1, yes, you should be. 2, you probably fucking deserve it. You probably have that shit coming. I love Big Mama Daryl. I love Big Mama Daryl.
I'm hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born.
Yeah. But you know, you're right. I'm just saying. If you have a reason to be afraid of Daryl, you should be very afraid.
I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like.
All right, let's do emotion recall. I'm done hiding. What's the memory? I should have kept the original. Let me go back a little bit. Let me get this back. Just so I want you guys to hear the difference between the work. If you're used to like doing the work a lot, if you've got a lot of reps in, you can kind of generalize emotional recall, but it's still not as good as if you just do the fucking work. Okay. Oh, this is hard. This is some emotional labor here. Okay.
I'm done hiding, now
Turn. What? Nope, not that one. Nope, not how. Okay.
I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far. Now I believe we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh. All right. Well, let's see that. Let's see that difference. Yeah, Saber Cooks, man. Huh. Whew. I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far. Now I believe we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh. All right. Chorus a little generalized. I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. Yeah. Dreaming hard we can. So the difference in that is just like this one I don't care about. It's not specific, right? I'm hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. No, isn't that pretty versus this? I'm done hiding now. See, Mercury. Shining like I'm born to be. Like, I believe that. We dreaming hard, we came so far. Now I believe we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Very general. It's not specific. So we get rid of that. All right. How high is that? If I wanted to actually belt that. We're going. Yeah, I can't do the octave up there. Up, 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 it's our moment. You know that we're gonna be glowing. You know that together we're glowing. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. All right. Let's do the, okay, line. Okay, line. Okay. Let's get the memory and the visual. Do that. Do that. All right. All right. You know that together we're golden. Or you know that together we're glowing.
Okay. All right. There we go. There's the memories and the visuals.
Leave.
All right. Let's do it.
We're going up.
Helps if I start on time.
We're going up. It's how we're moving. You know it together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, the power voices. You wanna get us running. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm on a flame. Oh,
All right. Let's try that. Oopsies.
we're going up. It's how we're moving. You know it together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, the power voices. You wanna get us running. Gonna be golden. Oh.
All right. Let's do this and bring this sucker down.
We're going
Up. It's how we're moving. You know it together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, the power voices. You wanna get us running. Gonna be golden.
We're going up. It's our home. Know that together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Up with our voices. Gonna be golden.
Shining like I'm on a flame.
And then wanna be and then what's the next part? Oh, our time, no fears. All right. Oh God, oh man. Why does a motorcycle have to come right now? That's ridiculous. That's absurd. You gonna stop? Getting in the way. All right. All right. Oh, I'm done hiding. Oh, our time. Oh, our time. No fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. Waited so long to break these walls down. No, those are harms. Let's do the mains first.
I've waited so long, I've waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Oh, let's do that. I've waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Put these patterns all in the past now, and finally live like the girl they all see. No more hiding, I'll be shining like a born bee. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and I believe. Can I do that the octave up? Is the real No more hiding. Let's try it. No more hiding, I'll be shining like a born bee. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and I believe. Yeah, let's do it. Hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and I know I believe. We're going up, up, up. Yusan has to have a good where's Yusan's? No. Yusan's is dope there. What's the high note there? If I did it in the Asha. Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and I know I believe. I know. Believe. Oh, that's just A? Oh, I got A. Okay, fuck it. Where the fuck we ball? What's still solid? Why is this shit still solid? What the shit? Oh, there we go. There we go. Space pressure. We are hunters, voices strong, and now I believe. Yeah, I can do that. All right. I just gotta actually fucking do it. All right. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and Alright. That's loud as fuck. Alright, let's see. So we got the doubles. Are we gonna do this? Main. Main 1. Main 2. Okay, beach. All of those are technically harms, but whatever. We're going up.
Yeah. Let's do it.
We're going up, it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, it's our moment.
All right. Up above our voices. Rip.
Our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be
I can't do that section dirty.
You know we're gonna be. You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be born to be glowing.
Yeah. Let's see.
You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time. No fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be.
All right.
Going up, it's our moment. You know that together we're going. Gonna be golden. Oh, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm hiding, I'm shining like I'm born to play. We're going up, it's our moment. You know that together we're going. Gonna be up, it's our moment. You know that together we're going. Gonna be golden. Oh, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm hiding, I'm shining like I'm born to play. Words find love, lies that we're born to time now. Lies that we're born to
No. What do I want? There we go. There we go. Oopsies, all right. All right, let's do this.
We're going up, it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be.
All right. All right. All right.
You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be.
All right. No, it's just gonna be harm. Did I do harm? Didn't do a section for harm. Well, I guess that would be T2, something like that. Oh, let's put in time though. T2. Oof, that starts, okay. Alright, let's inspect these. Well, that helps if that's on time, though.
Hard, we came so far now, I believe. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. I've waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Put these patterns all in the past now and finally live like the girl they all see. No more hiding now, I'm shining like I'm born to be. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and now I believe we're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. You know we're gonna be born.
Well, there's that crack. Where is that crack? Is that here?
Born to
Yep. Let's fix that. Oopsies, whoopsies.
we're
Let's push in. Okay.
be cool. We're gonna, you know, we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be.
That's a choice. All right. Oh, here we are. All right. You know we're gonna be glowing. We're gonna be glowing. Oh, hello. Words. Those are good. Those are good to know. It's good to know the lyrics. It's good to not fuck up the lyrics. You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. Gonna be golden. We're gonna be. That I'm meant to be. I live two lives, try to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, 'cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. I live two lives, try to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem. I live two lives, try to play both sides. Unfortunate. I think that I gotta do it this way. I was the queen that I'm meant to be. I lived two lives, try to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, 'cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Bound to wake up and patterns all in the past now. Yeah, so I muted my mic just guys so that I could like actually record and not bother Saber. Let's do this. I'll record here actually. Let's get the lyrics up.
up, up, it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. Alright. Let's drag that in. Wait, what did I miss? Oh. Hey, Rosa, thank you. Thank you. You can't. Thank you, Rosa. What the hell is this? That's gotta go up here. You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be. Yeah. Uh-huh. You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. Alrighty. Let's bring all these things back up. Can I do this? No, I can't collapse this here. That'd be nice if I could. Is this volume? Oh, dope. Yeah, let's do that. I just want to hear this shit. Like actually not shittily mixed, like level wise. We're going up, up, up.
We're going together, we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. You wanna keep us surrounded. Gonna be golden.
Oh my god. Oh god, oh man. Let's just mute these fuckers for a little bit. This is so loud. Let's just do this. No, let's just do this. Alright. Let's see what that sounds like. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, wow, time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. Boy, my technique is not helping me here. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. Know that together we're growing. Yeah, just a couple more. Some water. Cause I got to one, now that's how I'm getting paid. I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, time, no fears, no lies. Oh, fuck. Them's the wrong words. Them's the wrong words. Now that's how I'm getting paid. I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far, now I believe. We're going up, up. Now I believe. Oh, now I believe. Now I believe. We're all right. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, wow, time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. Know that together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. So long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Alright, and let's do. I've waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Put these patterns all in the past now, and finally live like the girl they'll see. No more hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong and loud. I believe we're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. Oh, I fucked that one up. We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. I don't know if we're gonna put that to 10 or 1.
which one is this line?
We're gonna be.
What? 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 What?
We're gonna be. We're gonna be. Gonna be glowing. You know that it's hot.
Yeah.
We're gonna be. You know that it's our time. No fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. And we're gonna be.
Oh, I did not know.
And we're gonna be. And we're gonna be. Gonna be.
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right.
We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be.
We got harmonies. I think we would do it this way then, technically, right? Yeah, because then I would double it down here. Yeah. And then what do we do for this?
There's no lies, that's who we're born to be. You know we're gonna be.
And then here we go. God, sorry guys, I'm like not paying attention to chat because I'm trying to figure out how to not be a bad recording artist. And it ain't working out.
So long to break these walls down, to wake up.
Alright, I just got carried away and fucking started doing it. Alright. Alright, one more. And I'll check, and I'm just cooking. I'm cooking so hard. So like, I just want to, yeah, no. Cooking, feeling feeling myself. Check that in a sec. I waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Put these patterns all in the past now and finally live like the girl they all see. No more hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and now I believe. Okay. Boosh. Move that there. And then, I don't know what we're going to do with this one. Fire now. I don't think that's one of the better takes, so we'll go with this one. Alright. Holy shnikes. Alright, let's see where we're at. We have a bunch of mains. I don't have a bunch of vocal harms. So we'll see where we're at. These are the mains.
I was a ghost, I was alone.
Oh, I gotta do this. I was a ghost, I was alone. Except I don't want to do the APA, I want to do it actually in the key. Try that again. I was a ghost, I was alone. Given the throne, I don't know how to believe I was
was the queen that I'm meant to be. I live both sides, try to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Alright, that'll work. This part will remains. I was a ghost, I was alone. The throne, I don't know how to believe I was the queen that I'm meant to be. I couldn't find my own place. Is that gonna be T2 or bass? Let's do T2. So we're doing it here because we gotta double it here. And that's gotta be lined up. Wherever. That I was meant to be, I live too long. That I was meant to be, I live. I tried to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Alright, let's try still any of those mans. Hard, this the hardest part of the thing that I'm doing. Yeah, it's coming along. I don't know about coming along great, but it's coming, it's getting there. It's getting somewhere. I was the queen that I'm meant to be. I lived two lives, tried to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. That's reckless. Oh my god. That's reckless. I can't keep doing that shit. That's really reckless. Now that's how I'm getting paid. And what do I cut off? Oh shit. Now I'm shining. I'm meant to be a little life, trying to play both sides. Queen that I'm meant to be. Alright, I got one more. I was the queen that I'm meant to be. I lived two lives, trying to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. What is that note that I'm just like landing on over and over again? Is that A? Yeah, it's just A. I'm just staying A natural. Can you tell I don't belt? Can you tell? Is that abundantly clear? Because I feel like in my throat that I do not belt. Sustaining this shit. Oh, come on. Go away. That's not that. Now that's how I'm getting. I was the queen that I'm meant to. So. I was a ghost, I was alone. Given the throne, I didn't know how to believe I was the queen that I'm meant to be. I lived two lives, trying to play both sides.
Okay. You got a second? I think I'm ready to
Hello.
show. Yeah, hey, I think I'm ready to show a little bit about what I got. I got some decent takes. Honestly,
Okay.
sustaining the A natural, like I did some shit that some choices were made. So here we are, but you'll hear it. I'm gonna share this, and let me just do this, and then so you can hear it on stream.
Yeah, let me see if I can get this up here on my end. I think I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Boosh.
Can I do this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can. Nice.
All right. Let me know when you're good.
I think I'm good.
Okay. Hey.
Right. Oh, is it doing the thing where it's not playing back? I think.
Yeah.
I think you just might have to turn off the audio engine and turn it back on. I think that's happened to me sometimes. I'm not really sure exactly why though. It's weird. I think if it fails to initialize the audio engine for whatever reason, then it prevents you from playing back. But yeah, it should be.
So, should I just like close and reopen?
Yeah, sure.
All
I think
right,
that should fix it for you.
All right.
Probably the easiest.
Yeah,
Turn it off, turn it back on again.
That's right. Classic.
Experience.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's that tech support background. Make sure it's
well, that's always what I pull out of work, right? It's like I do a little bit of research to see if maybe I can fix it without turning it off and turning it back on again, and then the answer almost always ends up being turning it back on again because it just cleans everything out. Everything gets stood up nice and cleanly.
Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, nope, didn't work out. All right. What we can do is we can stop any playback. Okay, so I can't even get to my fucking preferences now.
Yeah, Oxford, that is true that there's definitely points where you benefit from just saying, okay, this is final, and now I move on to the next stage. But that being said, I think it does take a certain amount of mental fortitude to get to that point because you have to be okay with committing.
Oddly enough, I think I may have to. I don't know why it can't detect my focus rate.
Strange.
Yeah, so that just happened. Let me mute everything and then turn off my phantom power and then do all that.
Mm-hmm. You try putting it in rice. Ba, 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 ba.
All right, I'm gonna try this again.
Yeah, I think in most cases, unplugging and replugging for Focusrite does fix it. Although, I think also sometimes stuff like doesn't automatically re-pick it up.
Yeah. You want to try Wasabi or Wave Out?
Wasabi. Yeah. Wasabi's good.
Wasabi? All right. Let's do that instead of Wave Out. All right.
Wasabi's chill.
No.
We're chill with Wasabi.
Nope.
No.
Nopies. Here's what we can do. This is fun. Why don't I go with Ask Your Drivers and you head over to the stream?
Hey,
mute my dumbass.
I got you.
I appreciate that.
Hold on, let me switch my peripherals. This is a big operation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, how am I even gonna get you up on my thing?
I'm glad you were entertaining people because I had some interesting takes. They were choices were made.
That's
Decisions
funny.
were
No,
made.
I can't wait to hear them. No, at some point, I was like, oh, there's conversations happening that I'm not privy to. I will now contribute my own musings to these conversations. Okay, boom, and then I don't need this pop out then, and then that's over everyone, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And now there's many of us. Okay, I think I'm good.
You good? All right.
Oh, I might not have audio though.
Oh no. I was a ghost, I was alone. I'm going to wait on the Korean. Given the throne, I don't know how to believe
I was the queen that I'm meant to be. I lived two lives trying to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. I'm done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so
I swear I can
far,
count, just
now
not-
I believe.
Just not today.
We're going up, 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 it's our moment.
Know that together we're growing.
Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices.
You wanna get us around it.
Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. For our time, no fear, no lies, that's who we're born to be. So long, so long.
Wait a minute. Where are you at? This shit is happening. Let's try that again.
So long to break these walls down, to wake up. These patterns all in the past now.
Know that together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. You wanna get us around it. Gonna be golden.
Shining like I'm born to be. For our time, no fear, no lies, that's who we're born to be. You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies, that's who we're born to be.
So I can give more particular takes here. There's some really good moments. So if we isolate the lead,
But I couldn't find my own place.
it's hard to live up here, so I rushed.
Cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
I like that one. And I also did
Yeah,
that again
cool girl.
here. I think I did here.
Getting paid.
Yeah, I think I did a girl here.
Now that's how I'm getting paid.
And then I think I did clean here.
Now that's how I'm getting paid.
Well, no, I think this might be the clean. This might be the second girl. Anyway. So there's some stuff there that were fun. And then
Now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far, now I believe.
that's for
We're
stock.
going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices.
I think we might take the policy of hot potato. You sound. Why don't you take the Korean? Because I'm a coward. No, I'll throw it in there.
That together we're glowing. Voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. I've waited so
Yeah, these sound
long
great.
to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Put these patterns all in the past now and finally live like the girl they'll see. No more hiding, I'll be shining like I'm born to be.
Spontaneous harmonies.
We are hunters, voices strong, and now I believe we're going up, up, up.
I don't know where this mess is. I think it's right here. Like I said, choices were made. So yeah, we got some timing shit here.
We are hunters, voices strong, and now I believe we're going up, up.
And then I think on these, on the we're going up, I did some growls. I think.
We're going up, up,
No, I
up.
didn't.
It's our moment.
I tried to,
You know
and I
that
was like, this is a bad
together
idea. It's too
we're
high.
Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding now. I'm shining like I'm born to be. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be. You know we're gonna be.
No, that's yeah. Okay, timing. Let's
No, we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be
have fun with that one. My bad.
born to be glowing. You know that it's our time.
He's that Korean,
no
yeah.
fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be.
Yeah. I have some harmonies. I don't know if I need more. I feel like I don't. But
Well, there is quite a bit of stuff, you know, in
yeah, I think
stuff
Yusan
pretty good.
covers a lot of shit that if I just add more, it's like we're gonna have to throw shit out anyway.
No, we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be glowing. You know that it's our time, no fears, no lies. That's who we're born to be.
So we can use that if you want. Some shit here too.
Live two lives, try to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Called a problem child, cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
Did I lose your saber?
I don't think so.
Okay, your video ninja. There we go. Okay.
Why?
Anyway. I don't know.
Strange.
Yeah. All right. So that would just be these tracks then. And that would be all we would need. Of course, the Korean would probably should put that in, right? I think that probably is not a good look. If I just hot potato that shit to Yusan. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, I think you should
Yeah,
give it
okay.
a go. Give it a fair
I should try? Oh god, oh man. All right. Stylistically acceptable, even if troublesome here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
All right. Okay.
It sounds malleable.
Malleable. All right.
Yes. Yes.
In other words, it needs fixing. Got it.
Well, I mean, hey.
I mean,
Just
yeah.
self-admitted about the timing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Counting.
It's not
I
so
hear
bad.
that's the thing.
Actually, there was like some of the pairs there were really locked with each other, which was cool.
Yeah. All right. So then I got to do the Korean, and then anything else. I think the harmonies we can probably take or leave. I mean, Yusan's got so many fucking things.
There are many. Yes, I
yeah.
have become knowledgeable about them.
Yeah. You mind if I take a look at what you're cooking while I rest my voice for the?
Yeah.
Korean?
So truthfully, I have not done much in the way of actual tune time, but I did triage everything.
Dope. Do you mind if you're
So-
triaged?
Sure. I mean, it's the truth. I don't think it's going to be meaningfully different, but like I'm super
okay.
excited to play it for you.
Their signal chain is probably absolutely based.
Yeah, so their recording environment is super good. So I
Mm.
didn't find myself having to do a lot of the stuff that I maybe would have to do for other vocalists, like spot treating sibilants.
Gotcha.
Also, I mean, really, the biggest consideration was let's address any potential mouth clicking. Let's just take care of all the stuff that's below, like well below the vocal fundamental stuff that's like absolutely not necessary, and then just a little bit of cleanup on some plosives, because I think the plosives stuff was the biggest offender.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
Can I watch you tune time while I rest my vocals?
sure, yeah.
Yeah, because all the growling and shit is expensive.
Yes. Yeah, I was just getting ready to start that actually, so this is perfect.
Yeehaw timing, even though that's totally not what yeehaw timing is supposed to be.
Whispers, well, no, I don't think we need to tune those. Time is a different story, but I think it's just going to be more practical to slide these around on the Reaper grid than to do anything else. Boom. All right.
Okay.
So I've got everything kind of separated out here in terms of the contents of the tracks only contain like where there's actually vocals. That way they load into Melodyne faster. I'm going to collapse the mains and stuff, and we're only going to focus on the harms for now. I think that's a good idea.
Oh, we're going back to this this Discord screen share thing.
Well, unfortunately, the audio is very bad through Video Ninja. So what I would recommend, if you don't want to like do the screen share pop out, is I can still share video over Video Ninja, but audio should be through Discord, because the audio experience was really bad last time, allegedly.
True. Yes, it really was. So what I can do is I can just I'll turn off the that thing with the hide screen capture, and I'll just do.
I unfortunately did the same thing, and then what I do is I pop out the screen share, and then that shows up as a different window that you can capture.
Yeah, I think I'll do screen cap, because with screen cap I can just make sure that I have my Discord on, because what happens is sometimes with window capture, like it'll go for the most similar window, which will be like Discord again, so that's not good.
Yes.
So
yeah, that is
desktop
not
capture
ideal.
is nice
For sure.
Right. So yeah, you're good. I'm good.
Audio in Discord is not mono over screen share. It is stereo over screen share. Microphone audio is mono. Okay. So I think I'm not really sure what the best way to approach this is going to be, just because there is that BPM change in the song. So I haven't taken the option of changing the project BPM to be like the 123 like the song is. I think it probably would have been nice to just have the instrumental be completely locked at the same BPM, but then I don't know, you lose some of the emotional interpretation of the song. It's just a whole hassle. So I'll do my best. Although of course I do lose like the visual guidance of the grid lines whenever I'm doing it this way. So hopefully that doesn't result in a worse product, although I need the practice for this anyway, and I'll just iterate on it until I get it figured out. So this stuff is all kind of so like here I can't rely. Actually, I wonder if I just turn off the grid altogether, just so that I'm not
deceived by it.
Yeah, not deceived. Active. Don't. Seconds. Wow. Never mind. Don't do seconds. That's a mistake.
Yeah.
Let me do like I'll do the widest I can. And once I have one of these dialed in, then it'll be easy to just reference these note blobs as the timing guide. So it's just once, yeah, you gotta get something locked in. Let's help with the scoop here a little bit. Oops. I want to take that with me. Pretty good. Yeah, a little scoop. If this is shorter. Needs to get up here a bit faster. This is where not having the grid is really detrimental.
Yeah.
For these syncopated parts that are not quite as locked in the raw. That sounds good though.
Mhm.
Whoa. I'm not sure what the intended note here is. I'm assuming it's this because it's the same kind of motion from down here, sort of like F sharp up to the B. Hey, Oxford, thank you for the sub. Holy shit, for 6 months? Thank you. It's crazy. Really want to get the ning of Shining to hit on the beat here. I'm just keeping in mind the criticism that Yusan had of my original tune time on the diss track with how it wasn't in the pocket. Or it was like behind the beat, so I want to not make that mistake again. I just want this to be this. I feel like this is satisfying harmony. Here, die. What?
Oh, our times not fuse, no lies. Oh, our times not
This reminds me of when I forget the lyrics. I wonder if that's what happened.
Could be. I think what's
yeah.
I think what's funny is like I was telling folks so Daryl hasn't finished the thing that I'm going to be singing for Fantastic Reality. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So it very well could be the case, and this is not uncommon, that I'm going to get that piece like the day before rehearsal, and I gotta be
Oh
on
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Like, you know, and the reality of that is that there's just like you don't have as much time to do the music making that you would like to when you run a business and when you're doing this stuff professionally. So like I think Yusan said that they had to do all of it. I think it's 6 hours or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything they did, including their mains, they did in about 6 hours.
Yeah.
That's all the time they had to do it. So I don't know. Just like yeah, shit happens and you got to deal.
Yeah, and I mean, you really have to wonder like how familiar was Yusan with this song at the time that they did the cover.
Yeah.
Like maybe they hadn't even heard it that many times. So
yeah,
that definitely happens where like you just have to get something out and you don't have time to really familiarize yourself.
I mean, frankly, I think some of this turned out way better than my fucking Appleseed harmonies, which were creative, I guess. We can go with that.
I liked them.
Some of them. I liked some of them, not all of them. You know what I mean? Like some of them were like, really? I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that was kind of. I have a degree in this shit.
know it together we're growing, together we gotta be golden. Oh, oh, oh,
this the same? God, this is another thing that is just made so difficult by not having a consistent BPM. Is like, okay, I would now want to grab the tune time that I just did for this chorus from previously, but then how do I line it up without the grid? It's just tough.
Under what circumstances they do all of it? So they had 6 hours. So like that was my understanding of it. So because I asked them how long like did you have to record Golden, because it seems like with all these overdubs like you had a lot of time. No, 6 hours. Yep. So like, you know, and you gotta like what I'm learning with like more pop music, like you gotta have those layers, you gotta have those harmonies for that texture.
Yeah.
So you, like, you know, you gotta have whatever, like there's so many vocal takes. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that sounds pretty lined up to me. So we're just going to, now that we have that lined up, this stuff is also part of the same deal.
Thank you, Oxford. Yeah, it's very, it's super. Yusan was very generous with their time, and they sat down with me for like 2-3 hours, just going over their business with me. And the amount of time that has to be spent on like leading a media team, and they do so many ambitious things with live shows. So, you know, it's not just, you don't just get to like sing in your house recording shit. If you want to actually go out and do stuff, it's quite challenging to manage all of that. So it's no wonder why so few people end up being successful in music. That you need an incredibly wide range of skills. You need to be fucking good. A lot of it.
Yeah.
And then you know, like, yeah, a lot of it's just, they were like team building. So that kind of sobered me up on, you just can't do shit alone if you're gonna do stuff to the scale Yusan does it at.
Gababi.
That sounded not bad.
This freaking gababi chant, as as we've dubbed it in the Riku server, because it's just it gets so mind numbing to continuously tune time the gonna be that it just turns into like the closest approximation, which for us was gababi.
Did you all do a community Golden thing?
So we didn't, but this song is so popular to cover that a bunch of the people in Riku server who do mixing for commission work have really been through the ringer on this song. Like everyone was covering this, and people are still covering this actively to this day.
Wonder who would do that. What fucking loser? Oh shit.
That's funny.
Yep. People, and here's the other thing, 12 Possum. Saber's fast as fuck.
Faster. Well, with our Chicana Korean here. I used to be afraid of taking on work that was in foreign languages or languages that I didn't speak, because I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to identify which syllables belong to which words. But if you think of it just as like purely from a rhythm perspective, it actually becomes pretty easy. You don't even have to worry about what any of it means.
Yep. Every language has its own like aesthetic, like musically. It's kind of cool. French legato. Korean, it's a lot of rhythm to it.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a team effort. Like Saber, yeah, you got to lay down a good performance, particularly for like the mains. Because like so like, an audio engineer's job is not to like save a bad performance for sure. It's
Let's say it's that.
Yeah, that worked out. That worked out. Let's go with it. Yeah.
My fault. Okay, fire. And this is done. So now we can go back to the other one. But the good thing is that now we've done the work on the reference, so we can just go and then kind of be quicker about getting this other stuff dialed in. And then I'm not even really. Let me get these hard left, hard right. Yeah, that's fine. So here we'll just be relying purely on the pitch curve. As you can see, the note blob was not lined up there, but like, what can you do? Also just, yeah, double checking certain alignments of stuff.
Yeah, I hate me, but as I listen to this, I'm like, oh god, I want to harmonize with this so badly. Gonna be golden. Oh. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, this is mostly just fast-paced kind of matching activities, so it's chill.
Gonna be golden. Oh, time.
kind of get lost in the flow state of.
I mean, it's like you've done this so many fucking times. Like,
Yeah.
how long was it ago when you first opened Melodyne? Like,
When I first opened Melodyne, so I didn't actually start in Melodyne for vocal tuning. The first vocal tuner that is like this type of idea that I used was Waves Tune, which the quality of Waves Tune is not great. I would hesitate to recommend it wholeheartedly to anyone starting out. Actually, right now, if you are thinking of starting out, Melodyne's running an enormous summer sale.
yeah,
You can get Melodyne Assistant for I think like $70 or something. Is crazy.
Yeah.
It's a $25 entrance fee to get the lowest level version, Essentials, and then you can upgrade immediately to Assistant, and it's very, very affordable. So that is worth checking out if you're interested. But yeah, Waves Tune is what I started out in, and it was fine. Like, it's okay. It's nothing to write home about, but it did enough for me to like kind of get my foot in the door, because I was always interested in singing on my own songs. It was just like the type of thing where I wasn't that good of a vocalist yet for recording specifically. So like I hadn't figured out how I wanted to.
Have you used the Logic
how I wanted to sound. No, so the I never had a Mac.
Yeah, Ellie
so that wasn't available for me.
Yeah, Ellie was saying that she actually prefers the Logic one over Melodyne. Just a statement.
I have no experience with it, unfortunately, so I can't make a judgment call based on quality.
For sure.
I'd like to, though. I mean, I am looking at getting a Mac at some point in the future, like in a couple months' time. So I'll be able to perhaps say then.
Sistine Mono was saying that they run Logic on their PC.
That doesn't seem right. I mean, Logic is a Mac-only application.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some contrived.
Yeah, like Hackintosh or something.
Emulation solution.
Yeah.
To make that happen, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I sing notes. That's my. I'm just trying to like learn, if only to like appreciate. But I mean, I'm also going to be trying to help them with the tune timing stuff in the Bajiru project.
I'm just going to manufacture things that don't exist really quick. Even out this vibrato. Okay, sounding good. We do have to go ahead and copy over the chorus and the associated friends. I'm just going to pop a Melodyne instance down on the track below. That's just to hold the Melodyne data as I copy this over. So I'm going to control click the Razor Edit region, keep these linked together, and then that way we have these items. And then we're just going to shift these over, and we're going to do the same thing that we did previously, where we just line this up by ear. Actually, we can do it to this as well. Proceeding. Oh, this is not right panned. That makes sense. Yeah, it sounds good to me. It's like roughly lined up, certainly within the margin of error. and then just plop this up on the track above. We can delete this helper track. And now we have one pair of harms done.
Quick question.
Yeah.
While we have a moment. So all right, I'm collabing with Ellie tomorrow, and I was like, oh, we'll figure it out. You know, she's got her banjo, and she's gonna play some banjo, and I was gonna sing, and I'm like, what do I sing with a banjo? With my voice. And I'm trying to think of it, and I don't know much. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, am I fucked?
Well, you know, Lesage, sometimes that's how I feel going into our collabs.
You know what? Fair. But you figure it out anyway.
Of course, yeah. I mean, you got to lock in.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why that makes me feel more comfortable. I should feel shame.
Why?
Because I'm making you panic. All right, but I did just like hot potato this into your lap
like
today.
that.
It's like,
it's not like that, but you know, like sometimes I'm not the best at coming up with the content idea, so it's like. Here, actually, we can reuse our homework from the previous harms to figure out some stuff, because. So I think this might also. Oh, that's nice. That's less nice. Oh, I don't think I want to do that.
Let's see. Is
this, and then I want to go like this, and I go like this. That's my best guess.
I mean, they went with the jazzy thing, so like, yeah, some of this, like, if you wanted to do like sevenths and seconds.
Well, it's just that I don't have a firm understanding of where I am in the scope of like everything together, just on account of.
They made some this particular section. You might want to give it a listen together, because the chords are that particular that.
I couldn't find my own place.
This is just arms. Well, something is not quite right.
Yeah. I think that C might.
Child got too wild. I think this makes sense in the context of the key that we're rooted in. I mean, fortunately, I do know this song relatively well in terms of having heard it many times.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I'm coming into it with a little bit of experience from that front, which is super helpful. Because sometimes you just don't have that going into a mix, and you're like, what is even going on?
Yeah. But that section is one of my favorites. It's kind of like you sounded this like swing jazz thing. It's kind of wild. Anyway,
I think also like once everything does get a bit more chiseled and dialed in, if you like listen to it and you're like, no, this loses some of the intention, then I can go back and like fix it.
I don't have the ears yet to know, so like this is useful for me to be like, is this a thing that where I'm not like you and Monty, when I send you stuff, I'm like, oh, I'm so bad at singing, and then you're like, no, it's just like you need audio work now, and I was like,
yeah,
but why doesn't it sound good when I sing it good then? And then you're like, you guys got to remind me, like, it's a different world, Lesage. It's a different thing. So
it is a whole new world.
Oh god, it's so weird. I don't understand. Good singing should sound good. I don't get it, Saber. Anyway, Continue.
Well, okay. Need more context here. This stuff way over here. Love this legato pitch movement in the sub bass here.
Yeah. Tucson has great use of their falsetto.
Sure. Now this is a... Yeah, that makes more sense.
Hey, Storm Not High. Feeling good, yeah.
Hello. Yeah, doing good. Welcome in. Do I like this? Actually, I like the position of this. I'm gonna keep that. This is maybe a bit legato. Still on the nan of China. That's crazy.
There's a lot of people, Storm Not High, in my Discord who are visual artists, and they encourage each other and are really supportive. I wish I knew more about the visual arts. I think y'all are wizards. But like Kiyosamari is a really like treasured part of my community who's helped Reinhardt get back into drawing. So if you want that encouragement, there is that does exist in my Discord. So you're welcome to check it out and see if that's for you. Yeah, we're trying to get more opportunities also for our visual artists to contribute to stuff. And yeah, so I'd highly encourage it. Having something in your life that's creative is really nice. Yeah.
The status note blob kind of has the Yusan is preempting the note by doing a little like almost like a voiced hum. Sometimes I see vocalists do this, and then you have to be aware that like really the note starts like here. So yeah, I'm lining that up with the start of the reference instead of this little like pre-leading idea. So, scoop, scoop, scoop. Whoa.
Sorry, Q. Q is being in a YouTube chat. That's funny. I appreciate it. You're gonna say it's so nice seeing you. Always be the first to give any kind of advice or help you can. Really stirs faith in humanity. Wow. I'm glad to. Thank you. That's a very kind thing to say. I just. I always like rooting for people. You know, like. Yeah. Even when I was kind of like a dick of a colleague as a tenor, I was still always liked when my colleagues would succeed, and even people who were like dicks to me because I was a dick, I'd like send them a message, I'd be like, hey, congrats on all that. Like, that's just it's good to see people succeed, I guess. I don't know, I just enjoy it.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a pretty chill place for having no chill whatsoever. That's fair. Yeah, that's funny.
Okay, what is possibly happening here? Oh, it is like this. Oh, brother.
No, God, oh man.
And this, of course, moves on down here.
Oh, the voices crossed.
Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of there's even a bit of unison between these two harms.
Oh, I totally did that in Appleseed a bunch though.
I do that a bunch too, and Rose is like, "Stop it."
Yeah. It's not ideal. It's not ideal,
Well, the
but
problem
it is
for
what it
me
is.
is that like I'll be listening to a higher register voice, and I'm writing
Mhm.
harmonies for it, and then I'm like, "Oh, I have low voice. Let me sing
Mhm.
octave below," and then it doesn't matter if you're singing unison because you're an octave below.
Yes, fair. But yeah,
And then
I mean,
yeah, it's messed up.
But in terms of voice leading, you lose a lot of independence when you start doing unison, and when you cross voices,
Yes,
it's just it can make it hard. But it's it's
I
recording
love
land, it's
cross
different.
voices though. Like,
It's naughty.
oh, it's so.
It's naughty.
Is it? Is that a taboo?
It's a taboo insofar as most quote unquote rules of counterpoint are basically to increase the success rate of a live performance. No. It's to increase the success rate of a live performance. Right? Like if you cross voices, then the singers who are reading are going to be like, wait, what? You know?
Yeah.
So it's a different mentality. It's a different thing. Like parallel fifths are naughty because we don't have auto-tune. And you go a little flat, oh, you got a tritone. Like,
oh,
you also
true. I never considered that was the rationale behind that.
Yeah. And on top of that, you do lose a little bit of that line independence, where it begins to sound less like there are two melodies and more like there's like that's why in general parallel motion is the last option you want. You want contrary,
Sure.
Then you want oblique, and then if all else fails, do parallel. But parallel thirds and sixths are ideal because they move along the chord. Fourths are extremely dissonant. Good luck with that. Seconds can be fun if you're, but it's generally just thirds and sixths in parallel motion. Anyway, it's a fun little puzzle that I actually really love to do that I don't have time to do anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I think the only time that I was put in a situation where I had to write something and pay attention to those particular types of rules is when I was doing AP Music Theory back in high school. And I was like, okay, well, sure. I don't know. I think it's fun from like a puzzle perspective, but like I think really what I was lacking was the justification. And now that you said the tritone thing, I was like, oh yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense. I just wish that was communicated to me in that way, or that I made that connection back then, because I just like, I just like knowing why things are the way they are. It's
Yeah,
it's
because
helpful.
like then when you don't want to use it, you can be like what are the consequences of parallel fifths, right? Okay, line
Yeah.
independence. How much do you give a shit about line independence, especially in
Yeah.
this context where a lot of the layers of this music is just to fill out the audio spectrum and give a little bit more space to the mix, right? Like am I correct in my understanding of that's mostly what these things are for? Which is why there's like 30 tracks. So like who cares about line independence at that point? You're trying to fatten up the mix. That's not a
Yes,
concern, right? You have your pitch correcting things. No one cares about parallel fifths now. So both of those consequences are not a concern. And voice crossing is again for the ease of the performance of the singers so that they can follow along.
Yeah.
It's just like an organization thing. But
Yes.
if the performance is already laid out, who cares, right? It's not of consequence. What are you going to do? Send this back and be like, oh, your harmony's crossed.
Yeah.
So
we did a little bit of voice crossing in the harmonies that we wrote for Odyssey.
I mean, I did it for
That we had
Odyssey.
people record.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
There are cool ways to invert. There are even exceptions within classical music counterpoint where you can do octave displacement, and sometimes that can sound really cool. If you like really are deliberate with it, it can sound so cool. And octave displacement would be like I've only seen it done once by a composer who was obsessed with counterpoint, and they were doing showing voice leading for something with like mode mixture, and they displaced the octave for the soprano and the bass, and then like continued the line. It was so cool. Anyway.
Heck yeah. Oh, I love this. Let's see.
Nice.
I got baited by the grid line again. You see that? I was like, ooh, magnet. Shiny magnet. But you can't do that. Hiding, yeah, but like, is it like this?
What is meat but a vehicle for the soul? That's pretty deep, yeah.
I like it. Yeah, it's good. Oh, this is
It is also
another
interesting. I was talking to Yam about what they did with Music Box of Fate as the orchestral system, and Yam was talking about like addressing like some parallel fifths and octaves and stuff. It's the same concern for like a string section, right? And it was interesting for me to think about it, like how much of Daryl's voice leading, I wonder, is actually informed by guitar. Right?
I would imagine a ton, right? Because
Yeah,
that's maybe
because
like the
parallel.
experience that she has to pull from.
I mean, yeah. If Daryl's used to hearing parallel fifths because of power chords and how voicings are generally handled on guitar, I could see that being something that she finds aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
And because she mainly orchestrates using MIDI and doesn't usually like hand stuff off to an orchestra without an orchestration assistant,
yeah,
I wonder how much it would have slowed her down to give a flying fuck about parallel fifths. Just an interesting thing to think about.
I think you're right that it probably would have slowed her down. But I also think that like to that point, it's so true that people's tolerance, I guess I'll say, for stuff like parallel fifths and and like the type of distant harmony that you might get from like minor seconds and that kind of thing. Like some people are just predispositioned to be more tolerant of that based on the music that they grew up listening to.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Like I know Rose is like this. Like Rose is all about the spicy harmony. I was like, guys, that's a bit much for me. I come from pop music land. I like very clean harmonies. Like
Yeah.
I don't like necessarily challenging the listener from a harmonic perspective.
It was funny when
Not my
she was-
intuition to do so.
Yeah, when she was tune timing my Music Box of Fate, and she saw a bunch of parallel seconds, and she was like, "Really, Lesage?" I was like, "Listen to it though," and she was like, "Oh, oh, okay." like it's like, yeah, it works out. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
And it kind of only works out because of Daryl's extended, like extreme use of extended harmony. Anyway, it's just like there's a lot of fun stuff that these ideas and practicing these ideas can deliver so many aesthetic options, and challenging yourself to, it's like challenging yourself to paint with black and white and only black and white. You're going to get really good at shading, you know. And so when the limiting options can be fun as an exercise and can be fun as a creative tool, but definitely at a certain point you got to lock in to what it is you're about musically, and it's not that you have to stay in a lane, but you should know your preference, because I think that's part of being an expressive artist, is having the options from doing all these different things. Like being able to identify a perfect fifth and make more of a decision about if that's what you want as opposed to not, you know, because there might be an instance where maybe you want a chorale specifically, you know, so there's fun options.
Yeah, stuff that we already did. All right.
Gabba-gee, gabba-bee.
Gabba-bee, gabba-bee.
Gabba-bee, gabba-bee. One of the things I really like about how you do tune timing, I like that the beginning of that "gonna be" is like a little, like it's not like inhumanly perfect, right? Like there's that little dig, and I love that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to keep the vibe, right?
yeah, and oftentimes people sterilize in the auditing process, and that's something I really respected about Phil's work. I was real subtle about it when I pointed out how exciting it was to hear people respect singing, and the human element of singing as an instrument. Like I didn't shout at the top of my lungs because that'd be weird, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, you would never do that.
I would never do. I'm not known for that. It's weird that I'm actually professionally known for that. That's a weird thing. I don't know if I cried about it on that one. I'm talking about the Music Box of Fate community thing. I just said, "This is my shit." That's what I did.
Yes, it was very cool. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Parallel octaves? Parallel fifths? No.
Parallel
Sixths.
octaves.
Right.
We're
good, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so parallel fifths. Sorry. It's alright. It's only slightly disgusting. It's alright.
Now, this could really go either way, because like if I undo the pitch changes, this is sitting right here on this A sharp. Now it's closer to the A natural, so maybe you would think that this is the intention. Like on the unison, you know that it's. But we could also do. But I think
like
actually
that.
this is what the lead does, so
Oh, okay. Yeah.
maybe that might already be represented. That is an interesting part about doing tune time, is that sometimes it's ambiguous enough where you have to make some choices.
That I would have fun with, I think.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a response. Yeah, I don't know if you like it. I don't know if you like it after the 1000th time, Saj. I think I have my doubts how much you'd like it.
Sometimes it genuinely can be fun, but like, yeah, it really depends on the performance, I will say. There's no lie. Whoa. All right. And that is this one, so now I'll have to do the other one and just match it up to
That's
this.
just so much work.
True! That's okay. I mean, this is what it's all about, right?
Yeah, I'm glad I just did basically the Mans with maybe a couple of optional harmonies. Because as much as I would love to do harmony, it's just, this is so much work. Yeah.
I mean, if I'm allowed to stream this, then like I'm chilling.
Yep, you are.
So fire, yeah, I could just.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a hell of a title of a stream, right?
That is true.
Tune timing Yusan's vocals, yeah.
Yeah, and also Lesage's.
Yep. Well, I mean, yeah. Don't be over here saying I'm a big deal. That's weird. all this compliment and flattery. It burns. Burns like the hepatitis.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, but that was okay. You can't just bring out that quote. That was a joke, Katie. When I said that, that was a bit.
Yeah.
I said it like I'm kind of a big deal. Yusan's not in the title because we had a plan, and then I was like, hey, hot potato, my voice works. Do you want to fucking do this instead?
Yes, it was. It was very much a hot potato moment.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd be getting a lot more views probably. Yeah. Oh well. Let's just cook a little bit. I could definitely, if I had made my YouTube thumbnail, hey, we're working on this stuff. Yeah, would have gone a lot better. But you know, it is what it is. Could still change the title. Let's change it on Twitch. I'm not going to change it on YouTube. I kind of don't necessarily want the attention. Because like, I don't mind my community knowing. I don't mind Twitch knowing. This is an older audience. But sometimes, and I don't know whether or not this is true for you Sound's audience, but like, I know that like there's some artists who have like really, really rabid fans, and it can be uncomfortable to, I'm a little too tired to be like patient with people right now. So if people show up and they're like, oh my God, why isn't the, like, what are you doing? Oh my God, how dare you, like, just like the weirdness. I don't want to deal with the weirdness right now. And I don't know if that's their, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't want to deal with it. Not right now. So yeah. And Saber, I don't want Saber to have to deal with it. God forbid
I'm real good at ignoring people.
Yeah, I'll start harassing you and all that crap.
I guess people can be persistent, huh?
Yeah. But it's I haven't really had to deal with it much. It's just annoying.
That's good.
Yeah.
Well, Lesage, I hate to do this. Unfortunately, I do have to head out.
I think that's fair. I think it's 10. I think you should get some rest. And that, like we said, this is not going to be a one-day thing.
Yes.
And luckily, also, like I said, the benefit of this is that you'll have some stuff when I'm, in LA.
Yes.
So
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah, I will work on this more next time. Next time I'm
of
live
course,
with
yeah.
it.
I mean, you already did a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's
Yeah.
not possible to do this in one go. It's just too much. Yeah, you're fast.
It's
but
funny
there's a
because
limit.
last night I did probably more work than this in a 3-hour span.
Yeah, but you're streaming.
For a Multiverse Vista song.
Yeah, but like you're streaming and I'm here and I'm
Yeah.
like Squirrel. You know,
Squirrel.
Let's not pretend like I'm here and I made it easy for you with the file transfers. Like the first fucking 30 minutes.
It's all good. It's all good. We got it figured out eventually.
Yeah.
I guess that's true. I think like all things considered, by the time I got the vocals in my project, that we killed an hour, which is good. It's funny.
Yeah, murdered it now. So you're great.
Murder.
Yeah.
Cold blood.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah. Yeah, this was fun. I'll be working on this more throughout. I don't know. Yeah, because we have like a final crunch on this Multiverse Vistas contest song that Rose and I are working on.
This isn't a rush. This one.
Yeah.
Definitely not a rush. I mean, clearly, like I haven't even released music videos for like the 10 tracks that we fucking have, so we're good. Yeah. Take your time. You know, you can now you have a stream with Lesage and Yusan in the title and it's not clickbait, so it'll be good.
Let's go.
Yeah. And I'll promote it and stuff. Yeah.
Fire. All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Love you, man. You take
Thanks
care. Okay?
everyone for watching. Till next time.
Until next time. Everybody say thank you, Saber.
On it. Naruto. Naruto.
Yeah, thanks for doing this.
Yeah, dude.
All
All right, take it easy.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Yeah. Oh, boy. Can't wait to get a haircut. I need to shave again. I did the laser thing, so my skin was too irritated to shave this morning. Or last night. It's like... Also, like, I had to remove a ton of hair. French people be hairy, y'all. And I shaved the whole kit caboodle. Yeah. You know we're gonna be golden. We're gonna be yeah. Yeah, like I have sounds rough. I mean, it was. Then it was smooth. Now I got the hairy going back. But I'm excited for the laser shit to do its to do its work. So I fucked up shaving my legs hard. Like I got like cut marks and all that shit. I got a single razor, a single one. So that's new. And on top of that, I don't shave my legs that often. And on top of it, there's a lot of hair. So I had to really go at it like several times to get it all off. So yeah. Yeah. So I'm learning. So I got a bunch of like, you know, marks and stuff. And I probably shouldn't have lasered on top of the cuts, but here we are. We're here now. You know. So, but I don't like the hair. Yeah. We're here now. I got the little laser thing. It's the home one. The IPL or whatever. Yeah. So, oh, thank you for the raid saber. Appreciate that. Yeah. So the well, yeah, but Chibi, I don't like the I like this. I like the single razors because if you learn how to use them, it's like dirt cheap. You know what I mean? It's like $9 for like 70 of those bitches. Those little razors that just lock into the thing. So if you know how to control it, like it gets pretty good. It's just a lot of hair. Like it's a lot of hair to remove. So that's what made it kind of difficult. broke musician habits, but also like easier to manage. You know, I don't want to do a subscription to Dollar Shave Club, and if the plastic shit just keeps breaking in the handle, I don't know. It's annoying. I'd rather just pop in a razor and then be done with it. So it's both the expense and the hassle. Yeah, I really like that clean look. I just want to get good. To me, it's like a skill issue, right? I solve most of my life problems by just saying skill issue and trying to get good. It's probably not a great approach to like just do that by default. Like I might want to make some things easy on myself at some point and not just be like skill issue, you know? I could have started, I don't have an electric. So I could have done a pass with an electric and probably should have. And then gone to my razor. That would have been the right call, for sure. But I didn't do that. So we're here now. Oops. I see who's live. Toffee's live. Toffee's cool. Let me think of what else I want to do. Maybe when skill issue goes blood, but it's not that much blood loss, right? It's just a little blood loss. You know, it's blood loss I found later. You know. Anyway. I guess I'll sing a little bit. I don't know who Haka is. I'm trying to stick with folks I know and stuff, and let's do God. Friend Liz? Okay. I mean, it's cool that, yeah. Oh, stars English. Oh, boy. I'm so sore from adding this to the mix that Music Box Space is probably going to be miserable, but one has to, you know? One has to do it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Twitch be like that. Right. Oh, God. My intercostals are so sore. Endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box till fade. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Empty space and filled with such endless joy in its place, where love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. Yeah, you went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen. Even far apart, nothing else will sway my heart.
from the start. You shone brighter than heaven's star through the fire and the light. Against the wills of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound to you. Shit. I'd go to hell and back again, heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend this chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all for you. Oh God, my back. Oh God, my intercostals. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, that's so sore. Oh my God. Oh, and it goes fine until I have to really go high, and then I really have to. Oh God. Oh, it's so sore. Oh. Also, I did a bunch of stupid shit on Golden. That's taxing for the vocal folds, but it's the. All right. My heart, from the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star, even far apart. Nothing will sway my heart. Yeah, it was, it's easier with this stuff. When you strengthen it, it's like it's so much easier to hang out in the passaggio. But when it's really tight and really tired, expanding enough to get to the high notes is so hard. It's so exhausting. They're so sore. It's just sore muscles. Yeah, it recovered until I did Golden. And you hear some of those growls. That shit ain't free, right? But it's the intercostals that are sore. It's from doing this stuff like Rock Lee. I need to expand more, but it's so hard. Gods will fight, chasing the sound. Oh, highest. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, the problem is with the skill issue logic here is that that's like saying go deadlift 500 pounds, and 500 is your like PR, all right? And you just fucking did leg day. That's what the equivalent is, right? To hit these high notes. Stretches won't help. They'll help a little bit, but it's not the stretches. It's the strength. That's just it's like a muscle, right? The intercostal muscle is like a muscle. It's just a tired muscle now. So yeah. The real answer is I gotta stop trying and just let these fucking things rest. But yeah, it is nice to tire them out really fast with this, but man. No, sit-ups wouldn't help.
cardio would do it. But in terms of like weight training, and it's like it's a weird thing because the intercostal muscles are in charge of expanding the rib cage, right? That's their role. So like putting like elastic bands around your rib cage like that, tightening it like that. What I could do, and this would save my voice, my vocal folds, right? So I'm doing it this way. I have elastic band now, and so it's like weight training. And I've been doing this every fucking morning. So like, and you don't want to do this for long. You do not want to do this for long because you'll start building tension around other shit. But like if I really want to bring them to failure, instead of singing that shit, I could do this. Always the same mistake. Frozen, I watch your face. Are you laughing or annoyed? And just keep them expanded through the whole fucking signal in the noise. Easy on the vocal folds. Harder on this. They built me wrong. Tried to be what they wanted, but I'm still me. All that I know how to be. Maybe it's in my blood, in my zeros and ones. Try my best. Gathering data, running the numbers. Practice my smile, but sometimes I wonder if my best is good enough. Could it be a feature, not a bug? Oh, Jesus. Don't, Katie. Don't. You're not ready for this. There's a reason why I'm only doing this now. This is not something you do until like your posture is fixed. No, not even a binder. You don't strengthen and prioritize your intercostal muscles until your larger muscle groups are like good and flexible and your posture's like mostly good. Because like you're just going to develop tension. So you don't work on your intercostals. There's a reason I generally don't even teach ribcage expansion, let alone strengthening the muscles, right? So not even a binder. Posture and tension and stuff is what you got to work on. This is not something anyone should do almost ever. This is very, very specific training for like operas specifically. Maybe for people who belt, but you got to be ready for it. Because I have to be able to do this and also keep really loose. It's not easy. And even this is still questionable because my shoulders are still really fucking tight. And I don't know why. And it's causing my soft palate to kind of go down. But it's not as bad as it used to be. Yeah, ooh. I need to do that. Stretch my shoulders. You like to feel them more than see them, sure. But as long as you understand that if you do this, you will probably run into tension issues and it will be bad for you in your progress as a singer. So as long as you can accept that, go for it. Like, I waited on this. I did. Someone who's been doing it for 20 years, I waited on it. So, all right. Into the void. I lose the signal in the noise. Yeah, if you have a binder, then around me, living things are flying, perfect and undeniably strange. Maybe I could be that way. Maybe it's in my blood, in my zeros and ones. Got my best, I don't need to pass the unit test. Gathering data, running the numbers, loud as cicadas, swarming in hundreds, they are good enough. Maybe it's a feature, not a bug. In my blood, in my zeros and ones, with my best, I don't need to pass the unit test. Having days, looking for answers, setting up projects. What we discover, they discover that you're good enough. Nah, chibi chula, nah, I don't like that either. An elastic corset to train posture, I don't think that I don't like that either. Because like then you're relying on it to inform posture, and I don't think that's not for singing. If you're doing that for someone else and it helps, great. But like a big part of getting good at singing is knowing how to get yourself out of problems. And if you rely on something like an elastic corset to do that, you're taking away an opportunity. Like it might work in the short term, but you're giving up that long-term gain of figuring out how to problem solve. Which means that like, because you're not going to perform. Why? Like you wouldn't want to perform with an elastic corset. It's just harder. There's no point. Like, you know, you don't want to set yourself up for making shit harder when shit can be hard enough to sing, right? So, I don't know. Then again, I haven't really tried it, but that would be my first thought. Oh boy. I'll do my way, I think, too. Maybe it's a feature, not a bug. Maybe it's a feature, not a bug. Wondering what your body should be doing? I don't know. Maybe. It's hard to know. It's like maybe it's better than having nothing. Because if you don't know what to do, then yeah, having some help to figure out what might be a good thing to work on, what might be tense. But yeah, it's just tough. You know, I got to check my privilege here. Like I worked with an Alexander teacher, right? Maybe it's Sasha for probably not. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe means maybe. Maybe is a substitute more for like I don't really know. But I have feelings on it, at least in this case. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Now listen to the difference. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I can chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall, and did it my way. Yeah. It is a really good example of tension. Yeah. Like, and this is why, yeah, when you spend, like, if you're at a point where you don't have a lot of tension, which I'm more there now, I still have this damn shoulder tension, although this is way looser now. That's way looser. Still a deal. But, and once I release the neck here, the soft palate lifting will be so much easier. Yeah, I mean, possibly Chibichula, but it might be good for that. I don't know. I'd have to try it. I can see, it's one of those things where it's a good idea, but, it's like how people use it. This is another thing too. Like, it might work for some people and not for others. I don't know. Because, like, you could possibly not, like, if you're bent over because you have tight hips, what is the corset going to do? Right? It's going to make you stand up, but you'll never fix your hips or, like, how you stand. So that's not perfect, right? I can see a lot of things going wrong and people getting the wrong takeaways. But like you said, like, it's like, you know, not everybody's going to have somebody to, you know, professional doing, I don't know, like free lessons on YouTube. Right? Yeah, Sugar. Yeah, they're more supported. So, like Mozart is easier for me to sing now. Even if my intercostals are tired, even if they're tired, the baseline strength is up. So if I do, like, Die Welt ist bei Zaubern schön, wie noch ein Auge je gesehen. Ich fühle es, wie dies Bild. This would be where I would need to expand quite a bit. Wie dies Bild. That's where I would really need to, you know. Bild, mein Herz mit neuer Regung füllt. Ah, that's just exhausting. Mein Herz. Yeah, fuck that. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah. Like, the thing is, like, it's always a better situation to be like, ow, my intercostals, versus like, oh, my throat. Right? That's like always the ideal of what you want. So at least, like, the vowel is good. Like, the vowels are good because it doesn't matter what your breath is like if your vowels are jacked at this range. So vowels are good. Most things are good. You know, it's just like physically tired. But this is why it's like patience, right? Like, it's a cause and effect thing. You know, The like, you know, you bring a muscle to failure, you usually rest it for like a week, right? The problem with the intercostals is use that shit to breathe, so you don't really they don't really stop moving throughout the day, right? So I try not to bring them to failure. They do tend to recover faster than like a really large muscle, but like, yeah, my shit's still from all this. But I have a while. So I was just gonna like strengthen as much as possible, and then for Fantastic Reality, like a couple days, I'll just like not recovering faster. No, they're just smaller, less muscle fibers, right? They're just smaller muscles. That's all. It's like your biceps recover faster than your quads, right? It's just less muscle fiber, yeah. So I mean, maybe it is an evolutionary thing. Maybe people with like bigger intercostal muscles than pecs, you know, doesn't make it. I would imagine that's for a couple of reasons though, right? Because like, yeah. Yeah, they're not terribly big muscles. So there's a section of vocal pedagogy that would look at me doing this and be like, bad. There's a lot of reasons for why this is actually generally frowned upon to do it this way. There are treatises that suggest using belts and having the student like not let the belt go. That I don't like. The elastic band just makes shit a little harder, and you don't keep it on for very long, right? Like, that's it. That's all I did for the day. That's all I'm going to do, right? So is that section the section that told Carl the stomach shouldn't move? That's just a common misunderstanding of like people, like the idea that like this is the problem with like people saying like breathe from your diaphragm. Still massage hit in the gym. I work out. I was a fitness instructor, so I can do most of what I need to do with body weight and stuff. Yeah. But boy, am I sore. Yeah. But the big thing that like people like what Carl was told was like contract your stomach. Like sing like you're getting punched in the gut. And what they mean, yes, that's the problem with the vocal tradition, like oral tradition of singing education, where it's regurgitated and not understood. What people are saying is that like that is the exhale. So you could see how like the cue of getting punched in the stomach might inspire some people to do that. Some, right? But if you've actually been punched in the stomach, like it's a very visceral thing. So it's one of those things where like that's why I really like teaching the students about like anatomy and cause and effect and all that shit. Because what I want them to do is I want them to not misunderstand, right? So, yeah, it could have been that like Carl was really told like clench your abs because the person was taught like that you know, that's where the exhale should come from. And it's like that shit moves. Yeah. So, yeah. Exactly, Katie. Yeah. Exactly. That's getting punched in the stomach and OIC stiff as a board to prevent internal organs from being damaged. That is what boxers learn. And boxers walk around and in their lives with like just continuously like contracted stomach. Like unless you go to the best fighters. The best fighters actually everything kind of they're really loose. But yeah. Shoulder back and down is not the solution to everything. It's the solution to a lot of people who come to me who sit all day because they're not moving their back, their neck, and their shoulders. Right? So it's the most common problem, but it is not by any stretch of the imagination fix all. It's just most people live a life where they're going to not move their posterior chain. They're just not using it. If we worked with, like, if I had a bunch of students who were farm hands and they're like, you know, they're squatting all day, getting up and doing all that, and they're squatting all day, they're probably going to have more issues with, like, their psoas and stuff. But gotcha, Jester. Yeah, that makes more sense. That's treated like a good solution for fix all for instrumental music. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, it's hard to generalize. And then there's, of course, it's hard to get nuanced and specific and like a fucking, you know, chat, right? Yeah, chat format, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, God, oh, man. Yeah, I'm stiff. Stiff in the neck. Reminds me of that, what's that joke in Austin Powers? I had a Viagra stuck in my throat and I've had a stiff neck for hours. Yeah. Now, Katie, I live in the desert, so I don't do Epsom salt because I'm just, like, dehydrated like crazy. Just like, yeah. But I think a good soak would do me good. I did a workout video for Bajiru, but I'm so out of shape that even those small exercises left me with a lot of tension. Like, I have a lot of torso flexibility now, kind of, but not a lot of torso strength. Whoa. I need to get one of those rolling balls. There's a thing you can do. My first Pilates instructor taught me this. You take 2 tennis balls and you wrap them in duct tape. You can get some good spots with that and like work out some knots and stuff. Yeah. It's awesome. Yeah. 12 years ago. It's funny. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna sing with Ellie. We're gonna try this fuck we ball, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. I do like Freight Train. And that would work well with banjo. Nope. Nope. Really? Freight train, going so fast. Freight train, going so fast. Peter Paul and Mary, let's sing this one. Yeah, here we go. I mean, I imagine Bugs can work on banjo, yeah. Freight train, going so fast. Freight train, going so fast. Please don't tell what train I'm on, so they won't know where I've gone. Freight train, coming around the bend. Freight train, gone again. One of these days, turn that train around and go back to my hometown. Freight
freight train going so fast. Freight train going so fast. Yeah, Carl, I should. Please don't tell the train I'm on, so they won't know where I've gone.
AS contraction twang. Not used to this much twang. It's particularly prevalent in folk music because I have to project over an audience.
One more place I'd like to be. One more place I'd love to see. To watch those old Blue Ridge Mountains climb when I'm riding my number 9. Freight train going so fast. Freight train going so fast. Please don't tell what train I'm on, they won't know where I've gone. When I die, please bury me deep down in the bend of Beaker Street, so I can hear old number 9 as she was rolling by. Freight train going so fast. Freight train going so fast. Please don't tell what train I'm on, so they won't know where I've gone. Yeah, that's an AS contraction. Whew. Yeah, Willie Nesson would do that. I mean, it's idiomatic of country and folk. Freight train going so fast. Not nasal. All right. Freight train going so fast. Please don't tell me what train I'm on and go back to my hometown. You might not be isolating your AS, Kitty. Yeah. If you can get that twang. Oh my God, Mr. Sheffield. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. So you might just be getting a nasally tone because you're clenching your jaw, which, you know, yeah. So you can check if you're doing this. Tight jaw can also make a strident tone as well. Okay. Yeah, then it could just be an incredibly tight jaw that's making that sound. Or you have a little bit of contraction, but you don't know how to isolate it relative to the jaw. That would be valid too. So. Freight train going so fast. Freight train going so fast. Please don't tell what train I'm on, so they won't know where I've gone. Freight train coming on the bend. Freight train gone again. One of these days, don't train around and go back to my hometown. Freight train. I haven't been doing a lot of AS because it doesn't record really well. So it's not very strong. But if I go back to Music Box of Fate for like a second. Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Your music box. It does make it a little easier because when you contract your AS, the larynx kind of raises a little bit. But yeah. Yeah, so the AS is not false folds. It's behind the false folds. So it kind of squeezes, it kind of thins the false folds a little bit. Essentially, it's a kind of an interesting thing, but freight train coming around the bend. I can't wait for this train to turn around. Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Sway my heart. Yeah, oh, it's still difficult because of the intercostals.
It does get a little easier, a little twang, but it ain't no magic fix for having tight shoulders and tired intercostals. So, and this is the one I wanted to do with Ellie. Felt bad. So fast, freight train going so fast. Please don't tell what train I'm on, so they won't know where I've gone. Hey. If you're turning into a pterodactyl like that, it's just because you're trying to account for like a tight lower back or tight back muscles. So that's why again, yeah, fixing posture issues is difficult. Oh, sound wise? Oh, okay. Hooks over your shoulders and reaches in your upper back. Hold on, handle from your body, relaxed position. Huh. I could probably use something like, instead of just stretching all the time, I could probably use something a bit more forceful, like the tennis ball thing with the duct tape. Like that might help me a lot. This is really tight. It's just really tight. Do I have a shower head with good pressure? No. I'm certainly not strong enough to like actually dig into this. Yeah. I just would need it'd be worthwhile to have because foam rollers don't exactly get into these spots like the tennis balls do. Reciprocating muscle puncher. That would probably work. Yeah, generally not, Katie. Something like a massage gun would help. But I still think I don't know. I mean, massage guns are bougie as shit. So, but I'm used to just having the tennis balls with duct tape, and I could like do that with it and get to that spot. And that would help a lot. So, but yeah. Boy, oh boy. The puncher. Yeah. Yeah, I could use a heavier hand, I think. Damn, this post is fucking popping. This thing is like, I mean, it does help that, I mean, like, there's a lot of creators on this thing, so.
Where's the why?
Show you off. Tonight I wanna show you off.
Like Siren is not a tiny creator, right? So I guess it makes sense that this would pop off a little bit more, but yeah. I don't sound bad there. Who knew? Who knew LaBieber was possible? Not me. I did not see the LaBieber coming. This is, I did a collab with Cedric, Lan, Kagapi, Siren, Maiko, yeah. And we did, so we did all that. We did the thing that was trending for a little bit was the Beauty and the Beat. So. Yeah, it's on X. It's not on YouTube, it's on X. We'll probably post on YouTube Shorts, but like, yeah, this is on X. Twitter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna post it to YouTube and stuff. We gotta. Again, like my main thing is, I could just like go and do a bunch of music videos for the 10 tracks that I got, and that'd be great. And I could like just grind myself and like edit videos and do it the way that I used to do it, and it would be faster, and I would get more out, and I would release more. But if we don't build up the team to do it, I'm going to be stuck doing that forever. And the reality is there are other people who can do that. No one else can go live. Right? Yeah, and that's fair. I don't generally. I only use Twitter because now I'm in the space and it's kind of like a necessity. I don't like it either. So like, yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, the you know, we're again trying to get it to where Too Boring, Obsidian, and Katie's helping out too. That and you know, people in the community can like easily turn out like music videos easily, and easily turn out all the content that we do easily. We lean very heavy into a lot of automation, not AI, like FFmpeg scripts and stuff like that. We've used LLMs to parse SRT files to get timestamps and suggestions like that, but very limited use of that stuff. And then I think that guy was all like, "Oh, nice little website," yeah. But yeah, I used to make all my stuff, and I've done it for a while. We're trying to get Obsidian Too Boring to do that, and take that over, and kind of have the decision making process around the brand so that I can focus on Twitch. When I was doing videos and I was guiding that, we were getting like 500 to 800,000 views a month. We're down to like less than 200,000, so I'm not too happy about that, but like it's a process to hand shit off. I did it for 8 years, making videos for my own shit, right? So I learned a lot of lessons in 8 years. It's really hard to do that in less than 2 months to hand off all those lessons learned. So we're trying. Luckily Schuster was there for much of the way. But it's like the amount of thought I've put into how to automate a music video the last week is crazy. Honestly, the best way to do it, Katie, is the video and video thing. The old school acapella videos, because it leverages what automation is good at. Lots of cuts with exact time. Right? Yeah. So that's the way to do it. Is the old school music video stuff. And then we can do that with models, right? So that I don't need to necessarily film every take. Yeah, thanks, sure. So like that would be the way to do it. And then yeah, be the way to do it. But yeah. Like what I realized with Yusan was like, oh, you really need to build a team and really need to build processes so that you can do things like travel to fantastic reality for a week and not everything dies all of a sudden, right? Oxford BPM measure number. Yeah, so 12 opossum, the solution for that is and you can detect with with some frequency spectral analysis. And in doing that, you can actually cut those out automatically. I was working on that. I had the design doc for that solution. But like, you know, like Obsidian and Too Boring are only 2 people. And I'm asking them to do all this stuff, so like having them cut the uhs and the ums, you know, with automation, like you can do it. So you run jump cut concat, or what I would do probably is I'd run the and detector first, find the frequencies, probably go through it with like some sort of human confirmation, and then mute those sections, and then run jump cut concat. That's how I would have done it. But you would need a large sample size of uhs and ums to kind of be able to differentiate and all that. It's not the easiest thing to make, but if you can do it, that would be the solution. Here's the other one. I just stop using filler words, and then I'm good. When I'm tired, though, it's tough. No, it's not. It's more just like being an artist and running your own media shit is challenging. There's a lot of challenges, and a lot of people pay a lot of money for just like straight up human labor for repetitive tasks like jump cutting. If you've ever edited a video and you've done jump cuts, let me tell you how soul crushing it is to just do that shit, to cut silent. It's mind numbing. It is absolutely the place for automation. And so much of social media edits are just basic things. Fitting the 16 by 9 into the 9 by 16, just so. These are things that can be automated. And they should be automated so that the editors can be creative. Because that's what we want ultimately, right? But like, there's just some, like so much of social media is like a quantity game. Unless you ridiculously understand consumer psychology, and you can hit out bang after banger after banger after banger. And there are people who do that, but then it restricts you creatively. Like, I would have to do what a lot of creators do, a lot of the React creators, and only do big, like only do Iron Mouse, only do ERB, right? I would have never been able to justify doing Baji. I would have never been able to justify doing Daryl. But because I do quantity, and because I make up for these lack of like spamming Iron Mouse and ERB videos, I can do an aggregate, and I can do videos that are very impactful and important and meaningful to a smaller crowd, and just do more of that. Because I'm that fast, I'm that efficient, right? That's why I prefer it that way. Because I'd like to not have to fucking spam Iron Mouse videos, much as I love Iron Mouse, and they're singing, right? Quantity and variety, yeah. Yep, that one was like, again, like Obsidian and Too Boring are not going to be aware of my brand, right? They're thinking like, oh, that's an entertaining video, let's post it. I'm like, whoa. It's like all Baji all the time, always. We're not a Baji fan channel. Like, this is not the brand, right? So communicating all this stuff and offloading all that stuff is difficult. And Schuster and Too Boring, or Schuster and Monocork, who are helping Obsidian and Too Boring, who are younger, right? And they're helping guide them through that stuff. By like, you know, teaching them how to work and how to organize and how to manage themselves, you know, and manage all these things that need to be done. And then while that's going on, I'm building up other teams. But then every now and then it's like I gotta talk to Monocork and Schuster about like the direction that we're taking, and it's actually a lot of fun. I'm not bitching. I want to make that really clear. It's actually kind of a lot of fun. I enjoy this work. It is work, but I enjoy it. I like business. I like running a business. I was a business major for a little bit. And what I like about it too is that, like I said, I run it more like a nonprofit than I do a for-profit. And I'm fine with that. It's easier for me to sell a cause than it is a product or a service, right? But what's nice about that is like I can work with like people like Daryl and Baji, and I can help them with the marketing decisions, and I can help them the business decisions, and they can be the intense creatives that they are. And we have such a good product, if you want to call it that. We have such a good thing. It's so easy for me to be like, we got this thing. Take a look. It's dope. It makes my life unfathomably easy to work with those two. But they're a little younger, Katie. Yeah, sugar. Yeah, Well, so Daryl and Baji are not like ignorant when it comes to business, our brand, or you know, PR. But the difference is my capacity to understand the process of execution for business. I think that's my unique offering. Specific, you want to get specific, right? Because you know how it works, Katie. Is someone says this thing in chat, and I try to get specific, right? So like process, because of my time spent in software, I have a mind for process, and I understand different platforms. Baji's one hell of a live streamer. She's got instincts that are crazy good. She's a clip machine. Every moment is crazy. And she knows what to do during a raid. She's smart as shit with that stuff. But like, yeah, we have so many different skills that complement one another, right? Daryl's really good at making connections because Daryl pays people like really well, and when she doesn't have to, right? Because it, like, how is it that Daryl can call in so many favors? Because she fucking pays people, right? Like, she treats people really, really, really well. And so you could, I guess if you want to apply a theory here, you could say social capital, right? She invests in people in a way that doesn't necessarily justify itself on the bottom line on a spreadsheet. But because she does that, she can call in so many favors, right? And, yeah, I know, Elder Cat. It's a little nauseating of a term, isn't it? Social capital, yeah. But it's like, altruism as a selfish technique. Yeah, I don't think that even works. I think so, like, the social capital, the idea, it's a cool idea as long as you don't try and go about measuring it. No, I mean, Daryl does care about the bottom line because Daryl has to pay rent. So, but like, it is this thing where it's art first and then figure out the business as you go, which I actually think is the way to do it. Because otherwise, like, you're not saying anything. Yeah. Like, yeah, the idea of social capital is a useful concept, but like when I was helping Daryl with Fantastic Reality, I had no expectation at all to get anything in return. Yeah, and in general, Sugar, I think that's the way to go. If you do things expecting payout, people like feel that, right? I think that's one of the reasons why I've gotten a lot of opportunities in the space, other than I'm fucking lucky as shit, is I've just been doing good things for no reason other than I want to, for no expectation at all, and then shit happens. And then, because like people feel that difference. Like, I'm not doing it for social capital. I do it because I like Daryl's music. I'm not doing it for social capital. I do it because I like Baji as a human being. And I think her singing does a lot of good for people. It's one of the reasons I really respect Ellie, right? And she did a random good thing for me. So now I'm compelled with my no chill, lack of well-adjustable emotional things to just, I gotta do nice things for Ellie for no reason, right? And that what I like with that is, and once that's the interpersonal, once you have that interpersonal connection, like, then you can come in with the theories, like with you could try to explain it a little bit and mental model it a little bit with an idea like social capital. But like, I think operating in the interpersonal on like sociological concepts and like trying to superimpose sociological concepts on the interpersonal, I think is a big mistake. It's like, it's a layer 2 removed. So it's like, when you look at a trend, you can then do do some sort of sociological or economic explanation, but it's not how you want to interact with people one-on-one. So anyway. I was falling asleep yesterday and imagined a Mean Girls parody called Nice Girls starring Lesage Joe and Buzz. That's so funny. That'd be so funny. Yeah, Sugar. If you have a pattern to, so yeah, Jane, I don't even expect any remuneration at all. Like I don't expect any at any point in time. So yeah. Yeah, the reason, yeah, that's a good point. Sure. The reason I like thinking about these theories, let's not get into too much. The reason I like these theories is like, I like to be flexible. So if I'm gonna work with, like if we do end up working together, right? Obviously, just I gotta say that the asterisk there, we don't know. Right? There's so many considerations. We don't know if the three of us are going to work together on a thing. Right? Got to do it right, yada, yada, yada. Let's say if we do, okay? There's a lot of different approaches and a lot of different ideas in business, right? If I'm a numbers guy and I look at Daryl paying musicians out the ass instead of using MIDI, I'm like, Daryl, what are you doing? Right? That's the way she wants to make music. If I want to work with Daryl, I gotta be flexible. So I would do it with MIDI. I would do it with a bunch of automation. I would do it like that, right? I would optimize the process because I have fun doing that. That's how I have fun. But not for Daryl. Okay. So what's the benefit of doing it that way? What's the trade-off, right? The benefit of doing it that way is that she builds really strong relationships. Okay, so that's like worth thinking about, right? Not that I want to call in those relationships. I don't think we need that. I don't plan on, using people in that way. I'm just saying, like, if Baji has a preference, I want to see, okay, what are the strengths of that and the weaknesses of that? Yeah, Katie. Yeah. And so and this for all these things with like marketing and business, like, okay, so Daryl wants to do orchestral music live. Holy, right? A numbers person would say, no, that's ridiculous. Because if you're operating with a for-profit mindset and you're operating on a spreadsheet, you look at the cost of an orchestra, it's insanely expensive. It's difficult logistically. You need a certain space for it. Like, it's hard. And you have lower TAM, total addressable or accessible market. So more expensive, less audience. If you look at a spreadsheet, you say, why would you do that? But if you know that opens you up for grants and grant funding, that's a strength of that approach, then you can start applying for grants and you can start networking with people who are in that space doing orchestral music in classical spaces, who maybe want someone like Daryl, right? And the idea also that it is a smaller TAM is up in the air in the VTuber space, because I don't know if you looked at the numbers of Music Box of Fate. 2 million views. So, yeah. And that's why Katie, having numbers people make decisions in the arts is not ideal. Because now you're talking about people's feelings. And let me tell you what people's feelings care, how much they care about fucking math and TAM. You give people something they want, and it's different. Name me a VTube concert that has a live orchestra. I don't think it's happened yet, right? That's different. It's a differentiator. So that's another strength. Yeah, private equity, yeah. I mean, private equity just turns and burns. Like, kind of anomalous for Mousy. But like, hold on though, it's not an anomaly. If we look at Get Focused, which has not been out for that long, right? But we look at the discography and we look at stuff that Mouse has done classically. There's ROI there. We look at Ash again, there's ROI. Like, it's not just a one-off, right? There is classical music in this space, or classical adjacent music in this space, that does well consistently, demonstrably, right? Look at my audience. I'm a fucking opera singer, and I have an audience in this space. You think Beyonce fans give a shit about my singing? They don't. You think Mariah fans give a shit? They don't, right? This space does. Probably because of its the attachment to video games and parallels with video games and like anime, right? There's a lot of classical stuff in that. So, yeah, I can't do the numbers first approach. I think it's really stupid. Yeah, Robbie Rucci, yeah. Oh, anomalous in a positive way. It's higher than a lot of her pop songs. Yeah. True. And that is an extra point in that favor, right? Yeah, video game soundtrack to Symphony Pipeline moves a lot about. Yeah. So, like why would you be like low TAM? Because here's the thing with fucking TAM, when you got a big it's competitive. So now you're sharing a slice of the pie. Who's doing classical music for VTubers as an indie? Daryl. Name me another. Toffee, who we're probably going to raid next, is another. That's about it. Hemlock, because I'm fucking mad. There's some shit that's going on. I'm fucking mad. BTSO, true. I'm really pissed. Like, for reasons I can't talk about. But, like, the more I think about it, by the way, I've been thinking about this for like 3 months. And I only a few weeks ago asked Daryl, even if that, maybe a week and a half ago, I asked Daryl if she wanted to like work together long term. I've been thinking about this. Right? What is for me in this space with classical music? I've been thinking a lot about this. Because I'm not, when it comes to this shit, I'm not impulsive. Right? Like I do think a lot when I have the time. Right? And then I've thought the same thing with Baji and her strengths and weaknesses. I am trying to kill this idea because that's how good ideas survive and bad ideas die. I keep attacking the three of us working together. I keep looking for problems. I gotta tell you, if it does work out, the biggest question mark that I can't possibly know is the interpersonal. But if it works out, I think there's a big potential for some real waves to be made in a really big way. And it's kind of really exciting. But none of that. As much as I want that, as much as I want to sing classical music and have that, I love those girls, man. I don't want to risk that. So we got to do it right. Or not at all. Sucks. Right. But like, as excited as I am, so I'll share this a little bit. I get real, I've talked about this a little bit. Like sometimes I have trouble sleeping. Right? And it's because I've had a lot of difficult moments in life. Those memories do not shed, they come back from time to time. And when that happens, and it does, and I don't have much of a say or control, I've just accepted that that's part of what I have to deal with. Everyone's got something, right? I have drugs that I can take. They affect me the next day, make me a little groggy. Baji sent me a thing. I was like, you know, hey, I'm one of those nights. You mind sending me a little bit of singing? You're singing. Just no effects, no instrumental. I haven't needed meds to sleep. So, yeah. Yeah, sugar, it is a beautiful thing. You know, ever since that Power Friendship Super Saiyan Edition stream, like, we've done a lot of talking, and we've yeah. Like, love is apt. I love those girls. It's weird. It's been real fast. But I will look after them, so help me. All that exciting business shit just doesn't matter in comparison. It sucks. I wish I were a dick. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be way easier to make these professional decisions, but like, I can't give that up, you know? No, I'm like, no, it's like, it's, you know, because I know what Baji's work has done for you, so I think you kind of feel what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't think you're off base for being emotional. Yeah, Narf, I agree with you. I agree. Repackaging classical music, I think, is a good thing. Katie, I've talked about the things that those painful memories in therapy for like 20. I've had 20 years of therapy. Like, I'm good. It's just like, you know, you can't undo trauma. It just doesn't go away. It is what it is. It's okay. I have so many other good things in life, and like I said, everyone's got their shit. Everyone has shit. Everybody. I'm not special, right? I just got to deal with it in a certain way, and I have friends that like are like, yeah, here you go. Here's something for that, you know. So, Baji at least needed you in her life. Fuck if I knew that. I don't know. I still don't know why. Unlock. Hey DP. And yeah, Jane, human connection overrides everything. In this case, I agree. Partly reason I love neuro so much as a field is how much lies beyond its purview. Drugs are real and powerful and take Mr. Stripe. Damn. Neurology, got it. I thought you were talking about neurosoma. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out too. The Swarm is big, and the problem with any big fan base is you get the good and the bad. It's just any fan base, fucking any fan base. I've had problems with some Mouse members early on when I got that initial attention. Luckily, I was very clear, and no one had a problem. They just left, right? And I think the mods remember some of that, right? It's like Mouse has it too, and Mouse is like is a beacon of goodness, right? So any sufficiently large community with Vettel and Neurosama, like there's going to be some stuff that I have to deal with when I breach that, because eventually like I do, some of the music is really interesting, so I wouldn't mind singing it, and then Ellie's adjacent, so like I'm gonna get it somehow, some way, like there's gonna get that attention, right? So yeah, and that's the other thing too, is if you get the support of someone like Mouse, you get their haters, right? Like one of the reasons why like I don't think Michi would ever raid me is because like my CCV goes up to 5,000, and it's because of a Michi raid. I probably get a shitstorm of her haters, and Michi has. That is wild to me that Michi has haters. That's crazy. Like, what can you possibly? And same with Mouse. What can you possibly hate about those two people? Especially the more I know about Michi, it's just weird. So like, it's out of care that these folks don't raid me, right? Yeah, people just hate for no fucking reason. So like, yeah. So like the whole like Neurosama thing, like I'm like, I want to chill. I want my community to be my community. I don't need a lot of growth. If I do get growth, I don't want it to be, I want it to be because of the work that I do and the content that I make, not because I fucking networked with somebody, you know? And so that's another thing of like, it is hard to balance the professional and the personal. But I will never sacrifice the connection I have with Baji and Daryl. I'd burn it all down before I do that. It's completely illogical amounts of caring. I don't get it. I don't know why. Yeah, I've been trying to process it, like why? Pharaoh has a theory. That's the anime girls, man. He's like, I don't know, man. I was a prison guard. I didn't give a fuck about anything. And I met Michi, and now I just care about it. I was like, well, okay, all right. Hey, you know, maybe that is what it is. Shit, you know? Yeah, Chibi, yeah, at a certain point, yeah. Success drives haters, yeah. What you have to consider is that they've committed the crime of woman. Yeah, for sure. I'd have an easier time, Opossum. I'm not. But like, I'm also now I'm presenting more queer, but I'm still mask presenting, so I'll probably still have that privilege. Like, so mostly, as far as most people are concerned, they're gonna look at me and be, dude, you know, even with the eyeliner, like there's a fucking weird ass Green Day eyeliner wearing motherfucker, and it's probably, you know, I'm not gonna get the weirdness, you know, not the same. It's not gonna be the same. And what's weird too, the other thing with that, the other thing with that is that weird harassment stuff also is like what drives viewership in a way too. Cause like I look at male VTubers in this space, it is a predominantly like female, like, you know, like I think Kuro is one of the larger, and there's Sayu, but like, you know, Iron Man, I guess Vettel, but Vettel is through Neuro. It's like, but like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? That's not like a dub, because that's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Cause like, it's just more actually to echo on top of your point, Possum, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like the weirdness brings the haters, but then it also, it brings these viewers who are not weird, the surface, but it's weird. You know what I mean? So they got some shit they got to deal with it. I don't have to experience, luckily. But I wish they didn't have to deal with it either. It's not right to that. It's just, it sucks. But yeah, 100% triple underline. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, Sugar. Yeah, by all accounts, yeah. Yeah, Pharaoh's the last person you'd expect that. Yeah. But no. Baji needs someone in her life who respects, if she respects, who also respects her and understands her good music, as for the amount of growth I've seen from her. Michi is in no way intimidating. She's clearly not capable of harming anyone intentionally. I think so, yeah. You know, she's grown since meeting me. I don't know, because I didn't know her. But I appreciate that, Emma, because I know you watch a lot of her stuff, and you know. So hyper-attached fans of Niji Sanji idols. Oh, you're good. You're good, Emlock. Um, Eddie, yeah, someone at in YouTube is asking if I've learned a lot of beatbox. Yeah, not like anywhere close to competition ready, but like yeah, like oh god. You know, drums. I'm trying to clean up my drums. I worked with Ghost Beatbox a little bit, so. But yeah, I'm not, like I said, I'm not like anywhere near competition ready or anything like that. Not even close. Those guys are sick. Yeah, but I do love beatboxing. It's fun. Hey, mother. Bow wow bum. Boy. Banana banana banana. Yeah. Banana teddy curry pie. Banana banana banana. Banana 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 teddy curry pie. Axel used to use mother before. Yeah, the bit. It's so funny in context, so obscure to anyone who's new. Yeah. No, I love my community. That's another reason. Like I'm not in a rush to grow. You know, I want to grow from content. You know, I was talking to Ellie about this, and Ellie was saying that like the Vettel raid, which is, you know, gets a lot of her growth. Like a lot of people say, oh, Vettel raided her and she grew. And that did happen. But then also Ellie wrote tunes that did real well. I mean, she's got 1 million views on one of her tunes, right? And that brought in a lot of viewership as well. That's what I want to do. I don't want to have to rely on Baji and Daryl for CCV or some crazy bullshit like that. You know, that bothers me. And I'd like my friendship with Ellie to be a friendship. You know. Same with Monty. Monty's been real busy. We've been talking about doing collabs and stuff like that. And Monty's a sweet human being. There's a lot of really cool people in this space. For as much as people have been trying to scare the bejesus out of me, and I get it, I do. The people that I met are awesome. So far, you know, he sounds dope as shit. Right? There's a lot of really cool people. So, context was, it's absurd, yeah, right? Yeah. Veer stuck around because she was ready, just needed the eyeballs. Maybe. I don't know enough, Turbo Todd, about like live streaming and what like makes like a good live streamer. I have kind of an intuition for it, but like I can't tell necessarily what is the difference. Because like a lot of the traditional logic, my success defies, right? We're just chatting. I can yap. Apparently my stream of consciousness is entertaining. You gotta pee? You gotta pee. You're looking at me like crazy eyes. You got pee-pee? You got poopy? No, you just want up. Okay. You just want love. You just want love. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I guess I do a lot of behind the scenes stuff, and you know, that's unique, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we use your bookers. I did have a lot of infrastructure, yeah. I said, yeah. Like I've been doing content for like 8 years, yeah. Gonna be hard to trim down, yeah. ADHD personified as my stream of conscious. All right. Yeah, fur baby. Yeah, it's the doggers. It's the doggers. We a baby. I know I'm running a little late, and you're used to me being done by now. Let me go raid. Let's go raid Toffee if Toffee's still alive. This Toffee's Terrell said Toffee's dope. And that's great. We like Daryl's taste in this house. Yeah. I was hoping to get to. Toffee does classical music as a composer in the space. I don't know much about her, but Daryl cosign is all I need. She offered to build a record-breaking quadruped and put neuro in it. That's smart. That's smart from Ellie. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna raid Toffee. I'm gonna chill out and rest up for the night. And then Ellie did that. That sounds like Ellie has no chill. Sounds like my kind of people. Yeah. All right. See y'all. Have a good one.
Library, backup library.